Good afternoon, guys. How are we? We're just about to get started here. Qualifying is underway. Strap yourselves in for 8 hours. That's right, 8. Here at Sebring International Raceway. Look at that butte going around. Welcome, everybody. The 8 hours of Sebring is here. It's right here. Look at it. This is Sebring. I know you can see it, but give me a little bit of credit, you know. How you guys doing? Live timing is live, so you can go to livetimings.raidillon.tv. Get yourselves up to speed with what your team is doing at all times. Also, let us know how the stream is looking. Is it looking good? Of course, today's sponsors is always Apex Hunters United, who are sponsoring the league themselves. Good to see that they are spreading themselves around. Actually, they're sitting in the pits. Are they just not? Are they not coming out? Hello, is anybody in the car? Hello. How you guys doing? Sebring is probably one of the easiest, quote unquote, to go around in terms of multi-class racing. So we're hoping to see how the boys do. Well, we're hoping anyway. You can just see the... You can essentially peruse the shop, you know, you can see the various bits and bobs that are going around right now. We've got Element Sim Racing here up on our screens. Only 5 LMP1s taking part in today's race. It's a bit like the WEC of the Monza race that'll be going on this weekend. Only the Toyotas bothered showing up. Raidillon deciding to pull out, and that meant that the last race that LMP1 will ever race in will only include hybrids. Back where it all began. Qualifying has been going on for about 10 minutes now. There's 5 minutes left on the clock. The current situation is that Raidillon Motorsports LMP1, car number 72, is leading by just over 0.3 of a second, with the guys of Element Sim Racing behind him. Just another 0.2 of a second behind them is Whipperman Racing Scuderia, Oh, it's very close today, actually, in LMP1. In LMP2, we've got 10 racers on board currently with... Ooh. What's this beast? Is that a milk car? Or is that a cow car? I'm struggling to see some of the liveries, but they look good. Oh, and here's a blue chews. The car that I got wrong, pretty handsomely. If you're not aware, I thought blue chews was a type of chewing gum. It's actually a male supplement for a very specific purpose. Oh dear, my innocent brain. Don't pity me, chat. Don't pity me. Good afternoon, Celia Mendez. How are you? Ooh, we might be having issues. Hang on. I'm so professional. You're preparing for the race? Yeah, we're getting ready ourselves up here. We're getting ready with well, it'll just be me to start off the race, but we'll have Craig in at any moment. Once he gets off his posty run, and we will see how we do. 2 minutes and 54 seconds left on the clock. Are there anybody else? Is there anybody else on track? There is. We got Julian Brewer. Well, we did have Julian Brewer. We've got cars coming in, finishing their qualifying laps. Fury Sinsport going around right now. And of course there is an issue. I see it now. Just 1 second. The commentator is echoing. Yeah, there's a few issues. Oh dear. Try and get them fixed just now. You can see we are professional here in the commentator's box. So are you guys ready for 8 hours? Have many of you prepared? That's the question. Boom, there we go. All right. We're back up and running. We're not dead. We're alive. But seeing as every other car has decided that it wants to leave me, just like everybody in my life, we will go ahead and actually take a look at the qualifying results. So you can see your teams up on the screens. If you don't see your team up on the screen, I apologize. They were not here. But we do have Iridium Motorsports LMP1 taking pole position. with Element Sim Racing standing behind them. Simtech Motorsports LMP1 in third position. In fourth is Whipperman Racing Scuderia. In fifth, Team Bushfink Racing Yellow. And that completes it. Just say goodbye to the MP1s. There's only 5 of them. Bye-bye. In LMP2, Butterpal Motorsports Titan is in first position, kind of 117. In 172 is Iridium Motorsports LMP2. Third position is Valkyrie Esports 117. Medina's Driving School in fourth. Bluetooth America Platinum in fifth. In sixth is Ascari Autosport LMP2. Bluetooth America's Grey in seventh. Bluetooth America's Blue in eighth. Apex Hunters United Esports elected not to qualify, so they're now in ninth. Oh, did they qualify? I don't know. They're ninth anyway. And we get to the GTEs. Butler Pal Motorsport Iron in first position. Simsa Esports Endurance GTE in second. You can hear the engines going off. They're gritting up. The Fury Simsport Paddock Promotion 262 in third. Masked Devils Esports in fourth. In fifth is Vulcan Sim Racing Car 213. Kilometer Zero in the wrong number car. Get the buzzer. They've done it. They've done it now. Wrong number. Simtards Red. Car number 325 in 7th. In 8th is the car 372 Mass Devils Esports Amateur. 9th is Panthera Esports car 247 Reiter Engineering car 278. In 10th position. In 11th is the Dynamics Racing Endurance. Ascari Autosport in 12th. In nowhere. In no 13th. We have no cursed car. No cursed placement. I'm disappointed, lads. Why do you do this to me? I wanted cursed, but you did not give me the curse. So we're getting ready here on the grid. I'm shaking. You're shaking. My knees weak, arms are heavy. There's LMP1 on the sweater already. Mom spaghetti. As the drivers get ready to warm up their tires, they'll be starting first. The car 272 will be starting first for the boys. If you have a particular favorite team, let us know in the chat. Good to see you guys coming out today. Good to see you, everybody. Thank you for coming out. That's what Jordan Worth would say. Now, 1919 versus 4 Porks. Now, I've seen this before. It's called 2020 Season 1. And it's going to be interesting to see how the Iridium Motorsports guys do. Very experienced LMP1s, or sorry, our LER teams sitting around them. So, it'll be interesting to see what they can do with first position. I'd say they'll be able to gun it from the start. But that begs the question, how quick can they get off the starting line? And of course, the GTEs doing their thing. Now, as a reminder, the green zone is the thing that prevents them from going. So they will have to obey the zone. The green zone will be from the start-finish straight, or the start-finish line, or the whatever you want to call it. I can't remember off the top of my head what it's actually called. There's a proper name for it. I'm being silly. But the LMP1s, the LMP2s, and the GTEs, the leader of each class will have to reach that point before the class can go. They can't just do what they can in the iRacing Le Mans series and just say, hey, it's green flag, whee! And do an extra half a lap of racing. We are about to get ready. The LMP2s in the background keeping a good pace from the guys in LMP1. We're coming around sunset. And the car 72 will lead us off. Green flag racing is creeping ever closer. They're getting towards the line. You can see the green flag waving. They will not start until now. Off they go. There you go. Yeah. They took a bit, but they got going. That is the Iridium Motorsport LMP1 going very late in the green zone. Definitely making full use of what he could in terms of getting an advantage off the start of the line, and they're all filing into place. That is the Element Sim Racing. Sorry, we just had an accident. That is Team Bushfink going off at turn 2 already. Oh, it's all gone wrong already for them. What's gone on, Bill? Just to see what happened, really. Oh! A little bit of a slide, and then that was Simtech Motorsport having to get out of the way quite sharpish for them. And the LMP2s, we're just seeing them go away. That is a moo car, or it's corrupted. I'm swinging towards the former because the Butler Pal's going wide, coming up towards turn 2 as well. So everybody's having issues. It's 8 hours, guys. Let's get them racing pedals going. And this was the start for GTE. And you can just see, it's a swarm of bees. We've had crashes. We've had crashes to Core Motorsports 3. We're behind the times, but we were able to see it live on camera. The car 203 battling with the car 34. That's wrong. Wrong car. Ooh. Issues all around. Not the kind of thing that you want to see in your Minecraft server. But they are now back at the rear end, except for Jake Browning, who came in a... He came in a car again! But that is essentially what happened at the start for each class, at the start of each individual little thing. And you can just see Core Motorsport currently being driven by Marco Mendez. They started 17th and they're now 18th. Pantera Esports, by the way, took the pits. They started inside the pits, I think, at the start of this race, and they are now getting back up to speed. They started 9th on the grid, and they're now 12th, and they're going to be under a severe amount of pressure from the stage 1. No, sorry, that was not stage 1. That was RSR Esports looking to see if they can get some early positions pretty quickly. They're now 12th. That is the RSR Esports amateur car. They're amateur and they've got the wrong number. Half the GT field's gone. We'll ignore it. We'll gloss over it. We'll all live. We'll all live. But RSR Esports, of course, looking to see if they can make some moves. I think Kilometer Zero is... They are pro, actually. Sorry. But they have the exact wrong number. So we're going to have to just pretend they've got the right number. And they're sliding in just fine. The current gaps are very close. Oh, sorry. That is the Mass Devils and the... No, sorry. That's not the Simtards. It is the Simtards, right? Sorry. Simtards Red Porker, car number 325, having issues coming into the hairpin. And all I can hear in my ears is massive amounts of shouting from this car in particular. We have been requested to do a paint refresh. That's exactly what we'll do. And we'll get back to it. Now, GTEs split into amateur and pro. Of course, the first time watching these guys, it's split into two. Just seeing the bits of amateur and pro starting to separate out just a little bit. Seeing them sort of file into one category or another. Some of the pros are definitely giving it the beans, but they've fallen back quite a way, and you can just see the LMP1s coming through. We did see Iridium. They are third now. The team Iridium, the car that started on first for LMP1, is down to third, so they've had some issues as well. Simtards. Oh, sorry, that isn't GTE. Scuppering off the track. That is Core Motorsports, I think. Yes, it was. It was Mass Devils and Core Motorsports getting caught up in the action, having to avoid the Mass Devils from essentially going off. And there was another one in the replay, but I have to see this. What's going on? The rear end kicked out the car 372, kicking the tail out, and then rejoining it. Oh, the car 204 having issues as well. It's all going belly up here, and let's see what happens. Oh no! The car 204 getting spun. The Core Motorsports car getting spun again. Oh, the Core Motorsports guys are not having a good day at all. Just a reminder of what just happened there. The car 204 having to avoid issues. The car 205 spinning it. RSR Esports Amateur spinning the rear end of the Core Motorsports 4 car. Issues. So GTE absolutely jam-packed with excitement. I'm excited. You're excited. We're all excited. But we need to calm it down out there, boys. It's 8 hours. And now this is actually the first time we've seen the new C8s. I think it's the first time we've seen the C8s in this series. Or the C8Rs, to be more precise. So I'm interested to see how they will do. A lot of people have actually switched to them. And it'll be interesting to see how they perform on track, more than anything. Sorry, excuse me. They are sort of having issues, you know, with them keeping themselves free from contact with other cars, but a few big names did switch to them, so a lot of the Porsche 991 RSRs, as that is the 372 and the 34 battling it out, and the 372 getting rear. Oh no! No! The next level endurance racing getting spun around, and there's been more contact going into hairpin turn. What is going on? The chopper view will save us. What on earth happened here? That was the car 372 on the outside. The car 34 just overextending it just a little bit and then getting more contact. Oh. Oh dear. Hold the brakes now. Oh. My heart can only take so much. The Mass Devils Esports Amateur deciding to tow. Look at this though. Just look at this. Like, hold your brakes. Slow down. Oh dear. The car number 15 is in pro class, but because they have the wrong number again, Ooh, I think the Core Motorsports number 4 car is having issues with its engine. Unless that's just me being facetious and not actually doing it right. Okay, so we've had a fair few number of incidents already in this race, and now we have the LMP1s, or sorry, the LMP2s. I keep looking at that thing, it's a 919. Butler Pals coming up, being driven by Heiko Kulfenbach. They started first and are still first, and they're having a nice little bit of a lead over the rest of the field. Car 117 putting in very fast laps. 147 426 was their last compared to their best 10 minutes in of a 147 058. So they're putting in pretty good laps compared to the rest of the field. The big movers so far is this car. They started in 9th and they're now in 7th. They're 2 positions up and they're chasing down car 22, Blue Choose America's Platinum. Wrong car number. But they are currently lapping just under half a second faster than the car ahead of them. So within the next few laps, they'll have a inkling of 6th in their sights, and then on to 5th because it is getting jam-packed there. The LMP2s are giving it the beans essentially at this rate. Ascari Autosports currently in 4th, chasing down 3rd. Medina's Driving School having a drive-through penalty assigned to them for the wrong car number. We've got a fair few of those today. Not much really else to say about that. We've been discussing the wrong car numbers for ages. Get them right, damn it. Now the Team Iridium car, I want to know what happened to these lot, because they were doing fine and then all of a sudden it just seemed like they dropped off the side of a cliff really. It's not really certain. I'm not certain what on earth happened to them. Oh no, I do see something. I think this, no, it wasn't here. I think let's check it anyway. Did he get an off check, and so where? He was passed, it seems, by mistake or circumstance. Let's continue to try and get the replay for you guys and just see what exactly happened. But this car, the car number 71, 2.3 seconds ahead of the car number 7, currently being driven by Standa Senel of Simtech Motorsport LMP1. And he is driving the socks off that car. Currently first after starting in 2nd, so the car 71 and 7 have both moved up 1 position. And they both would show... Ooh, sorry, that is Standa Senel having issues going into the hairpin. Just having a bit overextending into the hairpin itself. I don't think there was enough of enough braking there from Standa. He's to not overextend into the corner. You know, it's 8 hours. Plenty of mistakes can happen. He can still end up on top, but make sure you try and keep him to the minimum. In GTE, it seems to have settled down just a little bit. A lot of the pros have filtered their way up towards the top. And there have been a few pit stops. Next level endurance sim racing in team car 34, the car 372 Masked Devils Esports Amateur, and the Core Motorsports 3 car 203 are all in the pits with varying degrees of damage. We did see that replay before. I won't show it again. Oh dear! I was hearing crashing going on. The Iridium... Oh, not again. Oh my dear Gideon, what's gone? What on earth what? Eddie Best, what the? What? Dear God, what the? What? 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 Look at. Hang on a minute. What? I need the right camera for this. Hang on a minute. Tell me, iRacing, where on earth is this car meant to do this? Look at this. Hello? Okay, so it plowed through the sponsor board. It rip rolled against the wall, and this happens. Raidillon Motorsports. I don't know what to say to you guys. Dear God. And they have pulled into the pits, so then there is only 4 LMP1s racing at the moment. That is a shame. That is the same thing that's happened twice now to other drivers. And we have car 141 going off in the background. A few issues there. I'm still waiting on my co-commentator, Craig King. Where the hell is he? It's the current situation with standings. As you can see, we only have 5 runners in LMP1, so they only show the top 5. Top 7 in LMP2, and the top 14 in Pro and Amateur. We can see the dynamics having fallen down a few positions themselves. Let's have a look at them and see what's up. No damage on that car. Oh, no, it's not even... No, they weren't down to 14th. They were down to 11th. Let's have a look and see what's going on with their car. BMW M8. Looking pretty mighty fancy, if I do say so myself. Look at that beaut. It doesn't seem they had any damage, so they must have had just a bit of a spin, allowing other cars to pass. So they've gone from 7th to 11th. So they've lost 4 positions. Hoping to make that back in time for the first pit stop, which is in about 40 minutes time. Team Iridium. It's a shame. It's a shame for them. They were doing so well, and now look what's happened. And in the first 15 minutes, the car has essentially been given a oh, the car number 13, kilometers 0, giving you contact. No, not kilometers 0. The car number 13. Medina's driving school. Really? God. Really, guys? Really, Medina's? Again? Oh dear, oh dear. So yes, also Medina's driving school going back down the pecking order. They were 4th, and now they're down to 10th. So they've really lost certain positions. So there's a few gainers, like small time gainers, and then there's some very big losers in this race today. The Medina's driving school being one of them, from 4th to 10th, and it's not going to get easier for them, I don't think. And the biggest loser, I think, is Iridium. Poor boys. Like, they did not deserve whatsoever to have that happen to them. See the car number 7. Simtech Motorsport LMP1 still charging against the Element Sim Racing. The Team Bushwink, by the way, recovering from their turn 1 incident where they had that spin, and then they're able to get back up to the 3rd, so that's good for them. Of course, car 72 Beswick with the Iridium LMP1. They are looking at a lot of damage to fix within the next 20 to 30 minutes. It'll be amazing if they can get back up to pace at all, because they're already 2 laps down. But never say never. A few cars are still in the pits. Masked Devils have actually towed, so they've had issues with the Masked Devils Esports Amateur in the pits as well as the Core Motorsports 3 car. The Next Level Racing Endurance team are back on track after having their repairs. This is good to see them continuing to race as best they can. I mean, there's not much else you can do other than race, you know. It's not a case of, you know, you commit for 8 hours and the only thing you can really do is just race. The 146 had a collision. The Ascari Autosports had a collision. Currently being driven by Justin Smith Herder, passing through GTE traffic now. So by rights, within the next 5 minutes, the GTE, all of the GTEs will be at least a lap down. I think they are actually at this time. It's good to see the LMP2s, the new LMP2, take to the track. It'll be the first time in this series that they will, and it's good to see drivers enjoying them, and some really nice paints actually going around on some of the LMP2s. Which was the Moo car that I had issue with? Yeah, this is not correct. I don't think. I think the Butler Powell Motorsport Titan, it's either intentional design or there's something wrong with the car. Or the paints that we have, but don't tell anybody. We have a few drive-thrus. Oh, Blue Choose America, Blue and Platinum both have drive-thrus for incorrect numbers. So the Blue Choose will be going down the pecking order. Actually, they've already taken their drive-throughs, so they won't need to worry too much about that. But they are at the back of the field. Blue Choose America Platinum started 5th. They are now in 9th. And 8th and 10th, respectively, for Blue Choose America Blue, as they cut through traffic, GT traffic once again. This will be a common theme, by the way, throughout the 8 hours, is having to cut through traffic once you get past the first hours, being able to cut through traffic. A lot of this now is down to the drivers that are in the car at the start of the race, being able to sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? Being able to sort of keep the car in one piece while the traffic and the battles start breaking out into their own little bubbles. Weberman Racing Scuderia taking a very early pit stop. They are now at the back of the field. They are 2 laps into their current stint, so they must have pitted when we were talking about Team Bushwink coming back up the pecking order into 3rd position, because I wouldn't have expected them to pit this early, if I'm being honest. I would have expected them to pit somewhere in the region of, 10 minutes from now, not to undercut this early into the race, unless they have a strategy of not doing a splash and dash at the end of the race and then trying to see what time they can make up there. But a very long-winded or very long shot calculation on their part. Let's see if keep that in mind. Let's see if it works. Nick Foster of Apex Hunters United Esports chasing down car number 4, or the car 128 of Blue Chews America Grey. It is 4500 iRacing versus 2200 iRacing. And it's a mean machine versus a laxative. Let's put it that way. I still can't get over how wrong I was about Blue Chews. I thought it was a chewing gum. I really thought it was. I was so innocent until they mentioned the real purpose of it. And then my mind has forever been corrupted. Currently, the gap sits at 0.4 of a second. And I would imagine that Apex is looking to get by them as soon as they can. I'm just actually looking at their last stops. They weren't particularly faster than... Uh-oh. I hear a crash. Let's hope that Valkyrie won't be set out of the race like last time. Yeah, here's hoping. And my scoreboard is... Oh! We do have an incident, I think, but the software is terrible. Oh dear. Hang on. Let me try and reload it. Ooh, we do have a 30-second stop and hold for Butler Pal Motorsport for spinning Reiter Engineering. That's one for the books. Car number... I'll get it for you now. The car number 117. Spinning Reiter Engineering. That is one penalty point also assigned to these lads. So they will be losing their lead. And Iridium Motorsport LMP2 will take the lead. That's a turn up for the books. The moo car will no longer be mooing. It'll be sat in the pits for about 30 seconds. They will lose. So pit end to end is about 22.6 seconds. And then it'll be about 50 seconds they'll lose. So they'll be going to the back, I think. I did see a car fall down the pecking order. It was not who I thought it was. Simtards Red are still going. They are the lead amateur for this race. So good on them for continuing to put in good laps. And they are currently being chased by the Core Motorsports 2 car. Which is... they're in between cars right now. So there's a lot of cars in play. There's a lot of... lapped GTEs trying to survive. Ooh, golly gee. That is the Team Bushfrink looking to get by very quickly between the car 367 and that is the car of... I think that is the car 34. I'll have an idea once they go around the side. I just want to see the number plate. I think it is the car. I'm going to retract that statement. It's the car 372 of Mass Devils Esports Amateur. Looks like they got back out with just a bit of damage to the rear wing and the rear right. But other than that, it seems that they are continuing to move, which is good to see. And they're continuing to race as well, which is also good to see. So as I said before, GTE class moving along at a breakneck pace towards splitting into sort of into a sort of bubble-like scenario where little bubbles of car make their way around the track, and we get into sort of the situation where there's little battles going on individually and such like, and we can have a discussion on sort of how the rest of the race will play out in terms of where cars will end up, how they end up, and who they'll be battling. In particular, oh yeah, they're stopping holding. Sorry, just apologies. I was confused. I was like, why are they in the pits? And I remembered they're in the pits for a stop and hold. So Butler Motorsport falling down the pecking order. They will actually be overtaken by the Blue Chews Americas, who have had their penalties. So they are going to the right to the back. They're still in the pits. Still in the pits. And there they go. And back out again. 50 seconds and more behind the race leader now. They were at the lead of the race, and now the fallout's complete. You know, it's a bit like the Dark Knight, where the antagonist, the secret antagonist, was actually a hero in this world, and then look how he fell. Current pecking order once again. The current standings are up on your screens for the top 5, for the 5 LMP1s, the top 7 LMP2s, and the top 14 GTEs combined. As I said before, the GTEs are combined class, and there's currently 18 runners. The 19th runner is actually Jake Browning. He doesn't know how to spectate. Yes, I am throwing shade, Jake. It's going to be interesting to see how people fare, because it is essentially the middle of the day, so this race will essentially have quite a lot of sun, and then it's within that last hours when we'll see a lot of the dimming of light, because, well, I mean, the sun goes down. There's this big giant thing called Raidillon Motorsports LMP2 having to slam the brakes on for the car 204. Obviously not having a lot of good luck with traffic. Obviously not wanting to get too much of a ding dong with traffic, but they're also not being as decisive as I think they want to be at this moment in time. I think they want to be up there and just past traffic and just wanting, to race, really. But right now that's not happening particularly to their advantage, as they are going into the pits for a scheduled pit stop, I imagine. But it's only just past the half an hour mark, so it's a very early pit stop. Oh, sorry! What is that? That's the Blue Chews America's Grey. What's gone on? Oh! That is a 3 wide. And the... Oh. Once again, another replay just in slow motion. You can just see the car number 169 of the Apex Hunters on the inside, and the outside was the Blue Chews America's Grey. They were fighting side by side, and the car 399 essentially sandwiched in the middle with nowhere else to go, and that is not good to see. Oh! If Guto was here, he would he would be screaming down in the neck. You know, Guto, the guy who did the spotter pack in, I think it was Portuguese or Brazilian Portuguese. You know, that a certain member of the iRacing community called Justin or Jordan loves to use. Ainda okay liberado, and it's okay liberado for dynamics. They are still going. There wasn't a lot of damage I saw on their car, which is very lucky for them. Extremely lucky for them, actually, to be honest, because it means that they don't have to worry about necessarily too many issues past having to get back up to speed with what damage they've had to, with the damage they've had to repair. But other than that, no real issues to report. Butler Pal, by the way, just as an aside with an update, they are catching back up to the pack, as it were. They are essentially running at lightning speed. They will have to pit again, so some of the LMP ones are actually starting to pit now. Blue Choose America Blue, currently being driven by Dan Nice, or Dan Nace, or how do you say that last name? Come on, Dan, let me know. In the pits, taking a scheduled pit stop for themselves. A warning from Mass Devils Esports for not holding their line, causing Valtteri to spin them and collect other cars. That is the... Is that the amateur or is that the pro? Valkyrie Esports number 177. Looking to see if they can catch up to the car number 169, Apex Hunters United Esports. Apex Hunters, they've gone from last essentially to first. The challenge is complete. They've already done it, and now they have to hold first, as they have LMP1s and GTEs to contend with. The LMP1s going around them. That is, oh, they're diving into the pits to have a drink. That was the Simtech Motorsport LMP1, by the way, going around Sunset with them. Currently still being driven by Standa Senel, car number 7, trying to catch back up to Element Sim Racing, who have just charged off into the distance. They are 7 seconds ahead of the car number 7 and are extending that lead little by little as they have navigated through the worst of the traffic, and Simtech had to essentially navigate through probably one of the worst areas for traffic and having to stay behind, which would have been the first sector of the race, which would have been turn 1 and turn 2, which I'm still annoyed about, because it's not really, it's like turn 1 and turn 2. Could you not have given them names? You gave Sunset a name, and you gave like every other corner a name, but you just said, we'll call them turn 1 and turn 2. That'll do. So we're just cycling through bits and bobs and seeing where the action is currently. Ooh. We've got action. We have action. Plenty of action. It just keeps switching around. Currently on board with the Team Bushfink. Was on board with Team Bushfink. We have a gaggle of 4. It's the car 246 of Ascari Autosport sitting in around 9th through 12th. Rider Engineering in 9th, being chased by Core Motorsports 4, Ascari Autosports, and RSR Autosports Amateur through the quite tricky part of turn 1 and 2. It's a Ferrari being bullied by 3. It's a Ferrari being bullied by 3 big boy C8Rs. I don't think they would want that, but having to do the best, really. Do you know, for me, it seems like the car is always attempting to cut out. Like, every time I hear them in a replay, I don't know if anybody else hears this, but it's like the car is about to cut out, and there are either there's something wrong with the engine or the car is about to cut out. It just goes. That's my best engine noise impression. If you couldn't tell. Sometimes my best isn't good enough. Sometimes red, currently in 5th position, being chased by the Core Motorsports behind them, and they're using a well, they definitely are using, because they're able to bookmark. That is one of the Core Motorsport cars. Ooh, just a bit of a bounce coming through Sunset. That will upset the roller coaster. And then now back under the watchful eye of Cilio Mendes, who's looking to see if he can have a slice of the pie and become the race leader for the amateur class, up into 5th position overall out of 18 running cars at the moment. Car 367 versus car 2325. Game on. Ooh, you can just see car 246 having to navigate traffic. There's plenty of stuff around it. As one of that's Rider Engineering fighting with the Ferrari. Sorry, the Ferrari is Rider Engineering. It's fighting with Core Motorsport 4 as it's having to navigate through turn 1 and 2 and having to not run into the back, and they've locked up. And has let Core Motorsports 4 take on the Fezza. The Fezza is now having to claw its way back on the inside of Cunningham. Sorry, not Cunningham. Fangio chicane on the outside of Cunningham corner. Ooh, no, touchy. And see if he tries to. He's trying again, actually. Ooh, Bushwick don't run into the back. It's all topsy-turvy here right now. We'll keep an eye on this, actually. Core Motorsport 4 having escaped the wrath, or escaped the Fezza. Now looking to see if it can get away, but it's got 2 other Corvettes to deal with if Rider Engineering continues to have issues. It's flashing. It looks like it looks like it's intending some very clear signals of, I'm going to get my position back. Please give it back. So, plenty of reports coming in. We're on the 7th report already, and it's not even an hour. And plenty of warnings have already been handled by Race Control, by Jake Browning. Nathan MS could not be here today, so the Race Control is being handled on a volunteer basis, essentially, by Jake himself. appreciate it. So I guarantee you, we would not have been able to do it. So Sky also sport LMP2 chasing down the Stage 1 Racing Junior team, currently being driven by Kevin DeWall. And he's looking to see if he can continue on with 5th. Car 192 versus 146. Apex Hunters United Esports, after having their pit stop, are now in 3rd. So all of the LMP2s have taken at least one pit stop. It is now time for the GTEs to be starting looking at their pit boxes, as some of the crew chiefs definitely do say. Have a look at your pit. Battle for 2nd place. Yes, we do see that. That is the car of 169 versus 178. Gil Pirard versus Nick Foster. The current gap is 0.5 of a second. Looking to see how they handle the traffic. The car 178 being able to bookmark. Oh no, the car 178 having a slide. They went too far. And now look at Nick Foster. He's looking on the inside, coming up towards Fangio chicane. Can he get on the inside, coming up to Cunningham corner? Oh, he doesn't go for it. Pirard is not happy in that car, it seems. Having a slide coming through the hairpin turn. And that is the core mode. No! The core motorsports 4, or one of them anyway, having a spin in the background, but we'll keep an eye on this just now. An eye on a Valkyrie Esports car 177 battling it with the Apex Hunters. And there's an LP1 in the middle of them. This is not what Nick Foster wants. He wants to have a nice clean move, not be impeded by these dastardly LMP1s coming in from nowhere. But the glimmer of hope that was seen, it was shot away when Nick Foster did not make the move. Oh! Contact through sunset. Valkyrie Esports touching the rear end of the car 203. No damage I can see, but it slowed the 178 right down, and the 169 is back in contention again. I'm having absolute fun with this wheel-to-wheel stuff, I tell you now. Just sliding through, needing to keep on this hot battle. Yes, hot action. They've both made it past the car 204 on towards the next group of GTEs. The 169 needs to keep up as much as it can with the car 178. It needs to not be held behind a GTE. 247 looking on the inside. 247 and holding its racing line as it is and as it should. But it's 169 having a catch up with the 178. 178 holding behind the Fezza. And now it is time for the slipstream battle. If Foster can string these three corners, these next two, onto Le Mans now, on the last one, can he string it together well enough to have a chance? He might. That is the Porker, the 367 versus the Sibtards Red of 325 battling ahead of them. So there's a two-way, there's two battles going on right now as they're coming to sunset. Oh, this is going to be dicey. Can Nick Foster make a move? 178 is balls to the walls right now as they come up towards turn 1 across the line. Oh, can Nick Foster make it on the inside? He doesn't. He doesn't make the move, which is a shame. I would have loved to have seen it. And that's the car 72, the Iridium car looking to see if it can get back up to speed after having 22 minutes of repairs because of iRacing. Oh. Still ongoing. We're gonna look at that battle between Simtards Red and the Core Motorsports number 2 car. Simtards Red being driven by Louis Jordan Charles, and Core Motorsports number 2 being driven by Celio Mendez currently. Two of them looking to see if they can make a difference. Seeing two of them, they were swerving coming out of Le Mans on towards this straight here. You can see Simtards Red trying to break the slipstream that Core Motorsports 2 has, but that might bite them in the ass if they swerve too much and then just jackknife the car. And they have traffic, and they can't do it in traffic because the traffic will be very, very upsetty spaghetti if they see a GTE just weaving down the pit straight and the car in 128 making a pass by them now. And we have Craig King. Welcome, Craig.
Wow, I was not expecting you to just shout right away as I joined. That caught me by surprise. Good afternoon, Rob. Wow. Wow.
I'm on the ball. Ooh. Yeah, well, I'm also on the ball, and you just see that Core Motorsports hits the rear end of the Simtards Red.
Oh, no. I've seen it's been quite an interesting start to the race. I saw a couple of cars in the pit. I think a couple of retirees. But it's Sebring for you. It's the bumps of Sebring. It's always a struggle.
It's the sadness of Sebring. Did you see what happened? Did you see what happened though to Iridium Motorsport LMP1?
I did not.
Do you remember when they had that iRacing clip when the guy was going down Sebring and the car just flipped?
Oh, they didn't hit the pit wall.
Yes, they did, yeah.
Oh dear.
The car rolled, it jackknifed into the air, rolled again, and it essentially was mangled and had 22 minutes of repairs. Apparently, it's driving fine now, but that car looked absolutely destroyed before.
It doesn't even look happy around, but then again, a Porsche 919 never looks happy around Sebring. I hate driving a 919 around Sebring for the bumps, but if they say it's fine despite they're 12 laps down, then it's fine. Eddie Bestwick's in the car for them right now, so he must obviously feel happy enough to keep driving.
Yeah,
but
and he started the car as well.
Wow, so quite a few as well. Cool Motorsports 3, I've noticed. Marco Mendez about 7 laps down from the lead GTs, which is Butler Powell, Iron.
Yeah, there was a few incidents. There was an incident where I think it was either 3 or 4 of the Core Motorsports guys had about 2 incidents. He had one coming through Gurney Bend, and then coming up to Hairpin, they were battling on another lap now. They were battling, and what happened was car 30... Was it kilometer 0? No, it was car 34. I remember now. Car 34 had an incident with them where car 34 was tapped on the outside, and it was the 372 having the inside line just came out to the outside. They got pitted, and then about 4 or 5 other cars got essentially bashed as a result of them not holding the brakes.
Oh no. Well, it's looking pretty good at the moment, if I do say so myself.
It's not raining anyway.
It's don't jinx it. All of a sudden, iRacing would just bring rain in out of nowhere, but no, it's 5-car LMP1 field. Quite a decent amount of drivers at the moment in the LMP2s, which is making their debut. But nothing's changed really at the front of the GTE field as compared to Le Mans in the previous races. Frank the Tank, Frank Schloffman, leading in the GTE Pro for Butler Power Iron. And then Simtards Red trying to continue their good fortune with currently leading the amateurs in the GT AM category. Yeah, the amateurs in the GT AM category. You know what I'm trying to say.
Yes, I am. Yeah. And they were actually being chased by the Core Motorsports 2 guys, and they seem to have fallen back. They were about 2/10 of a second behind Simtards Red, and then all of a sudden, it's been like this for a while. I've had to play catch up because like you just start looking at one thing, and then it's just like, oh, this exact thing that you were covering like 5 seconds ago has now happened. It's like, oh, it's a bit like this because Apex Hunters United, I was talking about them for about 5 or 10 minutes, and their battle between Valkyrie Esports 117 or 177 and how they were going to be able to overtake, or when they were overtaking. And then I was just like, let's have a look at the Simtards versus Core Motorsports, and in between that time they've now overtaken.
Well, we've still got this battle between Apex Hunters and Valkyrie Esports. Nick Foster in the Apex Hunter car, and Gilles Pilar, sorry, for Valkyrie 177, who aren't 177 today. They're 178. Somebody didn't get the memo by the looks of it, but holding on. A little bit of a half-second gap there, just letting traffic go around them. That's Matthias Hoffman going by them, and then Lewis Goodway in the number 216 Simsa GTE up ahead. There might be a little bit of bookmarking here. Not really you want to talk about with bookmarking when it comes to an 8-hour race, but just when you're online for a little battle there and you lose a bit of time, it's all about track position at the end of the day at this stage of the race.
So what you're saying is marking is the way to go, is it?
Not in this type of race, let's be brutally honest. You just want to just take your time. You want to be careful. Your goal is to be there for the final hour. Set yourself up for the final hour. So
I was kind of
keep yourself alive.
Yeah, I was kind of discussing that as well. It's more like I did see some teams that were actually trying some very sort of new things that I wasn't even thinking was going to even take place. Was they were pitting early at the start of the race rather than waiting for a splash and dash to happen at the end of the race. If you get what I mean.
That's good, but then you run the risk. Unless they do what we have seen before in endurance races from OCM Racing, where if you get an accident, you just go straight in repair, no tires, no fuel, just repair it.
Yeah.
But if you do go for a big accident, then you're going to throw yourself out of tilt there. You don't know what you're going to be doing. So, interesting strategy. Be interesting to see how it pays off. That's actually quite interesting. It's a good strategy. Especially when you think that will won't throw us up, because when we do our hourly reports, everything will be okay, Rob. There will be no GTEs doing pit stops during our hourly report.
They haven't pit yet. Well, some of them have. Some of them have, but we've got one that has now pitted. So you've jinxed every single one of us.
I know, Fury. It's happening. It's happening.
Why? There's 3 more pitted. You've jinxed us now. You've jinxed us.
I had this all planned out. We're going to do hourly reports. We're going to tell everybody it's going to be just like Raidillon Le Mans. Then I realised halfway through when I was thinking, yeah, but the GTEs can do an hour on a tank. Oh dear. Okay. So while Rob goes on a cool, good afternoon, everybody. Sorry for not making it earlier on due to, unfortunately, cools. A lot of cars have pitted. Butler, Powell, Iron, and Simsa, and Vulcan have not done their pit stops at the moment. It'll be interesting to see what happens there. Would not expect some cars to be doing driver swaps now. But Dynamics well, they've done earlier because they've done a splash and dash earlier. De Wolf getting out the car for Sven Calvert, but everybody still not doing any driver swaps per se. Butler Power now finally in the pits. Frank Schlossman just continuing where he leads off all the time with another great drive. Put a 7-second lead before they went into the pits on Simsa, so looking really good here. And Lewis Goodway as well there now comes in as well for Simsa, so gap is now 6.9 as they cross the line, but of course that would change. You're looking at the 9 seconds unless they've had a slow entry to their pits, but apart from that, everybody is pretty safe at the moment, I would say. It's looking very, well, I wouldn't say quiet, because there are still some battles happening. We've got the 128 of Blue Choose America Grey with the 192 of Stage 1 Racing, and then Medina's Driving School. They're all within a second of each other, 4th, 5th, and 6th in the LMP2s. Will be interesting to see what happens there. In fact, Stage 1 Racing, that's Kevin D. Whale. Looks like he wants to make a move. Oh, Josh Patterson's had a moment coming out of tower. Clipped the grass there. So Blue Choose there, just having that's a good save though. Just takes too much. Actually, I think the back of the car was already going. But he did kick that grass. Oh, dirt there. Sorry, there's no grass there. It's dirt. Kept it in one piece. Has lost P4, but still there. Brewer right now in the Medina's Driving School is behind him. So it's not changed much. These three are still within a second of each other. It's just that now Stage 1 has taken over that 4th position, but they still have their pit stops to do. Like we always say, it's a case of just wait and see what happens when it comes to the final hour. But as an update to the race so far, we'll give you a quick rundown as 7 hours has already ticked by. In the LMP1s, Element Sim Racing has a 16, almost 17-second lead over Simtech Motorsport, followed by Bushpink Yellow, who takes P3, and Whipperman Racing Scuderia is in 4th. 5th place is Raidillon Motorsports, who are down after big contact. They're 12 laps down, and it's a drive to survive now. They're back out, everything's fixed, and they're just going on as much as they can. Meanwhile, the LMP2s, we were talking about it, Iridium puts a 25-second lead on everybody, thanks to Samuel Rendell driving well there. Apex Hunters making it work there. Nick Foster in P2 there for the LMP2s. And then Valkyrie Esports, the 177, or running 178 today, is just a second and a half behind Foster there. They're sitting in P3. We talked about Stage 1 Juniors. They are P4. And then there's battle for 5th and 6th between Blue Choose America and Medina's Driving School. Scary Also Sports is looking at them and also caught up with them now. They're in 7th. And then the two other Blue Choose, Platinum and Blue, 8th and 9th respectively. And Butler Powell Titan will be 10th. And then a battle for 9th there with Dan Neese in the blue car. Keeping with Butler Powell as we go to the GT Pros. And it's Butler Powell Iron who takes the GT Pro lead after the first hour. Simsa Esport will be P2. And Fury Simsport, the Paddock promotion team, will take P3 for the GT Pros, with the GT Am Simtards Red has a 3-second lead over Core Motorsport number 2 in the 367. Meanwhile, then also for third there for the Ams, you got to look quite a bit down the field. Dynamic Sim Racing, almost half a lap behind them, but they're currently P3 in the amateurs, and that really is at the moment the important bits of the race as we keep watching. Dan Neese, by the way, sorry, that is Heiko Kolvenbach who is always just gone off. He took the position going into turn 1 for the 177 Butler Titan. But Dan Neese has come around after a bit of an off there at turn 2 for Kolvenbach. And so Blue are back there. Titan wants to make a move here. Kolvenbach now looking to go into the hairpin. Can't make it stick. So these two going to be battling as well. How about that battle for 4th, 5th, and 6th? Kevin DeWale is holding on, extending that gap from Josh Patterson in Blue Shoes Grey. Julian Brewer is still behind him, and like I was saying, this the 146, the Ascari Motorsport, they are adding themselves into this battle now for 4th, 5th, and 6th. They're going to add 7th place into it and put all the marbles on the court, per se, put all the chips down. They're only about a second and a half behind Josh Patterson to 2 spots up, so the traffic has worked in their favour after the first hour. As we go back, this LMP2 all of a sudden has just gotten quite interesting. I got to be honest, it's a great time for me to come into the battle here, and Dan Neese and Kolvenbach in this battle for 9th and 10th, the last 2 positions, but it's still a really gripping battle between the 2 classes. The inside there for Blue Shoes Blue and Butler Powell takes the outside, tries to do the switchback, but this will lead Neese to have the inside, or will he? Kolvenbach going to be taking the slipstream, crosses the line. He now has the inside. Neese has given up the outside, and he might get pinched by the GTE there. That is Mohamed Janko. They're going side by side into turn 1, and yeah, Neese has to yield. He's got nowhere to go because of that GTE. And the GTE, he probably gets by him when he hits turn 2. But the damage has been done. And after getting it last time and making a mistake afterwards, this time, Butler Powell Titan do have that P9 in the LMP2s. Let's just have a look. I mean, I don't know what everyone's looking at. I'll try to keep it looking at. I think you're looking at this battle, yes. You're looking at the battle for the LMP2s at the moment. That is DeWale, Patterson, Brewer, and Smith-Herter, really. We got to keep Smith-Herter in it, as they're all going around these cars. And yeah, some of the GTEs are quite spread out now, but there are also those little pockets of battles of 2 cars. When you get behind them, you've got an issue, especially there. They were coming through Jean-Vienne, Blend, and Le Mans, and they were struggling. And then when you've got the 262 of Fury Sinsport there, blinking as you go by, you just got to worry there. Smith-Herter's been held up by traffic there, so he's out of this battle for 4th and 5th and 6th. But DeWale, Patterson, and Brewer still in it. Sunset is a tough corner, and they all have managed to navigate it. DeWale, I'm just looking at these times with traffic. It'd be interesting to see with traffic. A 148.590 for stage 1, a 148.610 for Blue Shoes Grey, a 149.550 for Medinus, and we'll look at Ascari as they were there. It's a 151.086, so just losing a bit of time there. Not much that can be done at that moment, but going on. Dan Neese now he's now lost 2 seconds to the Butler Powell Titan, and he's losing it as well. Yeah, that was interesting. He was just having a bit of a slide through turn 2, but rights it, keeps it going. Good on him. Good on him, really.
Good on what now?
I said good on him. He kept it right. Did you not see Dan Neese almost having a moment there coming out of turn 2 and in the chicane? It was just the car was going left and right.
I was looking at the battle for 4th and 5th. Because we've had complaints that the cameras are not pointing at the right thing at all.
I'm doing the best I can.
And no, I'll blame iRacing, because I put on a most exciting, and apparently thought that switching cameras every 5 seconds is the most exciting thing to do.
Yeah, that sounds like something from pro wrestling. Just have multiple camera switches. So yeah, does well. I mean, I have been going on about this battle. It's really interesting. This battle for Patterson takes a very inside line, doesn't he? To get them, that's tough to get that inside line. Because if you take the inside line through Sunset, you indicate that you want to pit. So if you're racing, you take the inside line. That's a risk because you've got to make sure you've got eyes on the relative, or you've got someone telling you someone's in the pit. Because one wrong move and there's a car pitting, that inside line is just going to get ruined for you.
Yeah. And you know the thing about it is that if you look at it now, he's also got the problem that he's also got the cars behind him. He's got the Medina's driving school, got a penalty again for the wrong car number. Damn it. They are being chased on two fronts really. It's a front in the rear and the front in the front. Essentially, they're being chased while they're chasing down another car. So I think they're just trying to see if they can get past and then stay there and let maybe Stage 1 Racing Junior team deal with the Medina's driving school. But Medina's guys are actually catching up in quite a significant way. They actually have caught up in a significant way.
Yeah, I was just saying though, when you looked at it with the 146 Sky Motorsports, they caught up because of the traffic, and then when the traffic just fell apart, they were just nowhere to be found. Just the speed differential was just really on display. Patterson was fighting Duval there. The Blue Chews car was fighting Stage 1, but Brewer wanted to go for the move, but did he have second guesses? Did he have second doubts? Now, was that because Bestwick was coming by him, the LMP1, or was that just because they were coming to the corner? But I would have thought the Medina's team would have had a move there. That looked like they had a possibility. Will he try and do it into turn 1? No. Just decides not to, and I think that's a wise decision, but he could have sent that too wide going through Sunset there, and I'm curious why. I suppose really because, you know, there's 6,050 minutes left in the race, but when you're faster, you're faster.
When you're faster, you're faster. What happens if you're not faster?
You lift, you brake, you save fuel. As I say on oval racing, you back out the corner. You just take a bit less speed. You stay on with him, but you just don't go hard into the corner. So, bit of fuel saving there, and you know, on the long run, that will probably save you probably a lap or two at the end of the race. But at this stage, it won't attribute to much. But yeah, it's interesting to see why. I am curious why he didn't go for that move.
Well, I mean, the Apex undercar was going for a move as well, and then they just backed out of it. So there's been a few times when the LMP2s they've got an opening. They could potentially take the opening, but they just sort of sat back and let it happen.
And now we've got the first LMP2 coming in for its glug, because these things take a lot of fuel.
It's actually their second pit stop.
Oh, no, there you go. Because they do a lot of chugging of fuel. These things.
Their passenger tank is like a pipette. They pitted like 35 minutes in, I think. Like they were the first. It's the first class in.
Well, it was like we did a 24-hour race at Le Mans, didn't we? A charity race, and the LMP2s were saying we can only do 10 laps. And I was there thinking back to last year's Le Mans, and I'm thinking, yeah, no, hang on, they did do 10 laps. They were forced to do 10 laps, so yeah, I guess that's kind of right. So, as much as it sounds stupid, I think that's right. It does feel right.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying not to sniff too much. I don't have the Rona.
Oh no, it's fine.
But it's more just like let me just see. Oh yeah, sorry. I just want to actually get back to the Medina's drive. Oh, sorry.
That's Hoffman gone wide as well. He's had to avoid it.
Yeah, Josh Patterson going wide, and the Medina's driving school made it past them already. So the Medina's driving school is actually going pedal to the metal. They're now back where they started, actually. So they are looking to see if they can get one better and go up into the third. Car 217 of the Butler Pal Motorsport Iron being driven by Frank the Tank. is going strong in 9 seconds ahead, almost 10 seconds ahead of everybody else.
Yeah, that was an interesting. I think he just broke too hard there or something. I've never seen back of the LMP2 kick out like it did there with the spin. But that's Medinus there, and look at this little different pit strategy. Stage 1 come into the pits, and Medinus decides not to pit, so provisionally they're P3, but Iridium have pitted as of stage 1, so they are starting their wave of pit stops, and like you were saying, with some of them taking different strategies, it will be interesting to see at the end of the race what happens. But Medinus, theoretically, they've moved up another spot after that move on the Blue Chews car, and again, once you start losing this car, it gets really hard to get the heat back in the tires and get everything back up. And we saw that with another Blue Chews car, and it's happened now to the Platinum, where they're just a little bit skatey after having that off.
You're gonna have to hold down a 4. Getting another call. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
I'm busy. I have no idea why these calls are coming in. I let everybody know that I was being AFK, but apparently not.
AFK. Anyway,
Yeah.
I will hold the fault. Don't you worry.
Anyways, I'll be back in 2 seconds.
He'll be back in 2 seconds. What's he looking at right now? He's looking at some GTEs. Always interesting to look at GTEs. I gotta be brutally honest. This is the first race we've done for ERO with the Corvette, and a couple teams taking the Corvette, but Lapau in their BMW still out there in front. You've got Simsa and Fury in Porsches. You've got a few Porsches out there. The all-round car, when you think about it like that, looking strong as ever. Apex Hunters has not pitted yet, so they're on a different strategy. Valkyrie just coming to the pits, and they are doing a driver swap. Now, who's that? That's Bastien de Silva coming in the car. Gilles Piedad has done 43 laps, and now Bastien has decided it's my time. So, going to see a few driver swaps, I would say. Actually, I say that. Let's see. Blue Chews put in Sean Valandia in the blue car. In the Platinum, Jason Lundy comes in. For Iridium, Bart Holston comes in. We talked about Bastien de Silva for Valkyries. For Stage 1 Junior 192, Nicky Bokken is in. And we haven't seen any other driver swaps. No driver swaps in the LMP1s or the GTEs. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Of course, really, when you think GTEs, they can just go on and on and on like an Energizer battery. Other batteries are available. I can't believe I've made that joke. I'm sorry. Holding it down, and Rob will put the camera on action while he's away. And what action are we looking at? Well, I think we have been looking at Element Sim Racing, leading the race by 20 seconds. Doing well as per usual. SimTech, as we were saying earlier, in P2. Now, SimTech and Bushfink were matching pace last lap. And the gap's about 11 seconds. So, in the grand scheme of things, that's not a lot. So, it will be interesting to see. Meanwhile, Whipperman Racing, they've been lapped. So, they're the second of the LMP1s to be lapped. Of course, Iridium LMP1 are all the way down in 5th after having massive contact earlier. So, that's that story. And thankfully, there's no cars currently having repaired. But Stage 1 does have some I've only just noticed the damage on the back of the Stage 1 car. The Stage 1 Racing Red, who on my screen are not red. They're in the default Corvette. So that's obviously my trading paint's not working, but we will hold on with that. Just trying to find something interesting to talk about, because battles at the moment are pretty, they're all pretty spread out at the moment. Cool Motorsports holding off. Well, they're holding off Cool Motorsports number 2 is holding off the 213 Vulcan Sim Racing. But it's it's an amateur fighting a pro. So shouldn't really be a battle per se, but Cesar Mendes has to worry about a couple cars behind is Luis Jordan Charles in Simtar's Red, who are 2 seconds behind Cool Motorsport 2. And they'll be looking to catch up. 2.5 seconds is the gap. That's the lead amateur pair at the moment. And like I was saying, you got to look quite far down the field to look for the P3 in the amateurs. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 pros between the second place GTE amateur and the third place, which is Dynamic Sim Racing. Sven Calvert there driving for them. Now, he's just come around Tower, and Simtard's Red, to give you an idea, are coming down the giant bend. So that just gives you an idea of the gap. That's almost a minute, I would say. So that just gives you the gap at the moment between, well, really, second and third in the amateurs. Sorry about that. I just had to have a quick yawn. Been a long day. It's been a long day, but we're still here. Almost 6 hours and 40 minutes to go. Nick Foster trying to catch the Iridium car, the Apex Hunter car, trying to catch Iridium, but it's all a bit of timing at the moment. Like I said, not a lot going on at the moment. This is kind of like the settle yourself. You're settled in now. You're coming up to an hour and a half done in the race. Oh, apologies. Coming up to an hour and a half done in the race, and now it's just, well, we've set the table. Now let's start the first course. Really, let's just take our time. We've got 6.5 hours to have a free course meal. So let's just have our first course. You know, we've done the table, and just a weird moment there as we were talking about Louis Jordan Charles there, the 325 Simtar's Red. Goal was in the middle of sunset. I don't know if it was caught on the cameras. It was in the middle of sunset, and he's got Alan States from Whipperman in one side. He had the Simtech Motorsport on the other side, and they both had to go, both go around halfway through sunset. This GT, almost just turning it into sunset into a moving chicane. So while we're looking for things to keep our eyes active, Sebring, we know about Sebring. We know how hard it could be. And good afternoon, Timo. Nice to see you. We know how bad Sebring can be in terms of multi-class racing. Not from like the track is bad, because it's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite tracks to watch. It's one of my worst tracks to drive. It's just the way it goes for me. I've never been a huge fan of it, but I did get myself thinking earlier today, when you think the WEC pits when they use the 1,000-mile. Oh, sorry, Edwin Liftoff. Just watching Edwin Liftoff just lift off and go off the track at turn 2. That's the RSR amateur. It's gonna have Chris Shaw in the Ascari Motorsport go by him, so gonna lose that position. Sebring is live. Yeah, a lot of people do like it. It's just one of those tracks. There's so many hairpins and blind corners. I just struggle. Well, that's one of my issues. You've got the sunset bend. You've got the long sweeping turn 1. Both of those were on uneven ground when you think about it. Then turn 2 is the top one in the chicane down to the Gurney bend. Then you've got the hairpin turn. Then you're flat out for the fan show chicane into Cunningham. Cunningham's a nice corner when you get it right. Down to Collier and where we are right now, where I'm looking at right now. And as you see with Hoffman there just going by, and then he'll come down into the tower. And then down the Flying Fortress Straight. I'm guessing that's due to because, Sebring was built on an old airfield. Then hits Bishop Bend. and now also the Jean-Bien bend. You come through Jean-Bien into Le Mans. And this is what I was saying earlier. WEC, the 1,000 miles of Sebring, they have their pit lane here on the Ullman Straight. And you practically take a right just at the start, just after the Jean-Bien bend. And I gotta be honest, maybe it's me, but I think that's a better pit lane. Hoffman's just coming in to the pits at this moment. There has been a penalty. We've got a few penalties coming out right now. A drive-through for the 146 Ascari Motorsport. 146. That's the LMP2. The 10th place LMP2. That's for a dive bomb on the 399 Dynamic Sim Racing. A warning for Dynamic. The same car for the blocking / dangerous driving against Simtech. Then a warning for Core Motorsports for causing avoidable contact. And now a drive-through for Whipperman Racing, the car 35. That's Whipperman Scuderia, causing contact with the 204 Core Motorsports. And they're just serving their drive-through right now. So where will that put them? Well, Simtech is in the pit. Actually, Simtech's had a moment. They literally came into the pits. They've come out of the pits. Oh, you hate to see it. They literally finished their pit stop. They come out of the pits, go into turn 2. Now what happens here? They hit the bumps. They hit the bump on the inside turn 2 and hit the wall. And they hit the wall. And they're going to go through the whole... No, they were going to go through the whole track. And they decided against it. At the same time, that was when Liftoff had his moment. I did not realize that behind Liftoff was the Simtech having their moment there. So the left side of that car is heavily damaged. But knowing iRacing, that's probably going to be about a minute 30 repairs. And it will just all pull out. And they'll be fine. But they've got a tow. They realized how bad the car was. So they decided that it would be easier to just tow. So I just want to look at their cockpit though. Quite interesting to see if there any suspension damage. Well, when the steering wheel's at 90 degrees to the left, I think you can say yes, there's suspension damage. So that's more than just to pull the carbon fiber out for the number 7 Simtech. That is not a good. That's not good for them. They were running well as well. They're in P3, so they're gonna struggle. That's a bit of an issue. I'm sure when Rob gets back, we will be able to see that. But for the moment, unfortunately, that is another car in the pits and getting repairs, and they'll go 2 laps down as Element Sim Racing with Jan Volmers comes by them. So that is now only 3 cars on the lead lap. Elsewhere, it's been a bit quiet, if I'm brutally honest. We've got this battle. Like I said, it's the battle, but it's more of a battle for position here when you look. Cool Motorsports number 2 and Vulcan Sim Racing. It's a pro and an am. So while they'll be racing, there'll be hard racing, but there'll be nothing, I'd say, worthwhile. You know what it is like. They're 2 different classes, so. At the same time, though, is Janko getting held up from Mendez, or is Mendez just faster? Well, little column A, little no, actually, no. I think Mendez is a little bit faster. Overall, Core Motorsports made up 11 spots. Well, that's mainly due to the qualifying ban for switching the car. So, apart from that, it's a good drive by them. But yeah, you look at it; they made up 11 spots. The 204 Core Motorsports number 4 made up 7 spots. Again, both of those cars switched. Both of those teams, switched to the Corvette, Acid RSR, Acid Stage 1, Cool Motorsports free, of course. Next Level did a swap. So they're all like that. And shout out to Jake today. Shout out to Jake because today he's not in the LMP1 field in the 999 race control. He's in the GTE field. There has been a couple more warnings. Blue Shoes America 128. So 128. That is the grey car. Gets a warning for cutting across the nose of the 399 Dynamics. I'm just saying. In the last 10 minutes, 20 minutes, Dynamics have been involved in 3 reports, and one of them was their own fault, and the other 2 was getting hit themselves. So they got spun out by the 128 Blue Shoes Grey, and now a drive-through for Kilometer Zero. Just because their number did not realise. I don't think people realised. Not even I didn't realise that they hadn't had their drive-through for the incorrect number. A few more people joining the stream. Welcome everybody. Hello to Manuel Tolentino, Gilo, bonjour. We said hello to Timo as well. Thank you everybody for sticking with us. We're just under 6.5 hours to go. If you want an idea of what we're looking at here, we're just starting lap 55. Sorry, yeah, we're on lap 55. Sorry, lap 54. Sorry. 6.5 hours to go. We're looking overall at 200. At the moment, 287 laps. With pit stops, that may go down to 286, maybe 285. We'll keep an eye on that. But the lead cars will be doing at the moment around that 287 mark. So just another 200 laps to go around Sebring. One really, when you think about it, a really good, a really fun track for multi-class racing. Frank is doing a good job. I do agree, Timo. Where is Rob? Rob, unfortunately, is in the middle of a phone call, so he will be back. I assure you, he has put the camera on the interesting mode, but the only thing interesting at the moment is watching the fast cars go around the slow cars, and then when there's nothing, let's just look at the leader. So I'm just keeping my Fury Sinsport. Now, has that happened this lap or a couple laps ago? A few laps ago, Fury Sinsport had their wing bent. Did not see this. Now, where did that happen? I'll try and get this for you, because lap 44, they had their wing get destroyed. Oh, no. No. Coming around Sunset, Ascari Motorsports is behind them. Ascari just don't slow down. Like, Fury have set their line out, and Ascari's followed them in. They have caught Fury Sinsport and spun them into the back of the wall. Ascari, did they get any damage from that? Cannot see at the moment. Slight damage. These LMP2s are built with trucks, but that's not a good look. That's not a good look for them. It was a multi-class racing incident, but you've got to put blame on Ascari there. The GTE had chosen its line, and Ascari's just gone right into the back of the GTE. So Fury are now, well, with all that damage, it's going to be interesting to see what happens to them, because I mean, on their last lap time, a 59.456. Granted, that was with a slow time. No, they've just been doing 59s. So they might get caught by Cool Motorsport. They're probably the only team behind them at the moment doing 58s. But again, that's an amateur team. So even with this damage, this wing, it's, when you see it, it would be hard to say. Can we get a replay of the incident? I will get Rob to look at that when he returns. Remind me, he might see you, but I've just seen it. To give an idea of the wing right now, so the right side of the wing, as you're looking from behind, is flat. Then all of a sudden it kinks down at the pillar, and then just goes straight up and twisted, going to the left. So yeah, I mean, it's a good thing that this track is clockwise. So, Milano, hello Milano. A quick rundown of the current standings as it is for GTE. I'll give you the pros first. But the Pow Iron in the lead for the pros, followed by Sims Esports in P2, Fury Simsport, who I was just blabbering on about, in P3 with wing damage. Then in P4, but the leader of the amateurs is Core Motorsports. Back to the pros is Vulcan Sim Racing and Kilometer Zero, followed by Core Motorsports 4 car. Simtars Red is currently 8th in GTE, but 2nd in the amateurs. Then back to the pros with Panthera Esport. Then Writer Engineering, Ascari, RSR in 12th. And then Dynamics will be 13th, but crucially, P3 in the amateurs. Followed by the other amateurs of Stage 1 Red. Then the pros, Cool Motorsports 3rd team, Masked Devils Esports, Next Level, and then Masked Devil and. But those last three, I believe, have retired. Yes, they have retired. So those last three, unfortunately, are there. And there's been a drive-through again? Or am I just... Okay. Why is Marco Mendes getting a black flag? Leave that with me to work out. Investigator Craig is on the scene.
And Constable O'Brien back on the scene.
Constable?
I'm trying to make it British, you know, so that the British can understand. Nobody else can.
Rob, we have a request because there has been a bit of an incident for the 262 car on lap 44. As you can see, he has some wing damage, but coming in the middle of sunset, was taken out by an LMP2, the 146 Ascari. Chat has been asking for a replay.
Of which car now?
The 262 Fury Simsport on lap 44.
Fury Simsport. Let me have a look. Fury Simsport. Fury Simsport. Let's have a look. Fury, F for Fury, yeah. Let's have a look.
F for Fury, yes, Fury starts with an F. Sorry, I'm sorry.
How dare you do this to them? They didn't deserve this.
Yes, Fury.
Let's have a look. 262.
Unfortunately, Sam, I don't control anything.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean... Yeah. I was away because I had a call. I apologize. Life is busy for me, so... I have to deal with it as soon as I get told I need to deal with it, so... Sorry. It's my fault. Is this it? Around sunset? Nope.
Nope, lap 44. I don't know if you can see the laps.
I can see the laps, but this is the last one that I can see.
Oh.
As in, like, this is what it tells me now. This is what.
Oh, okay.
What car was it involved with?
The 146 Ascari, LMP2.
A Alpha for Ascari LMP2. Let's have a look.
While you look for that, just to let people know that Simtech Motorsport have retired after their...
Why no?
I will tell you why, Rob. They came out of the pits after their scheduled pit stop, hit the bump coming out of turn 2, lost control of the car, hit the wall, and the steering wheel was 90 degrees to the left. I thought at first it was just carbon fiber damage. It turned out it was more than carbon fiber damage. They had massive steering damage. So Sendao has left the car, is out of the sim. So that looks like that they're done.
Oh, hang on. Let me just cheat. Let me just cheat really quickly. I am sorry for this, but I'm using the rewind feature. So. Oh, there we go. It worked. We have it. Oh dear. What is that? What was that?
Yeah, sorry. I'm just laughing at us just rewinding.
Tipped in the rear, it seems like. Let me look.
Yeah, Manuel Tolentino was saying it was a lockup. I thought it was just the 146 not picking its line, but apparently it was a lockup.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh dear. I'm pretty sure that the lockup only came. It came after the fact, but yeah, that was not a good thing to see, if I'm being honest.
No. And like I said, SimTech, unfortunately, they have parked the car as well after that massive damage.
Let's have a look at that then. It is S for SimTech, F actually for SimTech.
Yeah, lap 49. They came in, did their pit stop. Everything was fine. Just lost control of the car coming out of turn 2.
Let's have a look. This is standard Senel. Oh, dear Christ.
Have you ever seen... I can't remember the last time I've seen a car unsettled like that.
Bouncy
those
boy.
are the bumps. Yeah, those are the bumps. Those are the bumps for you.
Super slow. Oh my god. And the car is just like... bang.
They were like, what?
Oh.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, I was just like, excuse me, what the fuck? Let's see what's in the cockpit. Oh, let's have a look. Oh my. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice angle for the car to be at. Oh dear.
Yeah, and they just decided to tow, and rightfully so. Can you imagine trying to do a whole lap like that? Because I can't.
Yeah, that's major ouchies for the car number 7. They've retired. So the Raidillon Motorsport guys, they're still running. They're now on the same lap as the car number 7, and they'll come into 4th position.
Oh, and it blinked out for me, but Ascari Motorsports just had a moment at the start of the lap, and I'm not sure what's happened. Because unfortunately, it's not shown it for me because of iRacing. But they've just had a moment. The back of that car is not looking good.
What, the Apex? Or
No,
the...
Ascari.
Oh dear.
Like I said, it was at the start of the lap. Unfortunately, it blinked out for me, so I'm unable to see.
That rear wang is not looking good.
No.
Oh, I saw it now. That's not a blink. That's not a blink.
Oh no.
That's not a blink. I just see. Look at this. Look at this.
Look at this. It's incredible.
Oh, the 204 went it. Why did the 204 rejoin right there? What?
And then Scari's hit the wall. What's happened here? Scari's hit the wall. Oh, they've locked the brake. They've locked the brakes going in sunset. But, right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to multi-class... Well, no, welcome to Racing Rules 101 by Craig King. Rule number 1. When you spin, hold your brakes. Rule number 2. When you spin, do not go back on the track when it is not clear.
See, there's your mistake. There's your mistake. Coming right in front of an LMP1 and then...
I can see the 204 trying to get back on the track without getting on the racing line. But they were never going to, I'm sorry. They're never going to get back on the track without getting on that racing line. That was just a crazy move. And that was number 2. And number 2, yeah.
That is not what you do whatsoever.
Do not rejoin. Damage.
Yeah, you do not rejoin in the middle of an LP2 coming around.
Well, not an LMP2, any car, full stop.
Well, yeah, any car, full stop. But, oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yeah, I wish someone was on Twitch and just clipping that right now, because I can't. I'll go back tomorrow and just, like, clip everything I get. But that's insane. How? How? Why? Anyway.
Tell me why did you join the track there? Tell me why you ran that car off the track.
Oh
Tell me why. I never want to hear you say.
I want you to hold the brakes. Oh no, I'm sorry. So, Butler Pal Titan are currently sitting in P4, and in a battle here for the final spot on the podium here. That is Medinus in front of them. They're after about a second, doing well. Some blinking. Thank you very much. At my end,
I'm going to say that some of the cars are like broken for me. You can see on my screens, Butler Pal Motorsport Team Titan. I thought it was like they had like a car that was like in like, you know, the spots on a cow, and they were like saying, oh yeah, it's a cow, but like I think it's just corrupted on my end.
Are you saying that the car is moving?
Stop it right now.
Right, so Medinus was over a second slower last lap than Butler Pal. Now, have I missed something? Has something happened? That's a lot of time to be giving up.
More, a second and a half, more than like. Yeah, it's a second and a half. It's even worse than that.
But I don't think there's any damage, because I think Kolvenvach would have caught him by now. They'll be coming up now. They're coming around Tower, and they'll be going up to the Fortress Strait. So it'll be interesting to see what. And yeah, no, I don't think there is any floor damage or anything like that, because he would have caught him right now as they come around Bishop and come around to Bishop and Jean Bien. There's no issues. So I don't think there is any floor damage. It just must all honestly be that Medinus must have just had a bad lap.
A mistake, as you call it in the business.
Yeah. A spin, as others would call it. Anyway, this gap now, when you think though, look now, Brewer just waiting to get around the 399 Dynamics there, Stephen DeWolf, and losing time because of it. But that last lap again, Medinus a 148.2, Butler Power 147.5. Kolvenbach just did the fastest lap out of anybody at the moment. No one so far has been, well, this lap has been in the 147s, as they're literally trying to get around. That is how Sam Heason there, the 304 stage 1, He might be able to set himself up for an overtake here. They're going to be side by side down the bend. Can he do the braking? Very almost touching each other there, but does get it done around the hairpin. And then Brewer can't respond because James Brown, the 12th, is there. Almost hit gets.
Oh, he did hit him.
Oh, no, he's hit. No, that's Chris Shaw. No, and Chris Shaw is spinning and oh, how close was that?
Oh dear.
How close was that?
Inches.
Oh.
Barely inches. Look at this though. Look. Where is the car 246 meant to go? He's just doing his thing. Look at this.
This is. I'm not sure what we're asking of drivers to do. What is going on? So you've got the Ascari Motorsport there. They're too wide behind.
Oh, that's a lot of netcode.
Wow, that is a lot of netcode. Wow. Yeah. That's not right.
Yeah, but that LMP1. Ooh. Jesus, that netcode is great. He's not even at the front end of his car, and it's just like, oh yeah, let's just turn the car in the front end completely around.
Oof, Rob, I'll tell you what. If you want to see some action, you want to see the cockpit of Stage 1 red for that. Oh, wow.
Bent steering wheel.
A bent steering wheel?
Yeah, bent steering wheel on the 246. It's not straight.
Oh, that's a Ascari, yeah. But that cockpit there of Stage 1, they're coming down the straight into the Cunningham corner. They can see as they're coming in, as they're coming down the straight, that there's the Ascari Motorsport on at the grass. And as he hits the brakes, then it just comes right onto the track. And for a split second, right on the apex. And again, I don't know how they didn't hit. Wow. I don't even know what to say. What is there to say?
I don't think he ain't saying much, really, in a situation like this.
It's just... netcode giveth, netcode taketh away, I guess, but... that's big. That really is big.
It's bleeding massive, mate.
Yeah, ain't it, mate? It's good, ain't it, mate? We're not doing...
Very nice.
Very nice. I could make other bad jokes, but I won't.
I won't. Very nice.
I won't. Iridium is still going, and of course now they've overtaken Simtech, who have parked the car. So Iridium now up to P4 in the LMP1s. 11 laps, but 12 laps behind. But
yeah, well, hey. I mean, it's not going to be good news for them until they can essentially, you know, get to the end and see how far back the deficit is. But at least they're still going around. That's the main thing.
It is, and also, how does that Ascari Motorsport get the back of that car fixed when we see GTEs with splitters getting bent that don't get it fixed? And yet
LMP2 is strong, man.
But they fixed it. They literally smashed it back into place. And that Ascari Autosport LMP2 is fine now. After basic, I don't understand.
As I said, LMP2 strong, man.
Too strong.
Too strong.
Too strong. Yeah, way too strong. Which makes you think, really, if they can make an LMP2, they can make a car this strong. Why can't they do it with others? I know their reasonings why they can't put new damage model. They can't put new damage model on LMP2 because the cars it races with doesn't have new damage model. But the LMP1s will never have new damage model.
Well, they can fudge it.
They can fudge it, but
That's all you need, really, isn't it?
do they want to? Do you really want to fudge it?
Don't see how
You know
else
what I
you can
mean?
do it.
Possibly. Right, I'm setting up for a nice little interview coming up shortly.
Ooh.
I know, we have from the Blue Chews America. And Stephen the Wolf has just said they have pulled the car. They have withdrawn it.
Today is not the day, is it?
No, unfortunately, they have decided it's best to... Yeah, it's best for them. Netcode. I hear a lot of netcode during the broadcast. There's
a bit.
There's a bit of netcode. I don't know if it's all down to the, down to the server or not, but it's one of those things.
I just want to see. Ooh.
We have Dan
broken
Leeds will be
car.
coming in after his. Yeah, we have Dan Leeds coming in after his stint. Blue Chews Blue currently 9th overall. Most I think they had a drive-through. Was that right there? Was that a drive-through? I can't remember.
The 399 car has retired as they could not fix the problem. So, unfortunately, it's sad to see. Hopefully, you guys did enjoy the stuff that you were able to do, but it's sad to see you go. This unfortunately mean that we have 4 retirements in GTE, adding to the 1 retirement in LMP1. I still can't believe Iridium is still driving after the barrel roll they had.
I mean, we saw it last night, didn't we? In the LMS broadcast, how a car got flipped over, lost its wing, and still came back out. But what I can't still get over, what I still can't get over.
Car number 6 is diving on the inside of the kilometer 0 into the hairpin. Ooh, what a move. Cody Smith of Panthera Esports making it happen, but it's not over yet. Kilometer 0 is coming back because he was slow to get away from the hairpin. Does he make another move? He does. Going to the inside of Cunningham curve. Does he stick it? No, he's not sticking it.
Yes.
Oh,
he's on the inside. In the inside of tower. Can he hold it? Because he's going to take all the curb. No, he's had to take so much curb. He's lost it. That was side by side for a good few corners. I mean, the battle's still raging on right now as they come around Bishop into Jean-Bien. Losing a bit of time, but because he had to take the inside line into tower, he just missed. He misplaced it. Hit that inside, hit the bump at the curb, lost all his momentum. Can he fight back right now into Sunset? I don't think they'll be moving to Sunset because Jan Volmers is right behind them. Yeah, there's no fight back there at the moment. Actually, no, hang on. Drop out there in kilometer 0 has gone wide, and Smith's trying his best, but he's yielded. He's come to the pits. He's getting himself some fuel. What a battle, though.
he's getting a drink.
He needs a drink. After that, wow. Dan needs in the post-hurricane storm. So that's something I'll be asking him when he gets to Kid. He will come and talk to us after he's done his stint. He'll be going in shortly in the Blue Chews Blue. What lap are they? They pitted a few laps ago. So yeah, I'm just trying to think now. That would be in about an hour. I would have thought that he will come to talk to us. Providing his internet stays alive, because they just had a hurricane in that part of America. Have you ever been in that type of weather before, Rob?
No, I don't want to be.
I've been shut down in a tornado warning. I have been in a tornado warning about what we're looking at now with 2020. I want to say seven years ago. Was it 6 years ago? Or one or the other. And I'll say 6. Just a random call from my ex saying, as they were at work, and said, yeah, the town's just got the tornado warning. The only place in the house you can stay is the bathroom, or you can go to my parents' house. No, I'll stay in the bathroom for like 2 hours.
You just huddle into the bathroom and be like...
Huddle in this little bathroom, which had a wash basin and a shower. And that was... Oh, and the toilet, of course. And that was it.
You were just
tiny.
like, no, I don't want to go outside. Please, Storm. Please,
there
Storm.
was a... So the worst thing was there was a tornado 30 miles away from us. Which is pretty scary when you think about it. 30 miles in America isn't a lot. But the issue was I was missing out on a pretty good storm outside because there were no windows in the bathroom because it was the only interior room in the house that was that had other walls around it. So yeah, I missed out on a good storm, but it took out power for the whole day, especially when it was like the start of April. So it was not comfortable whatsoever.
It's hour 2. We need our update.
Hour 2, right? This is the Raidillon. I am not playing She Sells Sanctuary because we can't. In the LMP1, we'll start the LMP1. Element Sim Racing still leading. Gap is still about the same. It's 28 seconds now on Team Bushfink Racing Yellow. And then it's Whipperman Racing Scuderia who now take P3. A lap down, but still P3. What else in the LMP1s? Well, Iridium fighting on. They're now still 13 laps down. But the little Porsche that could is continuing his battle. But where's the other LMP1, you ask? Simtech Motorsport came out of the pit, had a crash, loads of damage and steering damage. They have parked the car. They are retired. We'll go to the LMP2's Iridium. Iridium continue to lead this race. The gap is about 30 seconds on Valkyrie Esports. They were P2. They are actually doing that. They actually just done their pit stop. So it'll be Apex Hunters with Shane Van Gisbergen in the car. Then it's your Butler Pal Titan with Heiko Kolvenbach. Followed them by you've got Sean Ryder there in the 14 Blue True America's Blue, and then the Stage 1 Racing right behind him. Nicky Bocken there driving for them. Then comes your Valkyrie Esports, your Medinus Racing School, Blue Choose Grey and Blue Choose Platinum. There's a battle there, by the way, between Medinus and Blue Choose Grey. It'll be interesting to watch. And it's Ascari Motorsport 2 laps down after a lot of damage at the back of the car. Into the GTE. I can hear She Sells Sanctuary over my head. I really do feel like Hindi, and I'm just in the GTE Pros, we've got Butler Power Iron in the lead. Butler, who's just come in for the pit stop as well. Sims Esports and Vulcan Sim Racing as well. Kilometer Zero is also in the pit, and that's your top 4 for the GTE Pros, followed by Fury Sim Sport, Panthera Esports, Writer Engineering, RSR, and then Cool Motorsports 3 and 4 respectively. Followed then in the amateur category, though, it's Cool Motorsports number 2, leading by quite a way on Simtars Red, and then quite a way away again is Stage 1 Racing Red after Dynamics had to retire the car, currently sitting in P4 because of a couple of retirements.
I thought you were about to say the car number 4, She Sells Sanctuary. I thought you were about to say that. Just it started with an S. I was like,
I will tell you now. I had to do some groundwork at the local sports field while Le Mans was on, and I had to listen to Radio Le Mans, and I thought Radio Le Mans, fantastic. But at the same time, I had to go through 2, almost 3 hourly updates, and when you just want to hear the whole song, and you just get little bits of it, it's like, no, don't play it on loop. Just give me the full song.
They tease you.
But the worst thing is Hindi talks for about 5 minutes for the hourly update, and it's like, I have to hear this on loop for 5 minutes. No lyrics, just the riff, and it's I want the song. You didn't even get that. You didn't get that. The only bit of vocals you got was.
Oh, really?
That was the only vocal you had.
Jesus. Okay.
I know.
I feel sorry for you.
I know. And I'm just there like, please, just stop, Indy. I love you, but please, can you do this faster?
Can you do this faster? I don't think they can. I think you're doomed to hear it forever and ever and ever.
Yeah, I tell you what, it would have been interesting in the middle of the night. It's 2 a.m. in the morning. It's 2 a.m. in the morning.
No, stop this right now. I will forbid any further mention of this song.
I just take a quick phone call.
All right, fair enough. Right, so you're back with me, chat. You're back with me. How about it? Do you like me, chat? Do you like me? Don't answer that question. Simtimes Red is coming up to Panthera Esports, looking on the inside. I think they're... Oh, they've made a move. Up into 7th position now. Thank you, Timo. Ooh, bouncing around as they go through turn 2. So the current situation is that the lead amateur, Core Motorsports 4, is 4th position overall. Simtimes Red have to make up 2 positions, and then they're able to combat the lead but they are currently 8 seconds. No, they are 10 seconds behind the guys of Core Motorsports 4. So they got a lot of time to make up. But I'm certain sure that they will. It's just a case of when. They're pretty quick. This.
You certain, sir?
Yeah, I'm certain sure. Is what I was gonna say, but.
Sorry.
God damn it.
God hates me now. Right, incidents. Whipperman Racing, a drive-through for causing contact with Butler Powell, the 117 Butler Powell. So I believe that is the LMP2 car. Sorry, yes. So that's the netcode we were seeing that caused the Scari to go off. Whipperman get a drive-through for that. Might have been netcode, of course, but it still was an instigation. So Whipperman with a drive-through, and trying to think, will that put them another lap down? I don't think so. I think they'll stay. Oh, they were 260. Yeah, they might be lapped again. Not entirely sure. We'll wait and see, but they will be getting a drive-through, and I think they'll be taking it now. Yes, they will be taking it now.
Who will be taking it now?
Whipperman Racing Scuderia.
Aren't they? Didn't they have a name change? Aren't they just like the Blue Flux Scuderia? Or am I incorrect on that one?
I'm seeing Whipperman Racing Scuderia.
Yeah, but aren't they? Did they get a name change or from the Blue Fox or Red Fox or whatever? Or was it HCR Scuderia?
I think that is the HCR Scuderias.
Thinking emoji. And if you want the thinking emoji with us, let's have a look at this thinking emoji.
Scuderia. It was HCR Scuderia.
He had to stop me to stop saying. He had to stop me to be like, no, please don't say thinking emoji.
I'm just there like, Rob, please, no. Rob, please. Good afternoon, Hugo. Apparently his favourite LMP buyer streamers. We did get the paint pack.
We did, yeah.
Get the paint pack.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
We don't talk about it.
Yeah, it's because the numbers aren't lining up. I'll tell you what. I'll download it again. Actually, I already have it downloaded. Let me apply it once again. Me go and reapply the paints here real quick.
An update for Simtards Red, apparently. Well, being asked, sorry. Simtards Red currently sitting P2 in the amateurs. Core Motorsport number 2 currently leading the amateurs. A few cars behind them, or Jordan Charles there, just having a little bit of a moment coming out of Sunset. caught clipped the grass on the exit, but held on to it. What is the gap? And the gap's not as much as you think. It's only 12 seconds. That's not too bad. But they are a second slower at the moment. Not scary at all clipping the grass. Well, no, clipping the grass, Hugo. When the back of the Porsche does kick out a bit, I would say that is a little bit of a scary moment.
All right, so I have refreshed the paint again. Let's try and see if we can. The 247 was one that wasn't painted. It's still not painted. Is that? Hang on, let me do this. I'm not sure there's much I can do because I've now reapplied the paints twice now.
So you put paint over paint. So you've not scrubbed down the paint. You've not put a primer over it.
Well,
over it.
I mean, this is iRacing, so paint thinner doesn't exist.
Paint thinner doesn't exist. No, paint thinner doesn't exist on iRacing, but bendable carbon fiber does.
Yeah.
Just an update, Hugo. It can be Chevrolet Cup, but the drivers, as per usual, if they wanted to change the car, they would have been forced to have a qualifying ban. So, a few cars did get qualifying bans, which were Core Motorsports number 2, Core Motorsports number 4, Core Motorsports number 3, Stage 1 Red, not a Ascari, Next Level, they did, as well, so not too many cars had the qualifying bans, but a couple of them made up for it. You know, you look at it, you think, oh, Core Motorsport 2, they've made up 12 places overall, then you realise they didn't qualify. That's why they've made up 12 places.
Yeah, they kind of cheated.
Yeah. How do you make 12? It's like every time I say on a race, let's look at the big winners. And it's like a guy that's made up 15 places, and you realise they've made up 15 because they didn't start. You know, they didn't qualify or something. They missed qualifying. They missed a start or something. It's like, oh, okay. Fair enough. Like, fine. I hate you for it, but fair enough.
You sound like such a sassy person when you talk like that as well. And it's like, okay, fine. I'm not mad. Yeah.
Fine.
You didn't
fine.
start. You didn't start.
Okay.
You
You ruined me trying to hype up somebody that made a lot of places up. You know, that's fine. It's fine. I won't include you next time. You know, if you don't qualify, I'm not going to talk about you.
Oh dear.
It's like our good friend Charles Lofton, in the Fanatec GT Challenge. They never qualify, and I always look like, where is he? Where is he? Is he in the sim? And he's like, oh no, I just don't qualify. And I'm like, you don't qualify? Why? Surely, like, it's not an oval race. You kind of want the track position.
By the way, Eddie, I already know that joke, but we get bananaed if we say that joke.
I'm not answering that, and I know what the answer is, but I'm not going to say it. Like when years ago, I think I've mentioned it before. Somebody during a LAN event we were doing Team Fortress 2 commentary changed their name in game to something when said fast came out very rude.
Were they trying to get the commentators?
They were, and it worked because the commentators didn't know who they were, so they had to go by the in-game name. And the LAN shut down the stream for a while.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Yeah, let's just say the name was Mike, and that's all I have to say.
Oh, so if you said if you said it fast, it sounded like Bacok.
No. It was the surname as well, which I won't say.
Oh, I can only imagine how bad it was if that was the case. If, if Mike Cock was like, it was not.
Oh no, I mean Eddie's along the right line. Yeah, there we go. Eddie's got it. Eddie's got it. Oh dear. Yeah. Don't say that out loud, Buzz.
Mike.
No.
Mike cunt.
No, you just no. Everything
there's one exception that I always give. If it gives Craig PTSD. Oh, I know. I said Mike Hunt. How dare you? How dare you think I said Mike Hunt?
Oh dear.
My Christian ears, yes. I will have to say 3 Hail Marys and a beat of the Rosary, you know.
Hail Mary.
Hail Mary, full of grace.
Do you know what? I gotta be honest. I haven't looked at the standings. Especially when we've had a few teams unfortunately withdraw due to other commitments. So it's a shame to see that. There is one more race after this, which I believe is more.
No one ever used swear words on this channel. I can tell you for a fact that that's a lie. I have swore in certain races to the point where it's like I was literally saying a swear word after another.
Yeah, we try not to.
We try not to, but again, if it gives Craig PTSD, I'm all for it. But we do have one thing that we have to give. We have to give a look at the Valkyrie Esports versus Blue Chew Americas. Patrick McDaniel versus Bastian De Silva for 6th position. Two of them are duking it out right now for 6th in LMP2. And they're in their own little bubble. Everybody in their class is essentially sort of, you know, tiptoeing around right now. Trying not to get injured or hurt. And essentially just... Well, I mean, essentially
he
just
gives up position.
Well, what?
He just... Daniel just decided, okay, take it.
I reckon
that was loud.
I have no idea what to say. I was expecting like a full-on fight, but then it was just like, no, you can go.
Yeah. I was surprised at that. Now, last night I made a joke saying, oh, well, I can't remember who the drivers were, but he let them through at Road America at turn 1 and 2 and 3. And then I said, oh, well, they're going to use the straight down to 4 and 5 to get an advantage, and it never happened. But then they overcut, and I don't think this is the case here. And actually, I was expecting McDaniel to pit or something, because that type of move really suggested like they were coming into pit, but no, it's
it doesn't seem that way.
The position. Yeah, it just gave the position up.
Sometimes Red still chasing down Fury Simsport. They've broken away from Panthera in 8th, and they're now chasing 6th, so they're definitely moving forward instead of backwards, or Fury Simsport is moving backwards instead of forwards. I'd imagine with the amount of damage on that rear wing, it's probably... I don't
think Fury's able to move. Like, I think the wing is just stopping them moving. So they're just stuck in place and everyone's going around them. So in that respect, yeah, they are going down the field, but that wing is... That's an interesting wing. I don't understand how a wing can have a kink and then it throws up one side without damaging the pillar.
It is called iRacing.
Yeah, fair enough. You know how you were saying last night how the iRacing adverts, you know, this is iRacing.
Yeah.
Just have this, a damaged, you know, put that accident of the Porsche getting killed by the LMP2.
Oh no.
It's close racing. It's close racing. That's all I'm saying.
I've also just heard somebody hit a wall. God damn it.
Uh-oh.
I can't see who it is though. We'll ignore it. We'll pretend it never happened. Nothing to see here. Oh no, I did see something in the background. It wasn't just something that caught the corner of my eye. There was an LMP1 getting hit. Who was it? Is that James Brown? It was Bushfink getting tapped on the side. And by the way, speaking of Whipperman Racing, the car number 35 is getting a drive-through for contact with Butler Powell Motorsport.
I think I called that one, didn't I?
Yeah, we saw. Yeah, it was when Ascari died.
Yeah, no, I did call out that penalty.
Oh, you did? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm really slow then.
Yeah, one of us has to be on the ball. Just watching these three. Look, there's three classes here: James Brown, Andre Millet, and Heike Kolvenbach. All three of them trying to get around the same piece of track, and yeah, three don't go into one. And Kolvenbach just has to hold up because James Brown wants to get by. Of all the places to be held up by traffic, the John BM Bend, not where you want to be held up. Let's be
not
honest.
at all. I mean, if there's anything you want to get held up in a slow place where you weren't going to overtake anyway, getting held up in a place where you can very easily overtake is not something you want to have happen.
So really, like, a good place to get held up. You say the hairpin?
Probably the hairpin, yeah. Actually, because then you have a overtaking opportunity straight after it.
Hairpin and Cunningham Corner.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Because well, the way that you would see it is you can either go on the outside and compromise somebody, or you can sit behind them and have a clean line through it, and then have a great breakaway. Like even with the LMP2, you have a lot of torque on the lower on the lower end, so you can just be like, I'll pull away from a GT. Thank you very much. I'll go on the outside. There's plenty of space around there.
LMP2? Talking an LMP2?
Wow, I know.
What have you been smoking for breakfast?
Special
Those
K.
things do. Those things, other cereals are available. Those things are not good out of a slow corner. But I would agree that you those are the corners really you want to just hold up and not do anything silly. But I mean, in my experience of LMP2s, not exactly where you want to be is trying to overtake a GTE after a slow corner, because those GTEs will get away quicker than you.
Well, then I must be just incorrect then. Don't answer that question. Don't answer that question. Don't you dare.
Sorry. Do you want me to not say on stream what Dan just said on in stream?
A monthly Blue Chew update. 3 hours in, it's still working. It's a monthly. Hang on a minute. Monthly? Really?
We race every month, don't we?
Oh, you've done it now.
What have I done?
Monthly. Get it? Monthly. There's a period, and then there's another period when, Blue Chews works the most. You get it now? Do you get it, Mr. Krabs? Am I having to fill in the vacant blanks here?
What? Do I need to be taught the birds and the bees? Is it time?
Yeah, I apparently it falls to me to do it.
My parents never told me the birds and the bees. Could you tell me, sir? Get it for an Irishman.
No.
Get it from an Irishman.
That's a disaster waiting to happen. I'm not responsible.
It's time I tell you the birds and the bees. It's time I tell you now.
Aye, son, it's for the birds and the bees, boy.
But first, can you get me a Guinness? I need a Guinness to tell you the birds and the bees.
For God's sake.
Oh, hello. Speaking of, for God's sake, Jack White 2 is blinking a bit.
For God's sake, Jack.
I think he's alright. He's alright now, but little battle here between the two Blue Chew cars, Grey and Platinum. I just realised I was trying to figure out they've got the same liveries now, but no, they don't. There's a little strip of colour as Jack White continues to blink. The gap is now 1.2.
Hit me with your best blink. Oh wait, you actually did.
But that is, oh god, Jason Lundy's having some issues here. Because how do you get around a lapped blinking car? You don't.
Hit me with your best shot.
Ooh.
What happened?
Almost went into the back of Cissot there, coming around Bishop. That was a bit scary. I think he wanted to take the outside, and Cissot wanted to take that line. That was a close call.
It's Sisu.
Sisu, sorry.
How dare you take the Lord's name in vain? You know.
I think you have been on the Guinness. Christ.
I am completely sober. I would like to point it out just at this moment in time. Ooh. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, we both saw the same thing. It's the Valkyrie Esports 177, and he's buried the car in a start-finish straight. That's a very odd place. What happened?
Lost it. He bounced and lost it, but then.
Oh, he held the brakes. Just a tip.
But then as he reverses, I think there's another accident behind him though.
Well, he held it. Held it. Oh no. Oh. He's thinking about it. He wants to reverse. There he goes.
Well, that was, yeah.
I think he was just him trying to get back out, and you know it's a particularly busy part of the track.
You could say that he didn't respect the bumps.
He did not respect the bumps. No.
He did not. But that puts them all the way
He
down.
didn't. He didn't respect the
ninth.
classics.
Yeah, but that puts them down in 9th. I don't know. You talk about that. There was a radio show today, and one of their new features is they get kids to review their parents' CDs or vinyls. That's fine. You're thinking the classic from the 80s, you know. Let's have them review something like AC/DC or something. They did Tina Turner last week. I think they've done Michael Jackson. They did The Prodigy. And today they did Avril Lavigne. First album. And I'm there thinking, number one, am I that old? And number 2 is just a classic.
How is this a classic?
And mind you, I am saying that while I'm looking behind me at my Hybrid Theory 20 collector's box and thinking, good God, that is 20 years old this week.
Wow, you're a scrub. Wow.
I know. But yeah, it was one of those things that I was thinking, yeah, am I that old?
Yes.
Yes. Am I just slow that I can't keep up with battles?
Yes.
No. Well, no, because De Silva. Now, he has lost a few spots. He's just going to get through around.
I'm sorry. You said splots, and I had to interject immediately. And I just roast you. I'm sorry.
But he is in a battle to try and catch up to. He's got Medinus and Blue Chew. He's got to catch up with. And there's a massive train. Good golly gee, look at this train. Fury Sinsport, a couple LMP1s, another GTE at Kilometro, then a couple GT LMP2. Good God, that was a train coming out of the hairpin. He's just a second behind Bassani there in the Medinus driving school. So he's you know, to fairness, he's got a chance to catch up.
He's got a shot.
He's got a shot, you know. What, he lost, what, 3 spots there? When he had the bounce, which I can't remember seeing before, getting killed by the bounces coming out of Sunset. But you know, now he's got to do all that work again. And well, here's a fast car. De Silva is a fast driver, so he might be able to gain back a few of these spots, but might only beat 2 of them.
Yeah. Well, you also have to take into account the length of the race as well. You might not be able to even claw that back that much.
Well, 5.5 hours left. Anything can happen, and has happened. So Cody is aware of his blinking, which is a relief. Dan Nice is in the pits and coming out right now for Blue Choose Blue. They were currently P4 before the pits, before they were in the pits, so it'll be interesting to see where they come out there. Remember, we will have Dan Nice after his stint, and he's just got into the car. So give him an hour or so, and we'll be talking to Dan Nice from Blue Choose. It's always good to speak to them. To be fair, it's always nice to speak to the Americans. The Blue Shoe guys, fantastic talk. Let's be brutally honest.
Yeah, it is. It is, to be fair.
So it'll be nice to have them in a minute. But not much going on, Rob, which is good. We're
I think everybody is glad to see that the first 30 minutes has not translated into the next 3 hours.
Like it did with Nürburgring.
Yeah, especially like it did with Nürburgring, yeah. Because that was
well, it's all right. It's all right. We've got Spa soon.
I'm gonna Monka S that immediately.
But let's be brutally honest. Regardless of where Scuderia, Whipperman Racing Scuderia finished, they were tied for the lead in LMP1. They will take the lead in LMP1 because I can't see Simtech coming back out. They could fix the car, but you wouldn't be able to turn it. So whatever happens, we might see. Well, we've definitely seen new leaders. Even Elements, when you think about it, they were only 10 points behind the two of them. And with the way it's going, Element, they won't take the championship lead unless something happens to Whipperman. Touch wood.
Touch wood.
But yeah, knock on wood. But it will set up a very interesting final race for the LMP1s. As will, the LMP2s. It's going to be interesting. RSR, not here. Platinum currently in the middle of the field. And they were sitting in P2 and the Dynas in P3, and well, they're battling at the moment. When you think about it, there's 7 seconds between the two of them.
Yeah,
and that really could be your championship battle there. In the same respect with the pros, Butler Powell for GCE currently winning, and with the 204. Well, where is the 204? It's what's happened to the 204? It's retired. After that incident, it retired.
Wait, which incident? Oh, the incident that we're... Oh, yeah. The
hold your brakes incident.
Yeah. I think the car was not fully... Well, either it was unable to be fully repaired or it was too... Well, I'm about to say the exact same thing. But I'm pretty sure it was because they were unable to repair it.
So that will probably hand the championship over to Butler. The Butler did it.
Cannot believe you just made a Cluedo reference.
That's not a Cluedo reference!
Yeah, it is. Butler did it.
The Butler did it. It's not from Cluedo.
Where is it from then?
I've done this. We've done this before, Rob. We've done this before.
Yeah, I know.
It's a book.
Oh. Oh, it is?
It's a book from PG Woodhouse.
Shh. I'm just a simple boy.
Oh dear. Right. Anyway, you're just a simple boy. There is a small battle happening for 4th and 5th in the GTEs, but it's an amateur versus a pro. Sorry, it's a pro defending against an amateur. It's that fantastic driver, Macedo, back in the car again. Always fun watching him drive. He could really drive, and he could take the championship to the wire against Simtaz Red if he has a good result here. Currently leading by quite a while away. Sorry, 14 seconds ahead of Simtaz Red at the moment. So put your best driver in, and they believe it's Macedo. after Mendes. So Macedo is pushing. Now, of course, does he want to be attacking the car 15 there, or kilometer 0? Not really. But he doesn't want to get held up by them. Meanwhile, at the same time, that Simtard's red is catching up to Fury Sinsport, who has the broken wing. So, be interesting to see the two Porsches, one with a broken wing, one without a broken wing. They're coming around Le Mans right now up to the Ulman Straight. Let's see the difference in speed. There's actually quite a noticeable top end difference, and Sam Baxter is just on the defense there. Would he give up the position? No. Okay, but quite a noticeable. Oh! Lewis Jordan Charles there sliding through sunset. Please don't tell me that was netcode. Please don't tell me that was netcode.
What was net? What wasn't? What do you mean?
When Simtard's red had a bit of a spin there against.
I didn't see any netcode, but we'll
No,
take a look at it again.
No, I think they're okay, but with how crazy this race has been so far, I was hoping it wasn't netcode.
No, I think they just went too hot. It did, yeah. It does seem like he went in too hot. Timo Ripen asks, "Are we or are we champions?"
No. I'll call you champions when you finish Spa.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. The gap was only 4 points, and Core Motorsport won't get a lot of points today. But never say never, Timo. Never say never. Although, looking at it, if you do win, yeah, Core Motorsport can't catch you. So, yeah, you might have a point. Yeah. If you win, if you stay in the race, yeah, you will be champions. I think you have to win to be champions. So, better hold our Simsa Esports, who themselves are doing quite well.
Now, if we have... So what you're saying is, if they... Oh, sorry, just seeing Iridium Esports are back in the pits again for damage.
Oh, dear.
Oh, not again. Oh, that lighthousing does not look very good. Oh, dear.
No, that's a lot of damage.
We need Phil Swift to fix that.
I don't mean that in the flex tape way.
That's a lot of damage.
I can't even find them on the track to look at it. What has happened to that car? If any, well.
If anything, what hasn't happened?
Oh, no! Coming out of Cunningham Corner onto the Collier Straight. Collier Curve, sorry. They tried to go around. That looks like the Ascari GTE. They got around. Oh, they didn't. Oh, they were trying to go around the Ascari Motorsport GTE too close. And they just came over, hit the curb, and clips the back. And oh, that's a heavy hit into the wall on lap 75 for Iridium. That is heavy. Wow.
And then we have it on the screen. That's how it looks.
I'm about to watch it any second now, and you see the car coming up ahead. But it's oh, that's a harsh hit. But you'll see they haven't left enough room between the two cars, and one mistake causes it.
Around Cunningham, you said.
Collier, that was it. But yeah,
Collier.
That was the right corner combination, just the wrong lap.
So don't mind us. We're just fast forwarding right now. Yeah, blah blah blah. There we go.
You said blah blah blah. There we go.
Yeah.
But look how much room he gets past the first GT. As you say, look how much room he's got when he goes by the Ascari Motorsport GTE. There's not enough room there. Not enough.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's heavy impact. So they were back racing, and now they're not. And I don't even know what damage was on that car in terms of steering. I haven't checked the steering, but I would think there's a lot of damage after that.
I would imagine so. Like, look at this. This is how much room they left. So they're going down into Cunningham, out of Cunningham into Collier, and this is exactly how much room they left. Oh.
Not enough.
Yeah, none. They didn't leave any. Like, come on. You need to leave much more room than that.
Yeah, the steering wheel was bent when they... to be fair, they go around, and then they can see the GTE there. And they've got all that space. It could have been avoided, I think, if I'm honest. Could have been avoided.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
But never give up. They're still in with a chance.
Never give up.
Something along those lines, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, Fury... Interesting, because Stan Baxter in the Fury Sinsport, with that damaged wing, is still holding this P6 overall, but P5 in the class. Even when he's got the Butler Power Motorsport team behind him. Like, I gotta be honest, I would be expecting a lot more, lack of top end speed from a car with that much damage. And then Jordan Charles behind them for Simtards. Now, oh no! Oh my God! Let's go 4 wide on the start-finish straight. Why don't we? Gee,
well, I was in the correct.
Horston and Van Gisbergen. That's Horston and Van Gisbergen for the lead of the LMP2s, going side by side. Well, not side by side, going around one another.
That was a perfect camera operation by me, because I had it at the exact right camera in the exact right time. Now, so we're just seeing the battle for the lead. Iridium Motorsport LMP2 versus Apex Hunters United Esports LMP2. They are both within 4 laps of each other in terms of a stint, so they will definitely be battling, I think, for position now. At this stage, it's just coming up towards 3 hours in, so just over 5 hours 15 minutes left on the clock. And I
didn't realize I was muted.
yeah, I was just like, where'd the Craig go? 172 versus 169. I don't know why I said the car numbers. I was thinking to myself, there's a number of 3 difference in the card numbers. Yeah, that's an interesting fact. But yeah, the two of them will be, I assume, battling it out for position, because having looked at the numbers, they both have done 4 pit stops. They're within 5 laps of each other in terms of stints. And I imagine that Apex Hunters is pushing the ever-living daylights out of their car.
Well, let's look at those last lap times. It was a 1:48.557 for the Apex Hunter United car there for Van Gisbergen. Iridium did a 1:48.052, half a tenth faster after, well, I think a lot of that was just caused by that entry into turn 1 for Gisbergen, as they were having to go around. Literally, both of them took a different line to get around that lap traffic. Crazy moment, and kept on to it. But Horton really battling right now. Gisbergen is on his heels, and there's not a lot you can do, especially when you get held up by, well, there's Macedo. He's not getting held up, it's just the fact that the slow traffic is there. I'm not saying anyone's going to be holding anybody up, but is he able to get a bookmark here? Yes. And Macedo is on the inside. That will compromise Gisbergen even more. Will come around, but loses a second from that little interaction. So he's got to do it all over again. After getting so close, he's got to go back and do it all over again.
It's all about consistency. It's all about, keeping your lines and making sure that you're consistent when the other guy isn't. And right now, the Apex Hunters guys need to be consistent if they want to gain first position. We know how fast they can be, but you know, even the best drivers need to be consistent with their lap times. It's rule number 1: drive consistently. You'll gain a lot of places that way.
Let's just take the NIS races at the moment. NASCAR at the moment is at Charlotte Roval. So for a lot of these oval drivers, it's road racing. They're not used to it. And I got to be honest, I've not been the fastest driver, but I've taken a victory and I've taken a P2 this week. And in that P2, there were 4 guys faster than me. But why did I get P2? Consistency. That's what you need right now, and especially in an endurance race like this. It's another thing when you get a new driver to a special event. And I saw it again at Petit Le Mans, before Petit Le Mans. Somebody said to a Discord channel, what is the time I should be aiming for? What is the time I should be aiming for to drive around Petit Le Mans in an LP2? And everyone just stops and says, no, don't set a time. Do not set a time. Don't think about going for a time. Think about keeping on the track. It's 10 hours long, and it's the same thing. And I saw you trying to cut in because there's been a stop and hold for Core Motorsports number 4, the 204, for that rejoin. But how do you give a stop and hold for a team that no longer racing?
Yeah, Jake. What? Jake? Jake?
Shout out to Jake. Shout out to Jake from RR Brucey Esports, though. He's doing it solo.
We went over this. We have to call them high-vis jackets.
No, you call them high-vis jackets. I don't.
Okay, I'm going to call them high-vis jackets. So, Jake from High-Vis Jackets doing our bits today, you know.
I hate you.
He's gonna murder me. He's gonna murder me.
Can you imagine if a Brucey just decide to watch this and just hear that their team, which is basically the same company that they have in real life LMP2 racing, and you're here online calling them the high-vis jacket?
I mean, that'd be the greatest thing ever to live down. It's like, the man who called a Brucey high-vis jackets has been murdered today.
So I'm just going to say, right, next time there's a big race for WEC and a Brucey Motorsports is racing, you're going to have to send in to Radio Le Mans that you call them the high-vis jackets, despite they have changed their livery.
Yeah.
Can you do that?
Yeah, I'll do it. I don't care. I'll do it.
Okay.
Mama didn't question me when I was young, so...
Mama raised no quitter.
Absolutely. Mama didn't raise no quitter. I'll do it. I'll do it. Damn straight. 24/7.
Okay. I await. Like, I await this battle for the lead to invigorate itself again, and it's not. Gisbergen's now lost another second. It's 2.7 seconds, and Alston in the Iridium Motorsports car is pulling away. Now, is that a case of... Well, I was going to say, is that a case of Gisbergen getting held up? Well, yes and no, because Halston is putting in some great laps at the moment. He put a 47.297 last lap, and you look at it, he's just been consistent. There's been a couple 48s, but there's been... It's either a 47 or a 48, and then he dips into a 49s a couple of times. There's been some good lap times from Halston. Really, really doing well at the moment. And, I mean... Let's call it as it is. He's holding off a former V8 supercar champion. Granted, it's in a prototype.
Granted, it's in a prototype, but don't worry about it.
Well, there is a battle going on. P3 for the GTE Pros. The 2-on-3 Vulcan Sim Racing against Kilometer Zero. Gap's gone down now to a 1.3 seconds. And shortly a second. Montoro here, Kilometer Zero, pulling in the gap right now and really working hard. Let's see, a 57.221 last lap to a 57.8 from the Vulcan Sim Racing there. That's Mohamed Janko driving that. So throwing this little Porsche around. Again, it's another Porsche on a Ferrari. It'd be interesting to see what happens. We don't see a lot of Ferraris nowadays. So Vulcan really trying to give the Scuderia, the real-life Scuderia, a good name online with this performance, but Montoro is closing. And gained, while I've been talking, almost half a second while I've been talking.
Just seeing the gap now coming down and down. They've got an LMP1 sitting behind them. Oh, is it? It is not an LMP1. It's an LMP2. I thought it was a Porsche. It is not a Porsche. It's the corrupt car of Butler Pal Motorsport team of Titan Heiko Kolbenbach currently driving it. On board with the Vulcan SimSport car, going around in third position, being chased by this car, Kilometer Zero, car number 15, which is the wrong number for the car. Wrong number for the car.
Two races in a row. I'm pretty sure that's happened for them. 2 races in a row, but still one of the unique looking liveries. But literally, he's gained a second on this lap. This has been one good lap from Gabi Montoro. It'll be interesting to see what it is when he crosses the line, compared to then what Vulcan do. It is slipstream assisted, of course. It's a 1:56.748. I think that might be the fastest lap of the race.
In the GTEs, it is by oh dear, and it's all gone wrong for Vulcan SimSport. They've spun it around. Here it is again, just as they were coming into turn 1. That is the Vulcan SimSport Racing car number 213 having to let the LMP1 of the Team Bushwink and what? Hang on a minute. Look at this in the cockpit view. Oh no, not cockpit. Chopper view. Here we go.
Oh no, I just saw the net code.
Let's have this spicy. So this is the move that Bushwink had to go by, and then Kilometer Zero getting rear-ended. Not too bad. Oh, what? Like, look at this. Like, what?
Oh.
This is some proper net code. Some proper net code, isn't it?
And now Vulcan are defending this position against the Core Motorsports number 2, the amateur team. But holding on, let's be honest though. Simtards are where are Simtards? Quite a way back. Actually, you want to look at Panfera. So about 20 seconds behind them is the next pro car. So yeah, they're doing okay. They're doing okay, but they've lost that P3. And from no fault of their own. Like, netcode again.
Are they fuel saving?
I mean, I had to check. If
they're doing 156s, I don't think they're fuel saving.
This isn't an Australian server or something. The netcode has been a little bit interesting today. Not gonna lie.
That was some pretty spicy netcode, I'm not gonna lie.
But thankfully, if it's netcode, there's not much damage, right? Right?
I don't think so. I don't see a lot of damage on that car.
No.
Which is always a good thing. Is it an Aussie? Oh, please don't tell me it's like an Australian server or something. But how are you, Sims Esports? Hello, how are you?
But yeah, no, we were saying that lap from Vulcan, Kilometer, was the fastest lap by 7 thousandths of a second. Frank will be mad that his fastest lap is gone.
Craig, it is an Aussie server.
No,
I've just checked. It is, and the chat has confirmed it is.
Ah, Struth, mate.
Oh, you already know it. You already know it, mate.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
Can't be out, can it? That was one thing. You know how they always say there's little phrases you can say that you can really get the accent of a country.
Yeah.
Yeah, well. You know, yeah, it just worked.
Putting an X for doubt on that one.
An X for doubt. I don't want to offend the Aussies, you know. I'll keep the sandpaper away from them, but
yeah. Apex Hunters are having a good ping. Imagine if they win just because of good ping.
Hang on 1 second. How they got good ping? Gisbergen's got a 200 ping.
I don't know. Why did we get an Australian server for this session? That is the most perplexing thing.
And furthermore, how does the Aussie on my screen have the worst ping out of everybody in an Aussie server? I don't understand that.
I literally couldn't tell you. I'm perplexed. Nobody has less than 100 ping time, so.
Oh, okay. But, you know, I reckon there might be a little bit of Vulcan. I was going to say I thought there was a little bit of damage on the Vulcan team, but they actually put in their fastest lap after that spin, a 157.358. Losing time on kilometer zero though, who put in a 157 flat, but Montoro is just driving the wheels off this Porsche right now. He's a minute 18 behind Simsa, so I don't think he's going to be able to catch. They are on the same pitch strategies. Just all comes down really to driver swaps. So that'll be one to watch out for. I know a minute 18 doesn't sound a lot, but if they go on a double or triple tire stint, the other one does the opposite, and if they don't do a driver swap, you know that could cut that 1 minute 18 into, I don't know, a 40 seconds. So that will be interesting to watch later on. But Montoro is just driving this. Is it another time on the 50? He has done in the last. Let's look at it. From lap 81, 156.946, 82, 56.972, 83, 57.221, 84, 56.748. With the spin and the incident of 58.458, then back to a 56.955 and a 56.962. The track's not cooling down fast enough.
He quick.
he quick. He's doing times under 57. 157. That is some going. And he's shaving a second off each lap on Simsa. So I don't want to say can he do it, but after.
Craig, have we lost you?
Nope.
Oh, I was just like, you just
went. I said after a rocky start, and then everything just goes black. I'm like, who's blinking? And then I just see my quality bar just go up and up and up, and I start panicking.
Panic. And I'm just like, Craig, have we lost it? Craig.
Nah, you wouldn't be that bad. You wouldn't mourn for you that much. It's not like when Frank had his. No, exactly. Exactly. You're horrible.
I'm not horrible. I'm just honest.
Yeah, at least you're honest.
Oh dear. Now,
right.
coming up to. Guess what we're coming up to?
I don't know, but I will tell you, there's a stop and hold, 30 seconds for Ascari Autosport. And that was the incident at Sunset that we saw that caused Fury to have the wing destroyed at the back. So a 30-second stop and hold for Ascari Autosport, who unfortunately are currently a lap down from everybody. And just like I say that, I flick to him, and they go off at Tower onto the dirt. No incident. They got the cars pointing forward and kept going, but it goes from out of the frying pan and into the fire, really, for Ascari Autosport.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm sorry, Rob. Sorry. Am I boring you, Rob?
No. I'm just so. I've been working, and also the stream couldn't hear me.
Well,
the stream couldn't hear me yawn, so.
Yeah, I muted myself every time I yawned. Don't worry, I've got class. Not like I've been up since 5:30 in the morning. Let me just get my violin out. Or even more, being we're coming up to the hour mark, maybe I should get my drums out.
So we can do a drum roll.
No, it's the hourly report. Doom, 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 doom.
just all you hear is like the beep from like the BBC's like news, like new BBC News one. This is like bump ba bum bum ba bum bum.
Oh, Ascari, they've got to stop and hold, and they couldn't get into their pit stall. That was interesting. Anyway, as I was saying, a quick rundown of how it is going. We'll go with the GTEs this time. Butler Powell Motorsport Iron. If they stay in first as they are right now, they will win the championship with a race to go. Holding off Sims to Esports, who are about 22 seconds behind them. Then in third is Kilometer Zero, who is on a warpath at the moment. Gavin Montoro is driving the socks off that Porsche, and it shows with the lap times that have been put in, and might have worn the tyres out a bit too much. We'll wait and see. Vulcan Sim Racing cannot keep up. They are now 12 seconds behind in P4, and then Writer Engineering will be P5 for the GTE Pros. And then, of course, we've got Fury Sim Sports, Pantera Esports, RSR, and Ascari, and then Core Motorsports number 3. Well, they've also they've retired, to be fair. Those two. Actually, Tolentino's still out there, but Core is retired. In the amateurs, only a few amateurs today, but Core Motorsports number 2 in the lead by 12 seconds over Simtard's Red. And then it is Stage 1 Racing. And they're the only 3 running at the moment. Unfortunately, Masked Devils retired at the start of the race, as did Dynamics. They retired about 30 minutes ago into the LMP2s. It was quite an interesting battle happening, and still is happening, as Raidillon Motorsports still is in the lead. Just gone fast with just gone green with a 146.9. 3 seconds behind them is Shane Van Gisbergen in the Apex Hunter United Esports car. He will be hunting them down. Has had a chance to catch them before and just got held up by traffic. Butler Powell's Titan team is in P3. And then it's the first of the Blue Chews. It's Blue Chews Blue. Dan Neese, we will be talking to him after his stint in 4th. 5th place is Stage 1 Racing, the 192 Junior team. And then Blue Chews Grey in 6th. Followed by the 177 Valkyrie Esports and Medina's Driving School. Then Blue Chews Platinum in 9th. And Ascari Autosport just served a stop and hold. Missed their pit box as well, but they are currently 10th. And in the LMP1s, it's just 3 cars at the moment. Element Sim Racing in the lead, followed by Bushfink Racing Yellow and Whipperman Racing Scuderia. These positions could have a big implications to the final race, because Simtech Motorsport are out of the race and are currently 5th in the category, because Iridium, well, they've had some damage and the car is fixed, and they had some more damage and the car is fixed, and the steering wheel straight, and they're currently 4th. But Rob, the steering wheel straight, how? It hit the wall.
I propose this to you. Unobtainium. That's what they have.
They have unobtainium.
Yeah. That's what I propose. You heard me. I'm more.
Is that legal?
What do you mean?
Is that part of FIA regulations that you can have unobtainium in your car?
Yeah.
Show me the regulations. That reminds me of a kid. That reminds me as a kid. This was hilarious. We played a game of youth cricket, and we're talking years ago, and we won. But then the other team decided to pull a technicality, saying that we didn't win, because we decided everybody could bowl. But if you've got the wicketkeeper, but the catcher behind us, but he's not allowed to bowl. So because we changed, apparently we broke a rule. And I remember as a kid, because these kids were mocking us, saying, we won, and I'm furious, and I'm like, it's in the rules, and he hands me over the piece of paper with the rules. I said, where is it? Here. I'm looking, and I don't know why. I go, no it isn't, and slam the piece of paper on the floor, and this little kid, we're about 10 years old. I can just picture you doing that right now. Where is it in the rules, Rob? I don't know. Just throw it straight at me.
Yes, it's like, I don't know.
So unobtainium is not attainable. Okay.
Yeah, it is unobtainium. Yeah. I decree that it is unobtainium. I don't care what anybody else says. It's unobtainium.
You know what isn't obtainable?
A win?
Well, we can't win. We're watching.
Well, I mean, a win for somebody else, of course.
Well, yeah. At the moment, what's not obtainable is Gisberg, and he's unable to really close his gap. Every time he closes this gap to Horston in the Iridium 172, like he just loses out with lap traffic. I don't know if it's bad luck or just getting hit, but in the free, I've got to name this name. I've just noticed it in the 304 car right now for Stage 1 racing. David Van Slambrook. And I hope I've said that right. But the back of that car is looking... Look, that's what I mean. Their splitter is damaged on that 304. But yet, when like the splitter area of the bottom wing part of that Ascari car got smashed up, it was fixable. And this isn't.
Don't worry about it, Craig. Don't worry. We will never understand it. We will never understand it.
It's like magnets. It's like magnets.
It's essentially just it's mean.
Yeah. Magnets. How do they work?
Force and magnets. I can't remember how they work.
You've never heard that? How do you try to explain something that you can't explain? You just go, it's like magnets. How do magnets work? No one knows.
Magic.
Yeah, exactly. Magic.
Just magically make everything better.
I was gonna do a segue straight into I know who needs magnets. I was gonna say that Simtard's red gap is 11.5 seconds now, but Lewis Jordan Charles is not having the best time. Was almost a second slower last lap compared to Core Motorsports number 2. So Lewis is just really going on. Now I need to check something. Is it the same? It's the same again. Is Jordan Childs doing the first 4 hours again, and then Emma comes and does the second set of 4 hours, like they did for Le Mans?
Swerve from...
That would be insane.
Swerve from Louis Jordan Charles coming through that last section there before Le Mans. Car just not having a great time, I think. He didn't stop for tires on that last stop, so obviously he's probably... The tires are probably screeching right about now.
They're saying, help! Help! But, I mean, the track is 31 Celsius, 88 Fahrenheit. You can get away with a double stint with no problems whatsoever, but the tyres won't like you, and the tyres will remember that. They won't call them.
Just on your like in-car display, the tires will remember that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. just at the end of the race. Hey Louis, remember me? I'm the tires. What would happen if you lost a tire? Let's find out.
Oh no!
Cue Lewis Hamilton at the end of the Silverstone race.
God damn it! God damn it! God damn
Bono!
it! Bono, my tires are gone. Bono, they've literally exploded. Bono, I can't drive.
Bono! I mean, hats off to a man that I'd rather. Let's be honest. I would rather have my driver literally just using the radio to bitch about everything, then just keep quiet, because sometimes just sometimes letting out your stress is not good. You get that red zone and you basically just see red and you can't focus. But sometimes just letting it out is just handy. Just the little things. Let it all out. You know what I say? Just let it all out.
Really? Really though?
I mean, come on. I mean, him saying it doesn't matter, I want to win, I can't win, no. But saying tyres, I mean, every time you hear a radio message from Hamilton saying about the tyres, you think to yourself, but really, Lewis? But really? Come on. Are you sure? I would still rather have Lewis Hamilton over Dan Ticktum on the radio, though, with no offence to Dan.
I think I'd rather have a stick than Dan Ticktum on the radio.
What?
I'd rather have... I'll tell you what I'd rather have. I would rather have somebody gently clicking his fingers on the radio. It's a smooth jazz, so that I can hear nothing else rather than Dan Ticktum on the radio. Yeah, exactly as you're doing right now, yes.
We're gonna get a lot of angry letters.
Yes, be like, dear Raidillon TV, how dare you insult Dan Ticktum? I'll have you know he's the best crasher in the world. Oh wait, that wasn't meant to be said. Oops.
Oh, what's happened to the? So I'm watching. Oh, writer engineer. Oh, okay. I wonder what happened to writer engineering for a moment. They overshot the hairpin and took the old hairpin instead. I wonder what was going on. For
Efficiency.
I was like, hello, writer's a bit slow. What's going on there? Yeah, they just completely missed the hairpin and just took the other hairpin.
I mean, is it slower or is it just more efficient? Gotta think about it that way, Craig.
I actually think the old hairpin's better than this hairpin, because there's not a little chicane afterwards. That little S after the hairpin.
I don't know why that exists, by the way. Why don't they just smooth that out?
Well, I think it is. When you look at the track map, I think it generally is due to the fact that they wanted to have a smaller straight, and then they just realised that they didn't have the track, so they how like they used to get the old Scalextric.
Yes.
Or like
yes,
when you play Trackmania, and it's like, I need a straight piece. It's not gonna fit. Right, let's just put some bends in. It's like that. I think they've run out of straights. But when you look at the old map, if they got rid of that and used the old hairpin, it would just be a straight line up into the Fangio chicane, and that I don't think would be safe, because that would be very flat out up into Cunningham.
Yeah.
And it's probably more of a safety aspect, because if you had that nowadays, yes, it would be safer, but back in the old days, I mean, actually, they changed it in '99, so it still would have been safe back there. So, okay, why?
Because Americans can't drive or design road courses. God damn it! They ruined COTA. Why is COTA so bad?
Now, they were talking about COTA on the IMSA broadcast last night, saying that it's like, well, they didn't say it's like Marmite, but they were saying it's a good track, but it does have its haters. Yeah, it does.
Everybody hates it.
I have never driven it on the sim, and all I hear is you can't see. You can't see.
Imagine having a track where the first turn is a 180, but the only thing that they changed about it is you go up a hill and then you come back down.
Is that literally your only gripe? Is the hairpin?
No, that's the one piece of track I actually don't have too much of an issue with. Everything else is utter dog. The S's are a nightmare. They, in iRacing in particular, the sausage curbs will murder you. A lot of the corners are just snooze festas, you know, with no real heart to them. And yeah, it's just
I did the idea of it was to copy some of the interesting parts of other tracks, right?
Yeah, but they could have done a lot better job if they just did a homogeneous design and then just went, you know, instead of copying, just taking inspiration. Inspiration is not the same as copying. But they just
those little S's.
Yeah,
right? Those S's are meant to be like their tribute to Maggots and Beckett's.
Yeah, but they're awful.
Yeah. I don't know what else. I think that boring section in the middle that you run about, I'm not sure what that's meant to be, but that straight is, to me, just pointless. I like the uphill. I think the hill kind of just, that elevation change is kind of a nice little, it's a gimmick. Come on. You've got to have a gimmick. So, what I am interested in, right, because you know how, have you ever watched the IndyCar do COTA? They have no off-track rules, so you can go anywhere. Literally, because there's no gravel run, because there's no gravel, it's all tarmac. They literally just make their own racing line. They make their own corners. They come out of one of the lefts, and they literally just use the runoff. They basically extend the corner. It'd be interesting to see if they do that when NASCAR comes to COTA next year. Oh boy, that's going to be interesting.
It's going to be terrifying.
Exactly. Can you imagine? I mean, first of all, can you imagine the stock cars going up the hill? No.
No.
I can't. Despite they do it at Sonoma. I think there's a difference because Sonoma's bendy up the hill. This is literally up a straight line. That would be interesting.
I'm still going to be extremely concerned, if I'm going to be honest.
I mean, I'll have to drive it, and I'm not looking forward to it.
No. I don't think anybody is. I think everybody's just like, COTA, please stop while you're ahead. 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 As in, like, shut the entire circuit down and then just, you know, forget it ever existed. But, you know. Can't have everything we want, you know, in life.
Why not?
Because COTA exists.
Okay, fair enough. So the little battle right now between the 178 of Valkyrie and the 128 of Blue Chews Grey. They just come out the pits. Not sure where they are because everyone's just in their pit stops at the moment. Second and a half gap between GL's Pirard and Josh Pattinson. I was going to say, it's nice to see. I don't know where Blue Chews Black are today, but Blue Chews, once again, fielding 3 teams in the LMP2. They love this car. And you'd think, being an All-American, they would love Sebring. You'd think. Am I right?
Say again.
I said, you would think that being their All-American, they would love Sebring.
I mean... What?
Oh, no! Oh, no! What was that?
What on earth?
What on earth?
Let's have a look at this.
What?
Oh! Valkyrie Esports just forgetting the corner exists? What?
I'm not... What?
Here it is again. I'm gonna replay this for the third time from a different angle. And just... Yeah, he just forgets that the corner exists.
So, okay, so Valkyrie break...
Way too late.
No, they break at the 3 marker. What? I think they just weren't aware of the closing speed. I'm not sure. What on earth?
I still think they broke way too late. It would just mean that the Blue Chews America is great. Is now up to 6th position.
Yeah, but at what cost?
Well, it costs to Valkyrie themselves. I mean, that's about it. But it also means that right now the field's kind of really started to separate. Like the LMP1s are just kind of like doing their thing. There's no real immediate battles going on there.
Well, okay, here's the LMP1s. But the gap between first and second is 30 seconds. The gap between second and third is 2 laps. And the gap between third and fourth is 17 laps. So
yeah,
that's that done. And again, yeah, the LMP2s, they really are spread out.
that's we're kind of just seeing the sort of the middle section. And actually, like, what we can do is we can sort of
I did realise Van Gisbergen is yet to pit in that Apex Hunters car. So he's the only one. They're the only team not to pit yet in that Apex Hunters for this round of pit stops. And I'm thinking this might be the lap. Gap was.
It would probably be this lap,
seconds. Yeah. It was 58 seconds when they crossed the line. Curious to see what the gap is afterwards when they come into the pits. Obviously, they'll be taking tyres, and well, we know this LMP2. It does a lot of refueling. Sorry, it really takes a while.
yeah, and when it goes out, the fuel tank is a pipette, so it goes through it like essentially like it's a baby drinking milk essentially.
What? What?
I don't even know, but it still works though. You know, babies drink a lot of milk. Am I wrong?
So do puppies. So do other young animals.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, well then, young dogs drinking milk. How about that?
It's not of a young dog is a puppy.
Well, I mean, a young puppy. How about that?
Okay.
One that's growing up, and you know, it needs strong bones, and it drinks a hell of a lot of milk. And before you know it, you need to buy more milk because it's raided the fridge.
just the dog trains itself to get on its back legs and open the fridge.
I've seen dogs do that.
I know. I have. I know. I'm not going to doubt you for one moment.
Like
I've seen.
I knew a person whose dog trained itself how to figure out where the milk was. So they came home from they were out on a night out and they had left the dog, you know, with food and everything, and so it was already asleep. And when they came back, they had found that the fridge was open, and 1 carton of milk was missing. The dog had managed to figure out which was the milk. Or get a carton for himself, and just in the corner you could just see him sleeping. Like he was just trying to be like, oh yeah, nobody will notice I stole milk.
Definitely not me. Definitely someone came in the house.
But on its side, perched in a way that it would be easily accessible, that he could drink it, was an empty carton. Good man, a drink. Drive-through penalty for a poor analogy. Yeah. Sayonara, Craig. I'm gone through a drive-through penalty. I'll be back in like 22 seconds.
All right, fair enough. Oh, dude. What was I gonna say? I had a tap on my shoulder just a moment ago with someone talking to me, and I thought someone was bringing their puppy up because our neighbour's got a new puppy. And earlier in the week, it was licking my face to death. It was beautiful. It loved me. And then it discovered that it knew how to nip people. And the next time I picked it up, it tried to jaw at my chin. At my jaw, literally. Yeah. Like to gnaw my jaw. And I was like, okay, I'm not used to this. I've been bitten by dogs before, but never had the puppy try to rip off my jaw.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It was adorable until it started having teeth.
Yeah, started becoming a guard dog.
It's only a little car. It's only a little dog of me.
A little car.
Oh God! Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna join you in that drive-through penalty, Rob. I think I need it after that. Right. So, okay, let's decompose for a moment. Apex Hunters are still in the lead. I think they underfueled. because they came out 7 seconds ahead of Iridium. Now you cannot tell me that in those 6-7 laps that Iridium did after being full, that they lost all that time, because they were 2 seconds
they
ahead
fueled
of
for
Apex.
2 seconds less than Iridium.
But that doesn't explain 7 seconds, because Iridium were 2 seconds up the road before they pitted. So where's that 7 seconds lost? Is that traffic? That's a lot of time
More
to
than
lose.
likely, yeah.
Wow, that is a lot of time to lose. But Gisbergen has the lead by quite a way. Away?
Why?
Why, man?
Why, man? What are you talking about?
Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. It's coming up to 4.5 hours left in the race. It's all quiet on the Western Front. If I'm the East, the Western Front, because it's America. It is a bit quiet at the moment. The closest battles we're seeing in the GTEs, there is a battle for 4th overall in the GTEs between the Pro of Vulcan Sim Racing, the Amateur of Cool Motorsports 2. Nuno Macedo in the Cool Motorsports car, just being Nuno Macedo as he always is. The closest battle at the moment is Sam Baxter in the Fury Sim Sport against the Florian Apazella, sorry, in the Reiter Engineering. Of course, Fury have that unfortunate wing damage. No other way to put it, really. That their wing is absolutely done, and they're continuing to fight. But how much can you fight with a broken wing? Let's be brutally honest. I mean, we've seen it before with Simtards having the back of the car completely caved in and still fighting. But I see their times really 59s. They might lose one more position, but and everybody else is doing 58s, and here's Fury doing 59s. It's going to be tough.
It's also going to be difficult to, when this whole thing starts separating out and focusing on, well, most people like myself, they focus on the car ahead, and if they're in the lead, they're focusing on keeping the car behind as far back as possible. When you're in a 6 or 8 hour endurance race, it's really hard to focus on anything else other than lap times and being like, okay, this person's already done this lap time, I have to go 10th or 2 faster than him, otherwise it's going to be the end of the world and I'm going to cry in a corner. How do you focus on something
exactly? Well, I mean, like I was saying about the Charlotte Roval, we'll take the analogy of the Charlotte Roval we've been doing this week in oval racing. A lot of these guys aren't used to racing on a road, especially with stock cars, which are absolutely horrible to drive. It's like walking on eggshells. I think the key thing someone said to me was, focus on beating the track, not the goal. James Brown almost came in contact with Fury Simsport there. Sorry.
Having a very Brown moment.
Actually, I think they did hit.
Oh, went too far back. No, I'm gonna have to take the walk of shame. No.
Yeah, they actually, hang on. I would not be surprised if they did hit there. Ooh.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Ooh, might have looked like they did. Might have been. Hang on.
Yeah. I would say yes.
Yeah, I would have said yes, actually. Yeah, they probably did.
Yeah. Yeah, but as I was saying, you focus on the track, not the person you're battling. Because if you focus on the person you're battling, you're going to be pushing the car. And when you push the car, mistakes are going to happen. I had this where in an ILMS race last year as well. The guy behind me was faster than me in the final hour. And in the final hour, he was pushing hard. But with 20 minutes to go, he crashed out. Why? Pushing hard. He could see he was closing the gap and he wanted to beat me. And I was slow. I was holding my times. I was holding my lap time, being consistent. But the guy was pushing and pushing, and it cost him a mistake. So in a situation like this, you don't want to be looking at those lap times. You want to be looking at a delta that you want to aim for, but you don't want to have that delta hot lapping. We've seen 156s come out of kilometer zero. You don't want to be aiming for a 156. You want to be aiming for a a 57, a mid 57 to a mid 58. Mm-hmm. You want to stay keeping those times at the moment, and Butler Powell's a 58 flat, Simsa the 58.5, a 58.9 for kilometer zero, a 58.5 for Vulcan, 57.5 for Core. You get the idea. That 57.5, 58.5, that is your delta these GTEs will be looking for, and that's what you want to keep to if you want to keep yourself in contention. Unfortunately for Fury Simsport, they're not going to be in contention because Reiter Engineering are right behind them and just been catching and catching. I mean, Fury did a 59.6 that last lap compared to Reiter's 58.4. That just shows you the damage on the back of that Fury Simsports car, if I'm honest.
Fury Simsport, which is car number
262.
262. Yeah, I mean, it still doesn't look pretty, but I mean, at least it's not gotten any worse.
Yet. Unfortunately, I mean, we all remember the unfortunate incident at the end of the race for Fury at Le Mans. And again, another result taken out of their hands, if we got to be honest. That's now twice they've set themselves up for a good result, and it's been destroyed by an incident caused by somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to talk about bad luck, Fury Simsport probably wrote the book of bad luck, judging by it.
Wrote the... Oh. Why did you have to give it that analogy? The poor man. He didn't mean to do it.
No, but it's like the monkey paw. I want a bestseller. Monkey paw curls, and you get the book of bad luck. There you go.
Why does it have to be a book of bad luck? Why can't it be a book of good luck? Ever think of that?
Do you see any good luck on that car?
No.
I mean, I feel sorry for them again. Another result taken out of their hands, but it's such a shame. It's not fair. You know what I mean?
You cut out from me. What did you say?
I said it's not fair.
Oh yeah, of course it isn't fair. I mean, that's unfortunately sometimes the way it is. You just get the short end of the stick, no matter what you do. Like you can be driving along, having a grand old time, and then something can happen, and then you just get punted around, or you get neck coated, or a bit of the track is just ejects you into space. It can happen to anybody because it's the majority of the factors that you have to look out for are beyond your control. So other drivers, for instance, and extra factors that you might have to you might have to keep awares of, and there's nothing that you can really do about them, or all you can really do is hope and pray that they don't do anything stupid.
Yeah, good luck with that. We're all human, and when we say stupid, we're not saying that they're doing stupid moves. It's they're just making those small mistakes which can affect people. It's the golden rule when you're multi-class racing. The slower cars stick to a line and be predictable, and sometimes they're not predictable. Spade for a spade, I gotta call it. Sometimes they are not predictable, so it does happen. but they're not deliberate moves. This is the thing. You know, like we were saying, no one's going to literally veer off their racing line to slow down another car because they're not in the same fight. So it's not done on purpose. You know. Let's be honest. Butler Power Titan are not going to slow. Or sorry, Butler's Power Iron are not going to slow down Iridium just so Butler Power Titan have a better chance. You know what I mean? They're not going to do that despite they're the same team. They're two different races. Why would they? So, you know, people do make mistakes, and those mistakes sadly do cause issues. You know, Simtech, a bit of a mistake, ended their race. Iridium, bit of a mistake. Well, you know, they've had 2 offs, and so on. It's one of those things, and it's multi-class racing.
Would you call it multi-class racing or multi-bass racing?
What? No, you've lost me.
No, okay, fair enough. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, to the steward's room with you for that bad joke.
Why the steward's room? Why do I always get put there? I didn't do anything. I'm a commentator. I don't have a curse, I swear.
You don't have a curse. Didn't you flick to a cat? Didn't you flick to a driver just so they made a mistake?
Maybe. I've only done that like twice this race.
Alright, no, that's alright. Twice in 3.5 hours. That's not too bad.
No, it's not too bad at all.
I would love to be able to tell people of some good battles heating up, but at the moment, it is pretty quiet. We always say this: you won't get a true representation of where everyone is going to be sitting until that final hour, until everyone's done that last pit stop. And well, at the moment, what are we? Lap 127 out of 286. I was saying earlier that we were looking at 287. It could be going down to 286. Currently, 285.97 laps. So definitely 286 just. But as I was saying, that number will come down. In fact, really, looking at the pit stop, we may get our 285 laps at this rate.
Mm-hmm.
In the case of wait and see.
Mm-hmm.
But the gap is only 13 seconds now between Element and Bushfink. Despite Element, Matthias Hoffmann putting in another quick lap of 138.5 compared to Bushfink, who got caught up in traffic with a 140.9.
Going down
I think
list.
we both took a drink there at the same time.
No, I was mentally thinking because I'm just like, thinking emoji. Jesus, what kind of bottle do you have?
Oh, that was the Capri Sun. That was a little Capri Sun. I do apologise. I just knocked over another drink bottle with no drink in it.
All I heard was the water falling onto the floor.
Oh, it's got cobwebs all over my drink bottle now.
Ew.
Remember, children, stay hydrated.
I'm not staying hydrated with your bottle that you dropped on the floor.
Fine, I'll just get a can of alcohol from. No, I don't know. No, don't drink and commentate. 4:22 left in the race. Again, not really much happening.
Yeah, this is kind of the quiet time. It's the quiet times right now.
Let's do some elevator music. Do 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 do
Do do do do do do do. if you don't know what I'm laughing at, Craig had a relative just dive into the room. Oh. Oh dear. Do you know that Capri Sun is a German? I did know that actually, and a couple of years ago it was called Capri Sun.
How did you not know Capri Sun was German?
How did I know Capri Sun was German?
No, it wasn't German.
It is German.
Is it? Yeah. No, I remember years ago, you'd buy Capri Sun from the shops, and they pick up like the bulk orders from like a supplier, and it would be all in German, and you're like, what is this? What is this? Why is it German?
Sorry for laughing so.
I had to mute myself. It's fine. That was brilliant. Capri Sun. Yeah, actually, to be fair, Timo, that explains why the Capri Sun adverts are like all smiling, happy children, and then a animated Capri Sun, because you could literally then have the children not say anything, and the animation open his mouth, and then you can put any language over it. It makes sense. It almost is like 10% of all adverts, TV adverts in the UK. You know, it's like Calgon, the tablet that removes limescale, and then Flash. They're all done by German. They're all German products, and the adverts are in German. And then they just put English voiceovers over it, and you would think, oh yeah, but you can still tell that it's German and not English because the words don't match the voice. It's save money, I guess. But sorry, I got a cough. Yeah, save money, I guess. But yeah, we can tell. Maybe they should just just not have animations. I think Rob has actually been caught. He's been caught by somebody. I think he's had a phone call.
No, I have not been caught. I just had my mic muted.
Oh, okay. I saw the microphone mute and I thought, oh yeah, he's been caught by somebody. But unlike me, he was able to stop it.
Yes, I was able to go button. I'm
I realized it was too late.
I am trying. Okay, I am literally trying to find something. Right now, it's so spread out. It's like it's like a book that you already know the ending of, and it's just like, I'm gonna read this.
Let's do a bit of fun. Matthias Hoffman is currently coming around Sunset. Let me take you around a lap of Sebring, because we haven't done this for a while. While it's nice and quiet, he comes around Sebring onto the start-finish straight. He's going to use a bit of boost on this finish straight. Probably got a bit left in the tank, and he'll come down now. Wants to avoid that wall and will brake a little bit. He goes to the inside and brakes just before those cones into turn 1. This is literally called turn 1. Get it right from that road down to the straight now. This little straight. Brake at the 2-3 marker. This is turn 2. Literally called turn 2. Through the little chicane there, and around they come into what is now the giant bend, also known as the Gurney Bend. You want to try and hug the inside and then swing it to the outside under the mobile one bridge. And you see the colour track change here. Want to brake around there for the hairpin. Comes around the hairpin into this little chicane that we always hate, and now the Fangio chicane. You see he's going into 5th gear. He's going to be sticking there in 5th gear. Brakes at the 3 cones. Down for the Cunningham corner, and then one of my favourite parts of the track, the Collier curves. This is all flat out in a prototype car, and you could just do it in a GTE. Brake at the 3, the tower. This is tower turn, and you can't take the apex there. You have to just go around. Now down to the Flying Fortress straight and Bishop Bend. Around here, want to make sure you hit that apex right into the Jean-Bien Bend. and comes around here. Make sure you're down. It's about third, second gear there, and swing out wide for Le Mans. Down into Le Mans turn they go into the Ullman Straight. This is the start-finish straight for the WEC 1,000 kilometers of Sebring, but in this, it's just the back straight. He's going to be wanting to set his sights here. He'll see the free cone and will start turning at the 2, and then brakes just as the track comes onto this old surface for sunset. Just keep coasting and keep trailing, and then at the last moment, put the accelerator on once you're under that bridge, crosses the line, and that's good enough for a 1:39.277.
I've got some bad news.
What's that?
Simtards Red is in the pits. They got hit.
Don't do this to me.
No, they have.
Please don't do this to me.
There's some smoke coming out of it.
No.
Oh no.
Oh no! It was at Jean-Vienne Bend. Now who hit them? It was Medinus. Medinus hit them. Oh, spin, 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 and then they spun again. They tried to get it going again and lost the cut. You cannot tell me that one little thing was enough to destroy the steering. It was. No.
This is iRacing. Anything can happen.
Did you see the clip of the geodetic guys last weekend at Petit Le Mans?
No.
Coming around turn 3, and they went to the inside to overtake a car at turn 3, and they got hit on the side. It was a very light touch. You could feel the jolt, very light touch. And they were hit right in the area where it hit their suspension, and the car was done. The car was still drivable, but they just hit the suspension. Go on.
Would like to point out that that's some very nice netcode. He's not anywhere near him. And there we go. Some nice netcode there. Boom. That is the distance between the two of them. Let's go into the chopper view and just show you how... Look at this! That's a foot! Somebody can stand in between the two of them! Why is that considered... Like, look at this. Hang on. Like, look at this. Come on. Me try...
Rob, you're going to have to get a drawing program and just draw on the screen to show people.
Yeah, hang on. There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, apparently that was close enough for iRacing to mess up a car.
Wow. Well, they're back out on track. And Emma's in the car. Emma Gold is in a good. No, I was right the first time. It was Gold. Sorry. It's in the car, but a lap down. It's currently 10th overall. The good thing, they're still P2 in the amateurs. The bad thing, they've lost their chance at P1 in the amateurs.
Yeah. But apparently they're still ahead by 6 minutes in terms of gap. I mean, they're at least a lap ahead.
Yeah, but that could have been a lot worse. They got lucky in some respect, but that's a shame for Simtards. Another team really that had their good and bad moments, in all due fairness, you know.
Now, what I'm thinking is in about 10 minutes, we will take a break for 30 to 45 minutes. And
I think it's fair because, let's be brutally honest, we would love to fill the time, ladies and gentlemen.
But right now, it's the middle of the race. So unfortunately, we can't see much happening in terms of action. But we'll leave the live timings up and everything. But right now, it's sort of the lull of the battle. Everything is sort of... The chess pieces are moving. This is the time where the chess pieces are moving, really, and it's all bit. It's all.
I know the analogy. I know the analogy. If you're going with chess, this is like where they're trying to. They're working out their moves, and it's taking them about a minute to do a move because it's not speed chess. So you know they're working out each move, and because they have to work out what's happening 3 moves down the aisle. So
yeah.
That's what it's like at the moment. It's not a US server. It's worse than a US server. G'day, Lewis.
It's g'day, Lewis. You're in Australia now. You get yourself some ping, mate.
Iridium, that 4 wide. Yep, that 4 wide.
You're in the middle, 3 wide. Car right, 2 wide. Car right, 3 wide. The left side, 4 wide.
As someone that was put 4 wide last week in Talladega, I know how it feels, and I never want to be there again.
Right side, 2 wide. Clear.
I didn't even get that. I could see they were 4 wide behind me. I was at the front of the field. And then I was slowly getting... Our line was slowly getting pushed back. And then the line below me was the second line. We were in the third line. And the front of the second line lost the car a little bit. It was going to go into the guy below. So the guy behind him starts checking up. And his way of checking up was to slow down and turn up while we were 4 wide. Crashed me and crashed about another 5-6 people.
Nice.
But such is racing.
Nice.
I don't think, can you actually, apart from the start finish straight, can you fit to 4 wide around here? As opposed to the open straight. The open straight start finish straight. Yeah, I am crazy. The open straight and the start finish straight, probably the only places you can fit 4 wide.
On anything with like a slight turn or greater, you're barely getting 2 wide in there.
By the way, speaking of wide and 2 wide, a stunning clip of ours, not from us, but one of our broadcast races, made it into the iRacing highlights this week.
Yeah, the GT1s.
Yeah, Stefan Walkup and it wasn't Anthony Fromont, wasn't it? Who was it? Who was it? He was with
Godefroy.
Alexander Godefroy. Yeah, it was Alexander Godefroy. I remember watching it, and like I don't think we realised how good it was because we were so busy commentating on the fact that the Corvette just out of nowhere came by and tried to take both cars.
Oh no! Disaster again! There's been another collision. That's the car number 13 colliding into the car of Simtards Red. Here's a replay of that.
You're kidding.
Let's have a look. Oh no! She lost the rear end. Here's another replay.
Oh. And that's Medinus, isn't it? Medinus hitting them. Just loses the car. I've never seen that before. That was at Tower.
It was indeed.
Well, in all due fairness, Midas just decided we'll keep you going straight. I guess that's the only good thing you can say. If Midas wasn't there, they would have done a complete turn.
Well, they would have done. They would have stopped though, because she was hard on the brakes, like.
Oh yeah, was she using the 4th brake, as they say?
No, this is not the McLaren Mercedes from F1 with the 2nd brake.
No, I'm on about the secret brake and accelerator at the same time trick on iRacing, otherwise known as the 4th brake.
No.
The 4th pedal, sorry.
The 4th pedal, yeah.
Yeah. Right, isn't it interesting though? Jules Pirard in the Valkyrie 177 and the Bluetooth America's Grey of Josh Pattinson are coming in now. Now, I do believe we were meant to have Dan Neese coming in sometime. I don't think he's coming in. He was going to come and join us. It would have been a perfect time before we went for a break, but no, I think he's not coming. He's not coming.
Is he staying out?
No, he's out the car, but he's not joining us.
Wah, 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 wah. Wait, we're not good enough for him? We're not good enough for him? Huh?
I think he's a bit busy with that monthly update.
Oh yeah.
But that's interesting when you think those 2 cars were together. Now PR's come out the car for Valkyrie, and it's Bastian De Silva. And at the same time, in the grey, they also went for a driver change as Patrick McDaniel is now in the car instead of Josh Patterson. Patterson basically driving for a good couple stints there. So they come out and the gap's only 1.7, 1.5. So not a lot to separate them really. But now you've got two different drivers in. McDaniel hasn't been in the car since the middle, since like since the second hour, really. And De Silva, I think De Silva's not been in the car. Yes, he has. He did a quick double stint around the same time. So, well, really, when you look at it, Valkyrie and Blue Chews Grey are almost on the same, not just pit strategies, but driver strategies. When you look at it like that.
I'm just seeing the poor Butler Pal Motorsports Iron car just trying not to get bullied by big boy cars of the LMP1s.
And it's hard. It's hard.
The Iridium Motorsport LMP1 car might actually be able to unlap or get past the GTE field, and it'll next be able to get past the LMP2 field. Eventually, it'll be on the rear end of the LMP1s. It'll actually be past all of the other classes, eventually.
Well, the issue you've got is the lead LMP1, the LMP2, is 10 laps behind Element Sim Racing. Iridium's 20 laps behind everybody. It's going to take him 4 hours. It's going to take him the whole time to unlap themselves in the LMP2s.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's going to be able to do it.
Well, hope. There's hope. There's always hope.
There is always hope. But the little Porsche that could, shout out though, the only Porsche out there, is doing its best. And I gotta be honest, every time I look at Iridium, and then I go to, oh man, I go to that LMP2, when they say that Dallara copied the Porsche 919, oh god, did they just? Really is looking at two brothers when you look at both the 919. Oh wow. But the only thing that's different between them, apart from the brake lights, well, they're in the same spot even, but the only thing that's different between them is literally the thickness of the roof fin. And that's it.
The thickness.
Yeah, the thickness. The thickness.
Are
you making fun of my accent?
I'm making fun of your lisp.
I have a lisp?
The thickness.
Oh. Just a kiss.
The thickness.
Just a bit of a kiss.
Just a bit of a kiss. Hang on.
Oh dear.
Having to clear my throat so I don't get a fucking lisp.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that scheduled break because I've run out of drink. And unfortunately, the butler is driving at the moment, so I can't get them to get me a drink. What a segue! Nope. Okay. Just tumbleweed. I got you.
I'm gonna give you extra tumbleweed for that.
Oh, come on! Come on!
Extra tumbleweed for you.
So, Apex Hunters, they are currently, well, they're 1:08 ahead of Iridium, but of course, they're on different pitch strategies. As I say that, Frank Gisbergen almost runs into the back of the 205 car there. But they're on different pitch strategies. So I'm kind of guessing that Apex will be okay. Like, Iridium will have to splash and dash with like 20 to go. 20 minutes to go. But Apex should be okay. That's what I'm looking at. Would you agree?
I'm thinking emoji right now. Do I would say maybe. I'll sit on the fence. How about that?
All right.
It's. It's just coming up to halfway, which means that there's only 4 hours left. But I mean, those 4 hours can still mean a lot can happen, though. So it depends. It depends on a million things that none of us can ever really see. Once we come down to the last hour, then we will know how things, are stacking up, I think.
Okay. But, I mean, we are shortly coming to our hourly update. And to be fair, there's not a lot to talk about. It's still Elements, Bushfink, and Whipperman in the 1, 2, and 3 for the LMP1s. No changes there. No changes really. Well, apart from the new leaders of the LMP2s, Apex Hunters, and providing they don't have a slow pit stop, they'll keep the lead when they come out the pits from Raidillon, with Butler Powell still in P3. Then into the GTE Pros, it's Butler Powell, Iron leading with Simsa behind them, about 30 seconds behind them. Another 30-minute behind them is Kilometer Zero, who Montoro has literally ripped apart the times today.
Oh dear, Craig is having to battle the elements today.
And then it is Core Motorsport in the amateurs, leading, followed by Stage 1 and Dynamics. They're the only 3 amateurs. Well, no, there's 4 amateurs going. Because Dynamics did retire, sorry. So, yeah. Actually, yeah, there's only 3. Which is Core, Simtards, and Stage 1. I keep getting myself confused here.
Just actually trying to see how it's stacking up. Oh, that's going to be going wide for Apex to lap. Right, so now we'll go ahead and have our little break. You guys can enjoy. Hang on, does this work? Yeah, there it is.
You know what they can enjoy? 30 minutes of the same loop of Sheepsdale Sanctuary that you have to.
There we go. I fixed it.
We would be demonetized
Immediately. Yeah, immediately.
Immediately. 30 minutes of the same loop Radio Le Mans used for Sheepsdale Sanctuary. Oh dear, that'd be funny, but no. An hour break.
Well, it's technically about 50 minutes, but there you go. I'm being generous today.
A 52-minute break.
Well, I'm being generous.
I will be back and keeping eyes on everything once I've had a small break. But anything happens, we will be jotting it down and letting you know.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
We will leave you.
Remember that we have the live timings, guys. With live timings at Raidillon TV, and we will see. Well, you'll see me at 1900 BST in 50 minutes. But Craig will be here monitoring the chat and keeping you guys all up to date in comms.
In about 20 minutes.
In about 20 minutes. So
yeah,
we will be back.
How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Craig is back here. Welcome to the middle hour. We'll be here with some chill reflection, some chill talking, and we'll be here to listen to your stories. Today it's a very lovely day around Sebring, and you've not missed much while we've been away. The battle at the front is still the battle at the front, with Apex and Butler Pow and Iridium in the LMP2s, Element and Bishfink and Whipperman in the LMP1s, and Butler Pow, Simpson, and Vulcan Sim Racing? Now, why is Core Motorsport 2 now third overall? Have I missed something? Let's have a look. Oh, I think I know what it was. So, Kilometer Zero was P3 when we last were here. Cast your mind back 14 minutes ago. And they got a slowdown penalty and did not serve it in time. So, from my understanding, is they had to a penalty, a slow penalty. Yeah. Now, was it a slowed down penalty or was it a black flag? That's what I can't see that. I know there was 2 invalid laps, but I could not see elsewhere. But I did see some chat about it somewhere for Kilometer Zero, who were P3 and now unfortunately are, well, they're P4. They are P4 overall in class. Now 2.5 seconds behind Vulcan Sim Racing in P3. But what it means is Core Motorsport number 2, the lead amateur team, are third overall in the GTEs. I mean, let's be brutally honest. There's not a lot to sing about there. They're the third fastest team in the GTEs, yes, but they're going to win their own category, which will be huge. Simtard's Red are still going along. They're currently 10th overall. I can't begin to count, because of all that damage they had, I can't begin to count how many laps down that puts them. I want to say, 3 laps down. Maybe 2 laps down, actually. But quite a big gap. And then they got Stage 1 behind them, who are a lap behind them themselves. So it's still all pretty spread out in the GTE field. Apart from, like I said, that Kilometer Zero Vulcan Sim Racing, 1.9. Don't think you'll be able to see it with the auto camera. In fact, you're seeing some LMP1s just go by. Actually, no, you can't just see it as the LMP1 goes by. So then it changes. Yeah, okay. With Frank Schlossman. Let's talk about Frank for a moment, actually. Let's talk about Frank the Tank in the Butler Power Motorsport Iron, extending the lead to 47 seconds. And he got in the car. He had an invalid lap, first lap. Then he threw down a 1:56.228. Okay, Frank. Yeah, I got nothing for you. That's one hella, like, Gary Montoro put a 1:56.356 down before Frank went in. To me, that would have been insane. But then Frank beats it by 1/10 of a second. Crazy, absolutely crazy. So some good work going on there. But like I said, nothing else happening. But how are you guys? How are you? Enjoying your Saturday evening, Saturday afternoon, Sunday morning, or wherever it is you are. How are you doing? apologise. I am still drinking. Remember, I said I had cobwebs over a drink bottle. That is what I'm drinking from. I've cleaned it, of course. You know, health and safety. I'm going to try and give you radio commentary. Because every now and then you will see it and then you won't see it. I'm going to try and give you some sort of radio commentary of this battle for third in the GTE Pros between Adam Gladden, the 213 Vulcan Sim Racing, and then the number 15 Kilometer Zero, Sergio Jimenez M, in a battle here. They come down the start, finish straight. Into turn one they go. Jimenez M wants to go for the inside. He takes the inside, a very wide line from Gladden there for Vulcan. Kilometer Zero back into third. The over-under did not work for Vulcan, and they are just giving that. I wouldn't say they're giving the position away, but I'm not sure if Gladden's got anything to respond. The last lap was a 1:59.085 for Vulcan, compared to Kilometer Zero's 1:57.943 from Jimenez. So, not a lot Gladden's got really in him, especially with that pace. So, Kilometer Zero do have their podium back, albeit now they're currently, well, what are they, 15 seconds away from Cool Motorsport. So Cool Motorsport, really, touch wood, they just need to finish. Just end the story. Just finish the race and they're fine. Literally, there's nothing else to say there. The 367 there, Celia Mendez in Cool Motorsport 2. Just doing what Cool Motorsport always do, dominate. They're so fast. They're so fast, they're so good. So, like you're saying, you look at the times, they didn't have a good Le Mans, and that could cost them with the crash out. But this win, they won't. Will they get the fastest lap in the class? A 57.240 was their fastest lap. Is the 57.4 good enough compared to 57.489 for Simtars Red? So no. And then stage one, what a stage one is a 58. So Core currently also at the fastest laps. That's going to be another point for them. So they're in line for 26 points. Of course, Simtars Red though will get 18 for the second place. And then I think they might also get, I'll have to check that, they might also get a point for pole position in the amateurs. That'd be 19. So that will put a gap of, I can do maths on the fly, 7 points. The gap between them was a staggering 23 points. So, yeah. Cool Motorsport need a miracle to beat Simtars Red. Same with stage one, really. Gap was 7 points between stage one and Simtars Red. They are going to get the 15 points for third place. They won't get a bonus point. And especially with the damage on their wing, they will not be able to get the fastest lap. So they will hold on. The gap will increase between them and Simtars Red. But it's still a manageable gap. Let me tell you, it is not nice trying to talk with a dry mouth. I should have put more water in me when I was on that break. A new fastest for Frank. Yeah, a 1:56. A 1:56.195. Track has gotten colder, to be fair. 27 Celsius, 80 Fahrenheit. Has gotten colder, and I just noticed that when I drop my cup, I put a chip in the lid. It's not a big chip, but you can still put your F's out in chat for my wonderful drink. It is literally a thermo flask that I put cold water in instead of using it for hot drinks, because I don't like hot drinks, and yet I've now got a chip and it's going to drive me mad. I'll have to sand that down or something. Yeah, team. I love love the friendly banter between the teams there. The Kilometer Zero, Gabby's there for Kilometer Zero, and Timo's there for Butler Pow, and a little bit of banter between them. The BMW versus the Porsche. BMW. Timo's saying that Porsche is better. If Porsche is better, then does that mean Frank is a god for driving so well in a BMW? Maybe. A 56 432. Is anybody else doing 56s right now? I don't think so. In fact, Sims is the only car alongside Butler Pow on the same lap, on the lead lap of the GTE class. So, whereas you've got the LMP2s, where you've got 3 cars on the lead lap. Apex, still waiting to see Apex pit. Or maybe my overlay is playing up because they should be pitting by now, surely. Butler Power pitted on lap 142. Both cars were on a 6 to 8 lap difference. They pitted 142, it's now 155. So it tells me that my overlay is currently not working. Let me just check. No, somehow Nick Foster has... Okay. Yeah, no, Nick Foster has managed to extend the life of the car. I didn't think you could do 20 laps in LMP2, but I've been wrong before and I'm wrong now. 22. So okay, so he's due in, but Apex really pushing what you can do on a fuel tank. Make Ferrari great again is what Timo's saying. I kind of agree. There was a nice, when we talk about official iRacing, there was a nice proposal brought up about the IMSA series. And there's been a lot of mixed opinions about it. As somebody suggested, now IMSA's different, you know, GT3s, GTEs, and the LMP2s, and they suggested that you should remove the Ferrari GTE. Now wait where I'm going for this. Wait where I'm going. Remove the Ferrari GTE and insert the Ferrari GT3. Now, I think that's a good idea. Because iRacing, the BOP, you know, are they going to be able to make the Ferrari strong but not overpowered? But to do that, does that mean you have to make the other cars underpowered? So, not a lot of people driving the Ferrari. It's a fun car to drive. I remember growing up. Remove the AMG GTE GT3 and put the Ferrari in. But that, I can see that, Timo. That's not bad, but I think the issue you've got is, here's the thing, is no one's driving the Ferrari. No one's driving the Ferrari GTE. And this was the idea that let's get people driving a Ferrari by putting the GT3 in and removing the GTE, because we don't even in, especially here in ILMS WEC style racing, you don't see a lot of Ferraris. Like, what's our fastest Ferrari? It's Vulcan. Okay, granted, Vulcan Sim Racing. Adam Gladden at the moment, he's doing 58 compared to Butler Powell doing 56s in a BMW. The BMW is strong. Well, what's the fastest Corvette? It's a 158. It's the same thing. So the Ferrari can do well, but nobody wants to drive it right now. And this was the good idea. This was the good idea that someone came up with. Was, I think you've got to incorporate the Ferrari GT3. I agree. Remove the AMG. Not so sure about that, but I think you've got to. I think you've got to try get away. I think you've got to have 3 GT3s. My reasoning is GT3 is having an issue at the moment where everybody wants to play with the brand new toys of the Corvette and the LMP2, and GT3's in the corner going, but I'm still usable. Sorry, Ferrari's, yeah, the GT3, sorry, just full stop, is in the corner going, I'm still usable, I'm still usable. Yeah, but nobody wants you. So, Frank just keeps going faster, by the way. Now it's a 56.091. Can we nerf Frank? I don't know. Can we put Frank in? Can we put Frank in a Ford and would he still do well? You know what I mean? I know it's not German and that might cause a lot of issues, but can we just try it, please? I'm also curious because before Apex Hunters went into the pits, they were a minute 14 ahead of Butler Powell. Butler Powell's about to cross the line because Apex went into the pits last lap. What is the gap now? Just out of curiosity. It's 28 seconds, so putting even more time on, especially with those longer pits. It's now almost a case of, well, they are so out of sync that Apex went 13 laps longer than Butler Powell. And now Raidillon is closing in on Butler Powell. The gap is 6 seconds. Samuel Rendell is just putting in a 47.4 compared to Butler Powell's 48.4. Anyway, 3 hours and 9 minutes and 36 seconds remaining. It's all quiet. I wasn't expecting it to be so quiet, if I'm brutally honest. I will radio commentary this battle right now between the 128 Bluetooth Grey, Patrick McDaniel in the car. Julian Brewer, the number 13 Medinus, is battling him. You might see some of it on the hot shots on the stream. I'm not sure if you will or not, but they're down at the Ullman Straight. The gap is 0.6 of a second. Jason Lundy is 5 seconds behind the two of them, just waiting for any mistakes. As we come to when we hit 5 hours gone, this is where you've really got to start setting your stall. Well, not setting your stall. You've already set your stall up. Now you got to start selling from the stall. How you got to plan this? Those lap times: a 47.764 for Medinus and a 48.024 for Bluetooth Grey. So 0.3 of a second shaved off. The gap continues to close between these two, and hopefully the auto camera will show you. Rob will be back shortly, but this is the closest battle we've seen. 5 laps is the difference of pitch strategy, which can amount to quite a bit in the long-term scheme of things. But they're around Fangio chicane into the Cunningham corner, and the 13 Medinus is really just really getting some good exits there, and not really showing the life of the tyres there compared to McDaniel. A bit of a sketchy tower corner, but going to make it up through Bishop and Jean-Bien. And still now the gap is it's not changing at 0.3. It slowly went down to 0.2 and then just came straight back up. Hoffman's in the pits, by the way. And now side by side, Brewers side by side right now. They're going to be going into Sunset, but down the Ullman Straight, Brewer does have this move done. It's a P7, and McDaniel decides to yield. McDaniel yields, and that will be a position there for Medinus. But of course, that 5-lap difference with the pit strategy, will that work or hinder Medinus? But also at the same time, what about the fuel? With 3 hours and 6 minutes left, how's that going to play in terms of who has to do a splash and dash. And we know at the start of the race, some of these teams decided that they wanted to have a splash and dash at the start of the race. And make sure that they could not have a splash and dash at the end, so they just did quick fuel stops earlier, but not working at the moment. But Brewer extending his lead a little bit here, so the Dynas are pulling away, but they're a minute behind Valkyrie Esports, who are currently in 6th, and also not on the same lap. Oh no, they've been lapped, so yeah, they wouldn't be on the same lap because of that, but we'll keep an eye on this battle. Brewer and McDaniel, they're still together, but Brewer is starting to pull away a 147.8 versus that 148.8. So they're in those sweet spots at the moment. But 3 hours and 5. Sorry, just look. The lap time overall was 5 hours, and I'm like, oh, we're at the 5 hour mark. And I realised that, Sebring is the full lap when you come to do a formation, plus the waiting time. So that elapsed time 5 hours in the top corner. Not true. Ooh, Brewers just had a bit of a slow moment there. He wanted to take the inside of Sunset. Couldn't because 278 of Reiter there, Pelzer, was on the inside. So interesting there. Pelzer is trying to catch up to Vulcan. The gap is now 4 seconds. Florian there really is pulling away, or trying to not pull away. Sorry, he's trying to pull in the Vulcan sim racing there. Who's in the Vulcan car at the moment? It's Adam Gladden. It still is Gladden. So losing time on Jimenez, but at the moment just trying to match the times of the Reiter engineer 278 as they come through the hairpin right now. But the gap, it was 4.6, it's down to 4.3 right now. But at the top of the hour, I was promised an interview, and I might not have Rob, but I do have somebody who is surviving a hurricane, or the aftermath of a hurricane, from Blue Chews America, and from America, of course, because, that's why it's called America. It's Dan Neese. Good evening, Dan, or good afternoon for you.
Hello, how's it going?
I'm not going not too bad. Now, you were saying that you're surviving the aftermath of a hurricane. Did I hear right?
Yeah, so the hurricane hit like an hour from us, but like we're getting like the tail of it's like smacking where I live. But actually, we did have a hurricane hit my town 2.5 weeks ago. Took out power for an entire week. So it's been real fun.
Wow, because I was saying earlier when you mentioned that, because about 7 years ago, when I was in America to visit my ex in Ohio, we had a tornado warning, and it was 30 miles away from us, but the storm was enough to take out the power for the rest of the day, and it was just horrible. Especially, well, at this time of the year, it's not too bad because it's a little bit cooler, but that was in the middle of April of July, so I can imagine what it's like not to have power. But you're with power now. Good, that's good, and you're currently sitting P4 overall in the LMP2s, which is the this is the debut race for the LMP2 Delara in the series, and you've had a few weeks to get used to it now, especially with Sebring. So how are you feeling? How are you liking it? You now got your feet wet with it.
I love it so far, honestly. It's great that they added it. Something that we've been waiting for, at least like my team, for the past like 5 years when we started doing endurance stuff. So we're really glad to have it. Big props to iRacing for finally getting it to us. I was joking around. I was saying that like about a year ago, I was going to make a Twitter account that said, has iRacing added a new prototype yet? And every day I was going to make a bot so it would tweet no until they did it. I was like, we're just going to let them do their thing. Sooner or later, they'll catch on that they need to add one. Because, as you saw in IMSA, the prototype there, like prototype racing in IMSA was dead. And that's like the premier thing for the real IMSA. So it's really nice that they added it. I don't know if you knew about this, but I know IMSA was really like against adding the HPD to the IMSA.
Yes, no, I knew about that. Yes, it was one of the things last year I was in a fireside chat with one of the iRacing devs, and they were saying IMSA just didn't want it because I think the idea was a lot of people like, well, they've got a DPI and an LMP2 category. Why not just add the HPD? And yeah, unfortunately, there was a no. And then, of course, you've got the issue of if you've got an LMP2 or a DPI, it's the data. And not many teams wanted the data. So it's so good that there's this working relationship with Dallara and iRacing to make this car. So I think everyone's happy. And the important question here is, have you changed the position of your camera in the cockpit?
Yes. So funny enough, I used to run way far back, like where it was almost to the back seat in the HPD. And in this car, my field of view is like changed drastically. I have it like up to almost the windshield. So
all right, so you haven't moved it because it's offset. You haven't moved it because of the offset then.
No, I just changed the field of view. But, you know,
hello.
Yeah,
Sean just had an interesting moment there.
Yeah, that guy wasn't too happy to let us by there, I guess. So.
That was Butler Power P2. I think he just got pushed a bit wide there. But yeah, that was a little bit of a archy-barchy. But it's a good thing these LMP2s are built tough. How was the stint for you? Because I know you went in for I'd say a few laps. That would be putting it nicely. What was it? 30 laps, so a double stint there. How was the stint for you?
Pretty good. You know, this is like one of my favorite tracks. I ran 2 6 hours here when the ELMS was there. I ran the Saturday and the Sunday stint, so got a lot of practice through that. Really enjoy this track. This track's actually I'm about to move to like southern Florida, so it'll only be like an hour away from where I'm gonna live, but I've been to it before. It's a really fun track to go to. So overall, stints were really well. You know, just trying to figure out the pace, especially with the difference in track temps from when I was doing those 6 hour races. But now that's starting to cool down. It's feeling a lot like how it did during the 6 hour races we did. So,
yeah, no, it's I must admit I didn't get a chance to watch any of those 6 hours. When we were doing the sprint race, the hour long sprint race, it was I think it was very hot at the time. Different sim times. It was hot and it was a challenging course. But today's been pretty good as well. No hiccups, and of course you will be back in the car. I'm pretty sure that. I mean, you're not going to leave Sean out there for 3 hours. Obviously, you're gonna go back in, cement your P4. Maybe, I mean, you're a minute 47 behind P3, but there is a chance. You know, you never say never, but I will say it's nice to see. It's nice to see 3 teams from Blue Chew, 3 cars from Blue Chew. There's no LMP1 this time. There's never been a GT, I don't think. Is it just, are you just all fans of the LMP2 more than anything?
Well, so we had a GT team originally because we had a guy that didn't have the I rating to do the LMP2. So they ran the first 2 races. And, you know, one of our drivers kind of bit the bullet and ran with him. One of the guys that enjoyed driving the GT. But as soon as the LMP2 came out, I was like, hey, obviously, if you want to run the LMP2, we can tell him to buzz off and just not race. And he was like, yeah, I really want to run it. So that's why we made gray. We swapped that car over. And then the black team, you know, they wanted to switch over to the LMP2, but obviously, you know, it looks like the LMP1 field kind of shrunk a little bit. So Nathan wasn't too keen on it. So, you know, we didn't do that. And then one of the drivers from black actually had to, he went to a car swap this week. So he's out there doing that. So
is he getting anything good? Is he getting anything good? That's the important thing. Or is he just looking?
Oh, he's just looking. There's a couple guys there with Ferraris and stuff like that. But he has a Mazda Miata that he likes driving a lot. So.
An MX-5.
Yeah. So
I don't understand why it's a Miata in America, but it's an MX-5 everywhere else. I don't know. It's one of those things because like like you have different words, you have different names from other stuff as other cars as well. It confuses me.
Yeah, kind of, you know, like how you guys call French fries chips for whatever weird reason, but you know, it is what it is. We got our own banter. You guys have yours. You know, I'll tell you this. One time, this British dude was talking crap to me, and I couldn't tell if he was complimenting me or being mean to me, just because of the words he was saying. I was like, "What the heck is this dude saying?"
Oh, that does remind me years ago when I helped an American friend who came over to do some broadcasting at a LAN, and he had to go to the to get some help from the first aider because he had a really bad blister. But unfortunately, the guy was from the north and had such a strong accent that when he walked away to look for some plasters, my American friend just turned over and said, "I have no idea what he's talking about." So I understand that sentiment. It's so we do have some weird. Well, I wouldn't say weird. We have some good accents. We have some good stuff. It's the same with you with like southern accents and everything else. So it goes both ways, which is fantastic. So is the world. But with 3 hours to go, like I said, hopefully you'll be sticking for P. Well, you're P4 at the moment. Hopefully you will stay P4 at least. Maybe sneak a P3 if anything happens. But you'll be back in the car shortly, I would think.
Yeah, he's going to just do this stint right here, and then we're going to swap. We decided to move over to the triple stints because we were losing a lot of time to the guys in front of us. Butler actually was the first to start doing triples. I don't know if you guys saw or not, but just them doing that, like, put a huge gap on us. Like, they went ahead of us, like, for 45 seconds. So good on them to be able to do it that early with how hot it is. Big props to them. They're really good drivers. So from here on out, I think we're all going to be doing triple stints like the entire Blue Chew team is. So, yeah,
we're 79 Fahrenheit, 26 Celsius track temp. I think that might be the safe bit. Well, unless you've got any shout outs, then of course I'm sure you'd love to shout out to your sponsors.
Yeah, sure. Well, before I say anything, shout out to Nathan for running this. He puts on a really good job. Definitely one of the best leagues I've ever been a part of, and we're really happy to be a part of it, and we're really happy that he lets us be a part of it. As well, shout out to you guys for, doing the broadcast. Out of any broadcast I've heard, I'm not just trying to blow gas on you guys. You guys are the best, hands down, every single time.
Oh, thank you.
Very funny, enjoyable to be around. You guys don't just like take it completely serious, and you're like, nope, no jokes or anything like that. So
how can you be serious to sit through 8 hours?
Yeah, exactly. You guys kill it. So
thank you.
Keep doing the way you guys are doing, and then also shout out to BlueChew.com. No doctor visit needed. Chew it and do it. You guys already know the whole spiel on that. So, and then also shout out to Derek Smith. I'll tell you, he's 17 years old. Don't tell Blue Chew that, but he, rode his bike to go get his little subscription for iRacing this month because he obviously doesn't have a car yet. So he rode his bike over to the store to go get a subscription so he could do the race today. He probably doesn't like I'm telling you guys that. So, one of the underage members, as well as Brody. Shout out to Brody. He's another one of the lads on the team. He's a really cool dude. He does a lot of the NASCAR stuff, but wasn't able to do this league, unfortunately, because of his dad. But other than that, that's pretty much all I got. And thanks for having me, man.
It's always great to talk. I was saying to Rob earlier, it's always great to talk to you guys from America. It's nice to see such a diverse range of countries coming to the series. So it's great to hear from you, Dan. I wish you the best and go well for the rest of the race. And maybe we'll be seeing you on the podium at the end of the race. So all the best.
Yep. Thanks, man. See you later.
Cheers. All the best. Right. So top of the hour. I will do a quick rundown. Rob is still not around at the moment. He's had to deal with some other things. But, no, I'm not doing the She Sells Sanctuary bit, despite it's in my head. Here is the quick rundown of everything at the moment with 2 hours and 53 minutes remaining. Element Sim Racing on lap 181 of 285 laps. Well, roughly 285. It might go down again. They are in the lead by 43.5 seconds over Team Bushfink Racing Yellow. Then it's Whipperman Racing are 2 laps behind Bushfink, but they could take the lead in the championship. It's all going to come down to fastest laps at the end of the day between Element and Whipperman. We'll wait and see. We got to talk about Iridium. They're still 18 laps down. Slowly, they are making their way through the LMP2 field, and I say slowly. They're still 2 laps behind Ascari Autosport, who's the last place LMP2, and of course Simtech. They retired early on after massive damage coming out of the pits. The LMP2s, Apex Hunters, have a 35-second lead, really extending their stints at their fuel stints at the moment. That's helped them, and Iridium at Motorsports taking P2 there. Butler Powell in third, and then we were just hearing there from Dan from Blue Chew's America Blue. that the triple stint from Butler Powers really pulled them into this. They're a minute and 14 behind Iridium, but they're keeping up. They're pulling away from the rest of the LMP2 field, which is allowing them to get this podium, which will be pretty crucial. But we were talking, like I said to Dan, Blue Shoes America Blue in 4th position, and then Valkyrie Esports 30 seconds behind them, with Bastian de Silva just throwing down their fastest lap of 1:46.934 in 5th. Medina is just gone off at Tower. Has just gone off at Tower as I just go over to him. Did he hit the wall? He locked up the brakes. Did he hit the wall? A little bit of a tap. So he was 6th, then now 7th. 7th now belongs to 6th now belongs to Stage 1 Racing. The 192, Nicky Bocken just came out the pits there, and he has retaken P6 because of that mistake there from Julian Brewer. Then we've got Blue Shoes America Grey, just watching this all fold on his relative. And Blue Shoes America Platinum in 9th, and then Ascari Autosport 5 laps down from Apex Hunters at the front of the field. It's been an up and down race for them, but they're still going in 10th position. We get to the GTEs. It's Butler Powers we were talking about in the lead, a minute ahead of Simsa Esports. Now, Butler Powers, this stays like this. Butler Power, we believe, will be the champions with just the 6 hours of Spa left to go. Like we said, Simsa in P2. Now, P3 overall, but it's the leading amateur car. It's Core Motorsports 2. But P3 for the pros, we'll go to the pros first. It's Kilometer Zero. Had a bit of an issue and fought back. They got P3 again to Vulcan Sim Racing, who are currently P4 in the pros. Then it's Fury Sim Sports with that damaged wing, still battling, and Writer Engineering, followed by Pantera Esports and the RSR Esports. And I think Ascari are still there as well. They are, and that is the last of the runners for the pros. In the amateurs, just 3 still running. Core Motorsports number 2 we were talking about leading, followed by Simtars Red, who are almost the 2 laps behind Core Motorsports. And then it's the Stage 1 Racing. We have got 6 retirements from the whole GTEs. Ascari Autosport, is still going, but Core Motorsport 3, Dynamics Racing, Core Motorsports 4, Mars Devils Esport, Next Level Racing, and Mars Devils Amateurs are the GTE retirements. Welcome back, Rob. Okay. Good chat. I thought Rob was back, but I think he's accidentally undone his microphone or something. Timo Ripian was telling me to watch Core Motorsport number 2, lap 150.
Welcome back to Bottom Gear, mates.
Oh no.
Today in the 8 hours of Sebring, I drive a silent electric car, Hammond uses the toilet, and James commits arson.
Welcome back, Rob! So, you missed the interview, by the way. I took it over.
I did hear a bit of it, but I was not at the desk.
Well, I will give you the key fact, which is that Butler Powell Titan has changed the game in the whole of the LMP2 field with the triple stint. And now, of course, with the temperatures, everyone's going to be triple stinting. But as we were saying, it's really going to throw up new challenges. Blue Chew now going to have to go for triple stints themselves. But 37 seconds behind, that's a big gap they've got to fill. No way you can quad, especially at these temperatures, 26 Celsius, 79 Fahrenheit. But you know,
it'd be piping hot. The tires would basically explode midway through the 3rd stint or the 4th stint.
This isn't NASCAR, my friend. These tires don't blow.
Well, they'll deflate.
Oh, you almost
you'll go down the back straight, coming up towards Sunset, and all you can hear is this.
Have you ever watched? Okay, so the thing I love about NASCAR, they've always got cameras inside the cars, and they've also got audio. So when you go to a break in the international, get the international feed of different cameras, and you can hear they've got a tire issue. All you can hear is, and it's the flat tire or just the lack of a tire, and for some reason, it's like a satisfying sound. I'd love it if they could replicate that in iRacing.
We're doing a helmet check today. I know you guys weren't expecting a helmet check, but we're having a helmet check. Just making sure that everybody has got a good helmet instead of the meme helmets we've been seeing in other series.
I love this. Yeah, look, everyone's doing well. Everyone's doing well. It's nice to see.
Yeah, there's no meme helmets at the very least.
For the moment.
Yeah, for the moment.
You never know. Somebody else could get in the car and. Yeah, Van Gisbergen.
There are 1, 2, 3, 7 retirements out of. Well, no, I keep counting the stupid ERO race control, which didn't take the start of the race. I wonder why.
Oh, you love having that fun, don't you?
I'm gonna keep telling him. It's just like there is a thing called spectate,
and we know ourselves that it works.
Yeah, because we use it all the time.
No, I meant being race control and spectate. We know it works.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, we know it works. Oh, there's a nice little battle here. It's a P9 and P10 overall in the GTEs, and it's an amateur versus the pro. But Emma Gold, who really, I gotta be honest, at Le Mans really showed her worth and how good she is in the car.
I thought you were about to say really showed her SH1T.
No, I'm not like that. Really showed off how good. Well, to be fair, both of them in Simtar's red. Jordan Lewis Charles as well. They both did 6 hours straight in a 12-hour race. So Emma Gold just putting.
Still don't know how they did that, by the way.
I still don't know.
Still don't know how they survived. To be fair.
No, I did. She's trying for this place. This Porsche trying to get around the Corvette. No, it's only for track position. But you can see how comfortable she is on the braking.
It would be for amateur position as well. That RSR Esports amateur is in the wrong number.
So you mean to say when I've been saying there's been 3 amateurs racing, there's been 4?
4, yes, because it's.
So you mean to say for the last 3 hours I've been saying that there's only 3 amateurs and there's been 4 driving?
Well, I thought you'd read the name. It says RSR Esports Amateur, wouldn't it not?
This is Raidillon TV. In a minute, you'll be hearing the screaming of Rob as he gets murdered by Craig.
Ah!
How was I so blind? And there we go. Emma's done it.
Yeah, all you needed to do was be like, amateur AM.
The worst thing was, the worst thing was, I was watching that and I could see Emma's a 2.6k driver in the amateur, Gavin's a 2.1 in the pro, and I'm there thinking to myself, that doesn't add up. Just keep commentating. It never clicked. And the lights are on.
By your reckoning, right? Kilometer 0, the car number 15 would be an LMP1 class.
Oh, come on, man. Kick me while I'm down, why don't you? But yes. No, shout out to Simtard. Now officially back in P2 from RSR Esports.
And the lights are indeed on. Ooh. Look at them lights. Ooh.
Let's look at the lights.
Also, I hate the way that, like, and if you look inside the RSR for like the blower that goes over the driver's face, number 262. Uh-oh.
Never a good sign. What has happened to them in that last lap? Oh, they do have some damage.
They have the exact same damage as before, no?
Oh! They lost the car going into Le Mans.
Ooh, there we go.
Kept it going though.
That's some suspension damage.
Is it?
Oh well, I imagine so. Look at the way they slipped over the curbs.
Curb. I don't see anything.
If that's not suspension damage, like in reality, if they went over the curbs at that speed and at that angle, I imagine the tires would get ripped off.
Bono!
Bono, my tires, they'd be gone. Hecking Le Mans, mate.
Tires, Bono. I've flat spotted me tyres at Le Mans. Okay, Lewis.
Okay, Lewis. This is James. We're going to need you to slow down for the flat spots.
Just put me in, Bono. Put me in. Oh dear. Well, that Fury Synsport is getting caught by Purdue. Hang on. Purdue. It's getting caught by Maximilian Purdue. Well, Fury. To be fair though, when you spin, and you do when you slide and do a 2:02.5 last lap. Yeah, anybody would be catching you at the moment. So having to keep themselves going, but again, it's just damage at the start of the race, not caused by them, but caused by somebody else. It's just affecting them. And they put in a 1:58.008, a good time. You know, and it's faster than Reiter, but it's not faster than a lot of people in front. Mind you, Kilometer just said a 58.5, so I might be talking wrong, but you just never know. So, I can't remember the last time we've seen sunset at Sebring. It's a sim time of 6:36, 18:36. Sorry, I'm European. I'm not American. Just someone comes in right now and says, "What are you talking about?" You know, like if I said 18:36, Americans could say that's military time, and I'm like, no, that's normal time.
No, military time would be 3:50 Zulu.
What?
Zulu is it's the standard time for like aviation. So when you're calling out for, you know, when you ask air traffic control for current time, or when the tower was first online, the tower would be like the tower.
Go to the moment through sunset. Kept it going. The back of the car was going, and then tried to correct it, and the back she went 90 degrees. If that's not a flat spot, I don't know what is.
There we go.
That you could see trying to fight the car halfway through sunset and was just unable to.
Well, they've allowed RSR Esports to get back up on them, eh?
Yeah, RSR Esport, they're the pro team. No, I'm joking.
That kind of you're just kind of insulting them with the backhand. It's like RSR. Nah, I'm joking. RSR pro team. Nah, I'm joking. Like, do you not realize the backhand you just laid down?
Yeah, I'm a horrible person, aren't I?
Yeah, but we knew that already. Another thing to notice as well is the Iridium guys are almost getting ready to start going through the LMP2 field.
Yeah, but it's still going to be tough, though. Like I said, they're now a lap behind Descari.
And they'll have to, like, do a lap per car, essentially, at this rate.
Yeah. And so they're doing 139.6s. The LMP2s are doing 147s. So let's see, just under 10 seconds a lap. We've got another 120 laps to go for them, maybe. with 10 seconds. I don't think they can do it. But I want them to prove me wrong. It would be great if they could do it, but I don't think they'll be able to do it. They might get through a few
get past through the LMP1 field. They'll have 2 hours to do it.
2.5 hours, but I don't think they can do it. We'll wait and see.
I mean,
I think too much.
I would imagine they might be able to do it if they didn't make any more mistakes. But you know, at this rate, they'll have some fatigue coming in. You know, all that kind of jazz. So it'll be down to how focused they can be on the track.
Yeah, I don't know why. I just started looking at the shipping forecast. I have no idea why. What has gotten into me? Right. Anyway, don't need a forecast around here, as that Iridium car we were just talking about just blinked, and I was like, oh. And is it still looking like a cow for you? What on earth?
Say again.
Why is Iridium still looking like a cow on your stream?
I don't know. Look, I'm not gonna question it anymore. It's just the cow. I'm gonna assume it's the cow car.
Well, on mine it's fine. So I don't know what's happened to you.
Blame iRacing.
Sure, blame iRacing for everything.
I will. Damn right.
Just one day, and the Nobel Peace Prize has been awarded to iRacing for its work to break up a war between an Irishman and an Englishman.
Just writing a strongly worded letter to you and say, I will write to the Daily Mail. How dare you?
The Daily Mail. Other newspapers are available.
I'll do it to the Times then. How about
that? Yeah, okay. So there is oh my god, there's a 5-car battle happening right now in the GTEs, and there's only one that decides it wants to get involved. So this is the 213 of Vulcan, the 262 of Fury Simsport, and the 278 of Reiter. Now, that Fury Simsport is going to be getting some slipstream. That's Wimmy trying to overtake Gladden here. Can he do a late braking into the hairpin? He can. Good little move there from the 262 of Fury Simsport. Gladden for Vulcan just holds on from Purdue in Reiter, but he is going to be on him right now. There's only half a second between these three cars. This is at this stage of the race, to see it like this is crazy. Purdue wants to try and go around at Cunningham. He cannot. So maybe down the Fortress Straight, the Flying Fortress Straight, maybe, but he's just not setting himself up right for this. But doesn't need to get by. Just would be nice in the scheme of things. And I think as well that 262 of Fury Simsport, they do have to make a pit stop shortly.
Ooh, we do have actually a battle, a three-way.
I was just saying that! Are you okay?
I just like repeating your information. Just be like, oh my god, oh, please don't blink now, Iridium. Oh!
Whoa!
Whoa!
There was a little bit of touchy there from Gladden and Purdue. Not intentional, just the way the bumps sent the cars. In fact, actually, they might have touched.
Well, I mean, it was a slight touch, but I mean, nothing major. Oh, Vulcan Sim Racing going very wide coming through turn 1. That's not going to help them at all.
At all?
No.
Okay. No, it's we'll keep an eye on this. Now, interesting when you think about it, though, that this Fury Sensport has damage, but it's still, still beating these two cars. I think a lot of it is just due to being a bit lighter because of the fuel. They pitted lap 139, so I think they should be due for a pit stop soon. It's lap 163. Wouldn't surprise me if they have to pit first. It'll be interesting to see where they come out, though, in terms of these three cars.
I'm just trying to measure the pit stop strategy. I'm looking at it now. Sorry, just 1 second. I have to let it out burp.
Yeah, that's fine.
Burp let out. Let's go. So I'm looking at it now. Car 278 and car 213. They are both within each other's windows by about 3 laps. So they'll essentially be on pace to get going once the end essentially happens. Once the final stop happens, it'll be a straight battle to the finish. The car ahead of them, of the two of them, the Fierce Simsport, they're actually out by a good 10 laps. And the car behind them, that was, let's see now, you see Fierce Simsport here, they'll be quite out of sync, I think, in comparison to the other guys. So it'll depend on how much, do they have to save fuel at the end, or will they get away with it? That's the question right now. Oh no, don't blink. He blinked for about a solid half a second, came back.
Yeah, he did blink before, and I was like, is that me? So I am getting worried. I'm also getting worried for you. Tell me that was not a dry cough.
No, it wasn't dry cough.
Right.
Well, the stream didn't hear it anyway, so.
That's all right. That's the important thing. Stream wouldn't want to hear our ramblings, would they? I mean, we did get complimented on our commentary, so everything's okay. You know, we are the most laid-back commentators, and we have fun. But Gladden is falling off the pace. Vulcan is definitely a pro team, right? Don't tell me I got that wrong.
Which one?
Vulcan is definitely a pro team.
Yeah, Vulcan, the car 2 and 3. They're look at the banner on top. It's green. On
Yeah,
top
no,
of their whatever that, like the sunblocker thing.
Yeah,
The sunblocker thing. I can't think of any other name.
the sunblocker thing.
Yeah, the sunblocker thing. I know it blocks the sun when it's high in the sky. I can't remember what the actual name for it is. A visor?
You mean the sun visor?
Yes, there you go. But there's a different name for it on the race car because it's permanent.
Oh, God. Alright, I'm gonna watch this better.
Look, I can tell you how the torque of engines and the individual cars are, and how one car can have a distinct advantage over the other. But the cosmetic picks, I haven't. A flying flamingo. What the?
It's like oh, who played Alan Partridge? Steve Coogan. When Top Gear years and years and years ago did their rebrand to the hour-long format, they had Steve Coogan on, and he said that he could tell the difference of two Volvos by the sounds of the doors closing, and he was right. It's like that, Rob. That's what I just think of when you say something like that.
Yep.
Oh, hello! Human's gone off. Human's gone off. No, he tried going around the GTEs and the car just didn't turn. He clipped the grass. Trying to leave too much room, and he's clipped the back of the wall. Clipped the back of the car. Oh! No, he didn't clip the back of it. Oh, he yeeted the side of it. Oh. Is that steering wheel straight?
What car number?
Bushfink, number 3. That steering wheel straight? It's got a little bit of a bend. Alright, it's not totally straight. But
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
coming out of Cunningham.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the Bushfink car 03 and the incident that. Oh no, he went on the grass. Oh, that's a big thud.
Left too much room. He left too much. Yeah, that's a big thud. But his steering wheel straight. Okay, it's like a degree or 2 off, but steering wheel straight. So, judging iRacing, but the arch has already pulled. The arch has pulled out. The front wheels, the front fender is pulled out already. He's been in the pits for 5 seconds, and they pull out the front fender.
It's like this.
I just don't. But look at it, Rob. It's fixed. The front is fixed.
Yeah, and we had a fair idea of how hard that car hit the wall.
Rob, that car hits the wall at that speed and gets that with very little steering damage, right? Iridium slam into the wall, steering damage.
Well,
What?
Raidillon did a lot more than slam into the wall. They also flipped quite a lot.
Who is it that went into the wall at the same place? There was an LMP1 that went into the wall.
I think you're thinking about Standa and the retired LMP1 of car number 7, Simtech Motorsport. They went to the wall. They went into the wall at near the same place. It was the corner afterwards.
No, Simtech went into the wall coming out the pits into turn 1. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But Bushfink will go down a lap. But where's Whipperman? They've only just got past them, so they're on the. Are they on the same lap? Yes, they are on the same lap. And Whipperman's got. Hang on, Whipperman. Where did Whipperman get damage?
I'm trying to figure that out as well because like it just appeared for me.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm trying to find them and I can't find them, but a few laps ago. I want to say it's like lap 186, but I can't see what happened at lap 186. But they're still going around. And Bushfink, are they out? Bushfink are done. They're out the pits. Rob, how long did that take?
Well, when you said they were out, I was just like, have they retired the car? Hello?
No, they're at the pits. How long was that pit stop?
2 minutes?
Well, actually, to be fair, I was thinking it was going to be a minute and 30. I think they still got. Oh, I can't tell. Do they have a little bit of steering damage? Maybe. No, actually. I'd call that straight. Whipperman finally in the pits. They'll get that fixed.
Yeah, well, I mean, they'll lose time. Well, I don't know if they'll lose more time than Bushfink did. Because Bushfink, they hit that wall extremely hard. And I was so surprised to do it.
That'll be 30 seconds. I'm counting you ahead as well. Mind you, there won't be any repairs if they're currently doing a fuel stop as well, so... Yeah. If they're taking fuel, then they'll probably repair that, but... These LMP1s... Yeah. Literally, your wing just goes pop, and it's done. And they're done! They're done! About 30 seconds. It's done. So they go back a lap down over Bushfink, but I give up trying to like predict. We've been here so many times this year, absolutely confused. Meanwhile, by the way, Purdue overtook Bimu. So Reiter overtook Fury there for P4 and 5 in the 4th and 5th, sorry, in the pro category. Stop blinking, please, James.
Whoa! No! Raidillon, please don't go into the grass.
I saw that. I didn't want to say anything. It's just, oh my god, you've got all the room in the world. You can do it. Oh god,
What?
scary. And then they blink, but they're coming up to. That's a slow LMP2. Oh no, Rob! The
What?
146 Ascari ran out of fuel.
No, is it run out of fuel? No!
At Sunset, it has to go around the outside at Sunset. Now it can go back in, but it's run out of fuel.
No, keep going. You're almost at the pit. Hold the clutch. Hold the clutch.
Clutch it! Clutch it! Come on!
Come on! Come on! You can do it! Come on, come on, come on! Where's your box? I can't see the box!
40 kilometers, 38 kilometers, 37 kilometers. They're going down now, 35 kilometers. Are they at the
Hold
front?
the
Are they at the back? They don't know what box they're in. Where did they start? They started 14th. It's up the field. 30 kilometers. The car is still going. I still can't see the box. 27
Oh, I
kilometers.
see the box! They're coming up to it!
Now make it. You've got one shot. You've got one shot at this. Yeah!
Yeah!
Oh wow! Wow, that is one. Now I wonder if they noticed that. Oh, I reckon what's happened. You know, they realized they were low on fuel. They realized they were low on fuel halfway through the lap. Wow.
Oh, that was good.
We made it. Well done, Manuel. Well, Manuel. I'm sorry. It's a small thing.
I'm having to give him applause.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well
Thank
done
you.
to Ascari Autosport. Well done to Ascari Autosport for not dropping the clutch.
Yeah, I would have clutched it, but well done. Well done. The key was they were able to stay out. You know, so. But Dan Neese has gone. Okay, Dan Neese went into the pits 4 laps ago and almost caught up to the 192 stage 1 of Nicky Bock in there, who's just pitted. But yeah, actually during the pit stops was able to almost overtake the car behind. So that was some good driving there from Dan. I did not ask him about the update. I left it at that. Decided not to.
the hourly update of Blue Chews America. Where's our monthly update at? Come on, Dan. Come on, Dan.
He's driving at the moment. You
I
can't
know
give
you
him a
can hear me,
monthly
Dan.
update.
I want that update. Hang on. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna do this scientifically. Dan, if you can hear me, blink your headlights.
If I see headlights flash, I am just going to lose it.
Dan, if you can hear me, blink your headlights. Or tell it if a teammate is watching, tell him to blink his headlights. Come on. I know you can do it, Dan. I know you can do it.
No, he's not. No.
Aww.
No, you can't hear us.
He is silent to the world. Actually, it's a good time to look at the Blue Chew America's Blue. They're in 5th position right now. But again, 147s. They started 8th, so they're doing well for themselves.
They are actually doing well. In all due fairness, they're doing. I think they are closing the gap to Valkyrie, but Valkyrie do have to pit. So we'll see what the gap is. Actually, Butler Powell's put more time on Blue Chew, but then again, Blue Chew did a driver swap. As we always say, wait till the final hour, we get a good idea. Blue Chew 13 seconds behind the 178 Valkyrie. The 177. Why is their in-game race 178, but their team is hashtag 177? Why?
Memes?
I swear to God. I was going to throw this drink, but then I realized it was Coke. Yeah, yeah. Funny story with Coke in a computer. Not me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
No. We went to a LAN event and a friend bought a brand new. You know how they got stools that you can buy stuff. Bought a brand new keyboard, right? Fantastic. This was before the mechanical. They were just coming out mechanical keyboard. Brand new keyboard. Was loving it. And then he tipped his can of Coke over on top of it 5 minutes after it came out the box. And when he's like, it's fine, he took all the keys out and there was literal puddles of Coke on the keyboard. Literally 5 minutes after he opened it from the box. And it was already damaged.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about being a bit too excited, eh? What is happening elsewhere? There isn't really anything happening. I think I've got Rob on his little computer right now, trying to work out the pit stops.
I'm furiously doing some math.
Yeah. Do you just call it math? Hold on. Did you just call it math?
Math. Not meth. Not meth. I'm not from the South of America.
You're not from the South America?
I'm not from Southern. I'm not from the South in America. I will cook meth.
Did you just say? Never mind.
Cook. That's how.
No.
That's not how they say in like the South.
I was saying, did you just say the whole South of America cooks meth?
No, it's a stereotype. It's like saying because I'm Irish, I'm drunk all the time. That's not right. I'm only drunk 90% of the time.
I put the stereotype was because you're Irish, you eat potatoes. No? Okay.
God damn it.
So where are we? 2 minutes. As I said, 2 minutes 13. There's 2 hours 13 to go. Now, one thing I have to tell you, Rob, is do you know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow? I'm going to be driving a GT1. Shock horror.
A GT1. What?
I'm going to be driving a GT1 tomorrow because the Fanatec GT Challenge tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen, in the broadcast split. This week has gone to a track which I did not even know existed. Texas Motorsport Roval. That's right, the old Texas Motor Speedway had a road course. And the GT1 Challenge is going to take part in it tomorrow. It is... I've never seen a Roval like this. Well, I mean, you've seen New Hampshire with the Roval where literally the course is outside the oval. But Texas is something completely different. It's a different kettle of fish. Because not only are we looking at an infield, but you do the entire oval practically. I have no idea what to expect. So I thought, let's grab the GT1 and just do a few laps tomorrow. You know what I mean? Never used it, so it'd be horrible, but I'd love to see what's on that track. It's going to be, I wouldn't say mean, but if you've got a GT1, it's a free track. Come along. Honestly, it'd be great fun.
It'd be banter, as they say.
In it.
In it, bruv.
Oh dear God. In it, bruv, brap. Is that what the kids say nowadays?
Stop it. Stop it right now.
Alright, I'll stop it. I'll behave.
Yeah, you behave. Yeah, you behave there.
So it is getting quiet, but it's getting darker. I didn't think it'd get this dark.
It's not too bad. It's still bright outside. It's just, it'll take a long time.
Yeah, no, but the lights and that the headlights are starting to be more. What's the word? You can see the headlights more. So that'll be interesting as well. A lot of flashing. Also, RSR's been in the pits for a while. Oh, they've only just come in. Now they go. Okay, thank you. I was worried there for a moment. I thought I missed something with RSR, but nope, everything's okay. Nobody panic.
Ooh, panic, 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 panic. Ooh. Sorry, I was just trying to inject some panic. It didn't work.
Okay. Yeah. One of these races, but I gotta be honest, that there's not a lot going on.
Yeah, it's an issue. Yeah, it's the track is not coming together as I would have thought right now.
No, it's very wide open. Like, you wouldn't think that there's what have we still got on the track? 20. We got 26 cars on the track, and it's so spread out at the moment.
Yeah,
I mean, the battle between Kilometer Zero and Core Motorsport, again, this is an amateur defending against a pro. The gap's 4 seconds. Jimenez is really driving the tyres. That Kilometer Zero has basically had tyres crying for the second half of this race. They've really driven it well. But it's a battle that they're not going to catch Simsa in P2. It's just the game of hold on to P3 overall in the pro class. But you know, while you're at it, you might as well have a battle with somebody. And Celio Mendez is in front of them, so you might as well have a battle with them. But apart from that, I gotta be brutally honest, nothing's happening. Nothing.
And I tell you what's happening.
What?
We're happening right now. Yeah.
We're happening?
Yeah, we're happening. Yeah, we're streaming on YouTube.
Yeah, that's true. We're live on YouTube. I mean, hats off though. The last stop and hold or drive through that was given was 3 hours ago.
Yeah, so everybody's sort of calmed down right about now.
But again, with 2 hours and 6 minutes, 2 hours and well, just under 2 hours and 7 remaining, it's just it's very quiet. You could almost hear a pin drop, and then like a couple cars go by. I still can't take my eyes off how almost identical the Lara and the 919 is. Like, even when you still see it, you still think to yourself, well, that's a 919. It's like, no, it isn't. It's an LMP2.
I think... Okay, so I've done the mental math. I think the majority of the cars will not need a splash and dash. But don't quote me on that.
Because don't quote him.
If anybody quotes me, I'll come to your house and I'll tape your mouth shut.
Nim!
I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure that counts as threatening behaviour, Nim. Wow. But not much going on. You know what we could talk about? We've got something happening Wednesday, don't we?
We do. The RSR World Series is coming back this Wednesday with a press day.
Yeah, I think there's 50 cars. 50 entries this time. Over 50, sorry. A lot of good entries. Some names you remember, some names you, if you were here last time. But the format, I think, is what's really interesting this time. Because last time there were hour races, 90-minute races, and then the week after you'd be doing two 30-minute races. Well, they decided to stick with the 2 races, full stop. And then some races, basically overall be an hour. But some races will be 45 and 25-minute races. Some will be 30 and 30. But what I also like is, once again, Rob controls the power with the random number generator for the grid, for the reverse grid for the second race. But the second race will be a grid start. We've got no experience of that apart from once when it was done by accident. So it'll be interesting to see who gets the Murray Walker. By the way, happy birthday, Murray Walker. He will never hear this, but happy birthday, Murray Walker. I
didn't even know it was his birthday. How old is he?
97.
Jesus, he's still going.
He is still going. And if he doesn't make 100, I will cry. Seriously, 97. I mean, to quote the man, this is incredible!
This is incredible! This is the penultimate lap. It's not the penultimate.
No,
there's still 2 hours left.
No, don't say that. But yeah, no, as far as I'm aware, happy birthday, Murray Walker. So 97. That will be. That's crazy. Mind you, we had someone in our village hit 100 this year, and unfortunately, due to the coronavirus, we weren't able to celebrate it. But the man was someone that really deserved a celebration for 100 years. But well, anybody deserves a celebration for 100 years. But you know what I mean. It would have been nice to have, you know, to have people celebrate. But yeah, the RSL World Series, I was saying though, is going to be really fun. We start with Le Mans. We move to Monza, then Suzuka, and the one I'm looking forward to, we're doing week 4 is the Nordschleife. And because it's a 2-race format, there's 45 minutes for race 1 and 25 minutes for race 2. I don't know about you, but that just feels a bit weird. because 25 minutes is practically just 3 laps. 4 laps even, sorry. Because it'd be an 8-minute lap. But, especially with the VLN layouts, so... It's one of those things where, especially when I've seen the ILMS go around Nordschleife, I'm like, I like this track. But just not these cars, not prototypes. We've had our fun. Let's leave it for the GT cars, and the GT3s are going to have fun round there, honestly.
I'm loving the sounds, by the way. It's ASMR in my ears, really, just hearing the cars going around.
You know what is ASMR? Hang on. Ladies and gentlemen, I give
please,
you...
please don't eat on the microphone.
Sorry, don't need me to do that. Sorry.
Oh, God.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you magnetic shifters.
Hang on, you're gonna have to do that again. Hang on, I have to. You're gonna have to do that again. Do it again.
Maybe I should just remove the pop filter because I don't think you can hear much. Probably like comes out with like nothing.
No, I can hear it. All right, that was good. That was good.
Good, yeah, that was good, wasn't it? There is nothing that sounds better than magnetic shifters. Well, maybe a few things. Like, how about a battle for 5th place in the LMP2s? Because Nicky Bokken is holding off the Valkyrie Esports car of Gilles Pirard. Gilles is back in the car after... Well, he was lost in the car, what, about 70 laps ago? So the gap is 1.5 seconds now. Pirard, if this was AWS, he would be in catching distance in a lap. We'll say a lap, give or take traffic, maybe 2. There's a cone. There's a random cone on the dirt runoff of turn 1. What? Maybe that's just me, but what? What?
What?
I said...
What?
Don't make me eat down the microphone again.
No, please don't.
I didn't mean to. I forgot there was stuff in my mouth still. I was trying to clean it.
How do you forget there's stuff in your mouth? Anyways, we've accidentally missed the hour update, so we need to do the hour update. I'll do the hour update this time around. So, you can see the scoreboard there. On the left side. So, leading the race currently is Element Sin Racing of the car number 71 overall and in LMP1 class. In second place is Team Bushfink. After having their miracle repairs, is still in second. In third is Whipperman Racing Scuderia, and in fourth position, the car number 72 is Simtech Motorsports LMP1. Simtech Motorsport LMP1 has retired. It's Iridium Motorsport LMP1. Sorry, I was getting my names mixed up. In LMP2, in first position is Apex Hunters United Esports. The car number 169, the car 172, Iridium Motorsports LMP2 is not far behind Butler Powell Motorsport Titan in third position. Blue Choose Americas. Blue is car number 14 in fourth position. In fifth is the 192 of Stage 1 Racing Junior 192 and Valkyrie Esports 177 in sixth. And finally, in seventh, but not the last runner, Blue Choose America Grey in the seventh, the car number 128. In GTE class, the overall leader of the GTE class is Butler Powell Motorsport Iron. The car 217 and 216 is Simsa Esports Endurance GTE. The car 216 in third position is Kilometro Zero. In fourth is Vulcan Sim Racing. In fifth is Reiter Engineering. And in sixth is Fury Sim Sports Paddock Promotions. The lead amateur for this race is 7th overall in GTE class, the Core Motorsports 2. In the car 367, 205 Esports, Orsar Esports Amateur. And then Panthera Esports in 8th position in 9th position. In 10th is Simtards Red, the third amateur car in class. And then you can see the rest of the guys down on your screen.
The rest of the guys and girls, come on.
Yeah, of course, I know.
Well, this battle between Piard and Bokken, it hasn't really. I thought he'd be there this lap. Traffic has basically caused a delay to that. There's a little bit of a delay. Piard still battling on in the 178 there for Valkyrie Esports, catching Stage 1 Racing Juniors. Don't know where there's a Stage 1 Racing Pro. And Piard taking a really
Frederick Bassani's gone off. The Medina's driving school has gone off. What corner is it? I think that is Cunningham. He's gone off at Cunningham.
He's slow. He's just got back on. Has he just overshot it? Yeah, he just overdid it. A very weird move there by Bassani. Back on as well though to Pierre and Bokken. That Bassani looks like just overshot the corner. Maybe a bit of a slide. Unfortunately, it blinked out.
We do actually have a battle. Stage 1 Racing is currently leading the Valkyrie Esports 1 car 178 for 5th position. Top 5 potentially for the boys in Valkyrie Esport 177. And the Stage 1 is ahead of them, looking to... Ooh, just a bit of more extending going into... I think that is Tower. I think that was Tower.
It was Tower. It was Tower.
It's hard to tell because they kind of look the same when you're going around them. But Valkyrie Esport will be able to attack coming out of Le Mans onto that back straight, and they'll have a prime maneuver. Oh dear.
Does that come with Amazon, or do we have to pay for it?
that come with what?
That come with Amazon. It's the Amazon Prime Maneuver. Is that the new thing? Piard didn't have
Stop it right now.
Piard didn't have a good move there at Le Mans, but managed to make up for it at the Sunset. Look how long he's using the slipstream there of Cody Smith. Will probably now get held up by Chris Shaw. Yep. Well, actually, great corner. Great corner there. I thought he was going to get held up. He's lost a bit of time to Bokken. But, you know, he's actually, every time he gets held up by traffic, he makes up for it. And Bokken goes a little bit slidey there, coming out of that little curve, down into the big bend. The gap is now 0.4. And this could be a bookmarking, though. This could be a bookmarking, but actually, we were talking about it. This is one of the corners that you want to be held up behind the lap car, and he lost about 0.3 of a second, has Piard. But I can't see much of an issue losing that much time, especially at the hairpin, when there's going to be another GTE up ahead. That's Gavin Cohn in the 205. So, again, Piard, every time Piard gets a chance to come forward, he's unable to. And what's not helping him right now is that Fury Simsport is blinking again. So it looks like there's a car flashing behind him.
Bookmarked by the 205. Chasing the 192. Oh, he's been bookmarked for 2 corners. That's not going to be helping the 176 out in any way, shape, or form as they come down Le Mans. It is 1.7 seconds, and it's growing ever so slightly, and he's out of the slipstream range, so he'll have to put in some good corners to get that back. And that was
definitely faster. Apart from the lap traffic, he is faster. Pirard has been doing some really good laps. Yeah, a 49.6 to a 48.3. Just getting caught by the bookmarks there, but there's no lap traffic around, I don't think, for this lap. So I'm really curious to see what his time will be in clear air. He's already claimed 0.2 of a second through the first 2 corners. That's madness. But the gap just stays at a second. Yeah, it stays at a second, comes around the hairpin. Not much happening. Is there anything else going on? Well, there is actually. There's a battle at the moment. The battle for P2 in the LMP2s has also heated up. So we got that battle for P5 and P6. This is the battle for P2. Bart Horston in the Iridium versus Florian Kruger in the Butler Pow. Where did this time come from? Because I'm pretty sure they weren't this close before. Were they?
I don't think they were. No, not at all.
Oh, Kruger's done nothing but 47 ever since he's gone into the car. Did a couple 46s as well. Horston is just in the 47s, the 48s. This could be easy prey for Kruger. So we'll keep an eye on that. At the same time, we'll keep an eye on the Bokken and Pirard. But again, that gap, 1 second still. So I was right. Valkyrie is Pirard is faster, but it's not fast enough to go, hey, he can make a move. It was only 0.6 faster and gets held up again by a GTE, and that's Maximilian Produl in the Writer Engineering.
Do you know what I have just a really weird thought right now. You know the Democracy Manifest Australian guy?
Democracy Manifest Australia guy?
Yeah, you know, where he was just like, gentlemen, this is a Democracy Manifest.
Okay. I don't know. Go on.
You never saw that meme where he was just like being arrested? And they tried to get him in the police car and he was saying some stupid stuff?
Nope.
Ah, yes. I see you know your judo well.
I'm sorry. Am I still on Earth?
Go look it up. Go look it up.
What am I looking for?
Democracy Manifest guy.
Oh yeah, I see. Manifest guy. Okay. An Asian Australian man. What? Is it news segment from 90? Ah, okay. I'm gonna have to like find this video, aren't I? While I'm being told to watch this battle is still raging on, by the way. Bokken's had a moment.
Zero. What?
Hang on, Bokken's had a moment, Rob.
Bok?
What's gone on here? I think Bokken's gone off in that last lap. Something's happened with Nicky Bokken here. What's happened with Nicky Bokken? Where has he gone off? It looks... Oh, he missed the chicane. He missed the hairpin. Sorry,
there's a lot of damage.
He locked up. Oh no, he's hit Reiter. He's hit the lead GTE. The lead GTE. Timo Räikkönen's in the car, and what's happened here? Bokken's gone for a late move, really late. He's locked up the brakes. Räikkönen's got nowhere to go. He goes into the side. How much damage is on that car now?
There's a lot of damage to the left-hand side and the rear left, so...
That's quite quite a bit of damage on the side.
Let me have a
But
look
the steering wheel
Oh, that's not what I
is
wanted.
straight on the Reiter Engineering. Yes. But
have a
there is
look
a
at the
lot of
GTE.
damage on that car.
GTE
They had
looks
a
fine.
minute 30 lead. This could go. This could go. If I'm brutally honest.
This could
They're
go.
gonna have to pit. That's a lot of
Are we
damage.
going?
Then again, Rypien's only just come into the pits to do his first. That's his third lap. That's not looking good. But to Bokken for Valkyrie, no, it's not Valkyrie. Sorry, stage 1 went off. He's just been lapped from a lap again by Van Gisbergen. The gap is 11 seconds now to Valkyrie, and Valkyrie is... They're catching up to Blue Chews now for P4. Granted, Dan Nice just pitted 2 laps ago, and Pirard still needs to pit. So it won't be an overall position, but the leaders in the GTEs has damage. Now, how much damage? How much damage? They've got a smashed-in front fender, and Timo still does a 156.8. Okay, fair enough. That's kind of a difference. But yeah, what damage?
Wait, what do you mean what damage? It's just like there's a lot of damage to that. It would be mostly aero and maybe a tiny bit of floor, but it doesn't seem to be affecting
Rob,
it
I'm
too much.
watching this video and I have no idea what a...
It's
what
a
on earth.
meme. It's a literal meme. I can't believe you've not seen it before.
Seriously, Rob, what on earth is that video?
Have you never seen it before?
Anyway, I think Rob is muted. I apologise. Did not realise he
Oh,
was...
sorry.
away.
I didn't know I was muted either. Sorry. Did you not see it before?
Never. So, I literally just did a massive talk about how the lead GTEs crashed, and you're not saying anything. I've never seen that video.
The lead GTE is still going.
Yeah.
He's a lap ahead. He's a minute 24 ahead of everybody else, at least. He's a minute and 24 ahead of Simsa anyway.
But look at the damage to the front of that... Okay, it's hard to see when
What,
it's
Butler
nighttime.
pals?
Yeah.
There's not a lot of damage.
I mean, I would have thought there'd be a lot more damage for slamming into the side of a car, because Timo did not realise the car was locked up to
It's
his
not too
right.
bad. Like, let me go, it's okay. Oh, wrong camera angle. Another wrong camera angle. It seems I only have this one. Okay, thank you very much. God damn it. But it doesn't seem to be that bad. I mean, there's a bit of a scuppering on the right-hand side, but other than that, it's not too bad.
A bit of a scuffer on the right-hand side, yeah. And also, I don't think Stage 1 had much damage. They're just losing time. Valkyrie, once now ahead, is just pulling away. Dan Nice, 5 seconds up the road from Pirard. But again, different fuel strategy. Pirard will have to take a pit stop shortly, so that won't be happening. Well, the position change will happen, but it won't be anything big. Bluetooth Platinum in the pits for a scheduled stop. And now I'm surprised how quickly it's just gone dark. We really are in the nighttime hours now. It's a 7:32 sim time, and yep, welcome to October. Welcome to October. What I like about this, though, it's one of those things when you think about how we're looking at, you know, different sim times, you know, different times of the year, and we get the really early nights in October and around this time. So, really does add the element where you have an afternoon race for an endurance series, and it just gets dark at the end of it. So, look at it; it's 7:33. And we're coming into pitch black, and there's not a lot of lighting around Sebring.
No, not at all. Well, I mean, at least they have good headlights now, and you can actually see something.
Oh, they got reflector strips on the side of the road, though. I'd never realised that.
Yeah. The American trucks are very adamant on putting like stuff like this, the reflector strips and the cones. So like in Sebring in particular, you kind of actually really like it doesn't really change coming to night. The only thing that really changes is that when you're coming into night, you just have to take care of your tires because the temperature drop off is actually pretty substantial in certain situations. You know.
No, I remember doing. You say that. It must have been Charlotte Oval earlier in the season for the Coke 600. I mean, when you start the race, it's in the day, so you're looking at hot temperatures like 36 Celsius, or 36 to 40 Celsius, and then it gets colder. You get it elsewhere as well, but that being a full-length track, 4 hours, you get the idea. Then it starts getting colder, and of course, the colder the track is on an oval, the slipperier it gets. It's the same with the hotter it's slippery. You get some, in road racing, you get a bit more grip when it's colder. In the oval racing, it's slippery, but you really start to feel it when it gets darker. You really start to feel it because it gets colder. Track is still 26 Celsius though, so it's only dropped off by 2 Celsius. So it's not like not a big change.
And what was it? So if it's a 2 Celsius change, what is it now?
It's 26. It was like 28 about an hour or so ago before the sun came down.
Yeah, but you'll start seeing it drop off once you get into about the last hour. I think it'll drop down to about 22 degrees, in and around that. So even though
I'll hold you to it.
though, even a few degrees and change is actually pretty substantial for some of these cars, especially if they have certain setups that, let's say if you have a certain setup that is much more attuned to having a car running at night. You'll suffer during the day, but then you'll gain back once you get to the night. But the idea is that you have to gain back enough that you have to compensate enough in the day so that when you get to the nighttime and you get to these temperatures and you get to the fact that you've already been racing for almost 6.5 hours at this stage, you get to the stage where, well, oops, the car is there but the drivers aren't, so it's all about balance.
Yeah, someone left the lights on. We don't know where, we don't know who, but someone left the lights on. It's just simple as that. Nighttime at Sebring must be really fun though when you look at it like this, especially with the at least you know where the track is because of those lights. As opposed to the cockpit, when you look at it, yeah, it's just fantastic to see. And we really are hitting that time now where the sun's almost gone. There's still some red light in the sky as you come down the Ullman Strait, but apart from that, then you turn around sunset and everything's just dark. You can still see the clouds in the sky, but it really is nighttime hours now. The lights are fully on. And with an hour and 38 remaining, it's only going to get darker. It's only going to get darker. It remind me of Le Mans. Remember that Le Mans finish we had? Where it was just, we were basically just hoping and checking on people by what the car, where the car lights. That was literally the only way we could tell. It's going to be like that. Apologies for the lack of action. It has, it's dried up a bit again. I mean, to quote the analogy, it's like we're looking for oil or gold, sorry, and we found a little bit of gold. We started getting celebrating. We dug and dug and dug, and the gold's gone. And then they'll find a little bit more gold, and where's that gone? So yeah, it's one of those things at the moment. I am really amazed how wide open this is now.
Wide open is in the gaps, or
everyone's spread out. Yeah, everyone's spread out. Crazy. And the fuel strategies by everybody is just that they're off tilted. There's a couple on the same lap. Top three in the GTEs are all like within 2 laps of each other. Then the guys behind are about 3 laps before. The LMP2s, everybody. There's a. Well, Raidillon's just pitting now, which is in line with everybody a little bit, but that pull by Apex to go like an extra 3 laps from what they were doing has really just thrown everything up, because now it's like, is Raidillon early, or is Apex early? It's hard to tell, but the LMP2s, they're all just in a world of their own. What lap 201, lap 207, 202, 199, 187, 190. Everyone's just out of everyone's just out there, and then the LMP1s are LMP1s. They're all practically pitting on the same stuff. Apart from, well, I think Raidillon's still pitting around the same time, but they're 18 laps down. So, yeah, it's just really weird, because pit strategies are just going to really prove it. And if we've got LMP2s pitting now, there's definitely 1 pit stop left for everybody, and a couple may have to do 2. But I think the GTEs might be coming to their final. Well, I don't know, actually. I think all the GTEs are going to do 2 more pit stops. But you said no one's coming for a splash and dash. But with 134 left and some of these guys still on tanked, I think they might have to do 2 stops to finish the race.
The LMP2s, I'm gathering, might have to do at least 2 stops, but the GTEs I think can survive. A lot of them are still mid stint, so it depends on how they fixate on it. And as for the LMP1s, they will not have to do a splash and dash. They'll have 1 more stop, and that's it. Each of the 3 top runners are essentially slotted in sequence. Iridium will have to make 2 more stops due to the way that their sequencing is, but they'll be scheduled stops. There won't be any need for a splash and dash. In the rest of the field, it's how do I describe it? It's a lot of balancing, really, because when you're in an individual team, you're only worried about who's ahead of you and who's behind you, and there's strategies in between, and your goal, really, essentially. And when we're here, it's more like, how is everybody doing compared to everybody else? And it's quite hard to judge. Like, some of the predictions I made were correct, but that was based on gut feeling. And this race has turned a left field for us, because I was predicting, AWS. O'Brien here, glad to meet you. I was predicting that there wouldn't be a final splash and dash, and that was with the numbers that I had on hand, and me doing not common sense, but quantified calculations based on what I knew from before and the stints, and I was expecting to see it work out like that, but obviously there was some mismanagement of my numbers, but the LMP2s are also still an unknown, really, because they have a pipette for a tank, and it's quite difficult.
I love that description.
Yeah, they do have a pipette of a tank. Like the first pit stops were in 35 minutes.
Yeah. Mind you, I just think of you, and all I can think of is that. That's all I can think of. I just feel like I'm loading up
Windows XP.
I'm loading up Rob. I'm loading up Rob for his fuel, and here we go. I just gotta run the program. Okay, Windows, Rob. I need to work out the fuel.
The next fuel stop will be in 10 minutes. Please be prepared to pull into the pits and put on the pit speed limiter when you get in.
Pit speed limiter, definitely. One thing I wanted to say though, I wanted to say it during the race we were here, where we were this week. I forgot that the new cars have the special pit boards, don't they? You can customize the pit board now on the Dallara and the Corvette, sort of like your pit board for NASCAR, which is so cool. And not many people have taken that up at the moment. They're using their normal colors, but Blue Chews America realized it because of their NASCAR backgrounds, and you can kind of guess what it says on their pit boards.
What does it say on their pit boards?
Well,
chew it and do it. Yes.
Did you look?
No, I guess based on the back wing on the shark fin.
Yeah. It's definitely. But I know to be fair, I do like that from iRacing, and like I said, I've been used to it a little bit from NASCAR. Not many people do like to tweak it. I think Casey Kerwin, he's got the Jordan logo on his. Other people have their own logo or something. You try and have the number. If anyone's going to ask what mine are blank. So I can't tell you. They're literally just one color, and I just know it's a blank color. So apart from that, but having that customized ability on iRacing, I think, is what really just feels nice that you can do that. And I think it's something that they kind of need to introduce to all the cars. It's nice seeing the new ones have it, but bring it for everybody.
Yeah.
You know, because they follow the same rules as iRacing.
Yes. Can we see some other leaderboards? You got the the LP Zeus figured out.
Sorry, Owen. Sorry. It's well, I'll slap Rob. Don't worry.
Oh well, come on now.
Okay. I won't slap Rob.
Don't slap me. I'm an innocent boy.
Well, you're an innocent boy. I'll let you talk about the others because we're an hour and we're 89 minutes left in the race. Unfortunately, this man needs to use the little boy's room because he is a little boy.
All right, fair enough. All right, you go have your little tinkle. How about that? So, just running down the current standings as they are. As if the race were to finish now, Element Sim Racing would win round 4 overall in LMP1. Car 71, car 03, Team Bushfink Racing Yellow would take P2. P3 would go to Wiverman Racing Scuderia, formerly HCR Scuderia. Team Iridium Motorsports LMP1 would take 4th position, and Simtech Motorsport unfortunately retired. And that is all that has attended today's race. In LMP2, the car number 169 for Apex Hunters United Esports would take pole position, and the win for LMP2 in P2 would be Butler Pal Motorsport Titan, the car number 117. They are a minute and a half behind the 169. 2 laps down from... No, sorry. 21 seconds down from them is Iridium Motorsports LMP2 in the car number 172. Oh! That was the car of 213 Vulcan Sim Racing. Sorry. Having an issue coming through Le Mans. And he managed to correct it before it went to the wall. He needs a new pair of pants for that. Blue Chew America's Blue is currently a minute and 42 seconds behind the car number 172. And they are in 4th position, the car number 14. In 5th position is the car number 178 of Valkyrie Esports number 177, or otherwise known as 178. Currently 53 seconds behind Blue Chews. In 6th position is the car number 128. 48 seconds behind Valkyrie Esports, number 128. And in 192 car, the Stage 1 Racing Junior team of 7th position. They are 30 seconds behind the car number 128 in GTE. Butler Pal Motorsport Iron is leading the field and is doing very well for themselves. They are a minute and 28 seconds ahead of the Simsa Esports Endurance GTE car, number 216, and the car number 15. Kilometer Zero doing very well for themselves after having a few issues. They are a lap down, of course, on the car 216 in class, but they are in third position, 48 seconds ahead of the car in fourth position, the car number 278 of Reiter Engineering. The lead amateur for GTE class, car 367, the Core Motorsports 2, is really on its own in terms of the cars around it. The next amateur car is the RSR Esports Amateur in 9th positions, and then behind them is Simtards Red. So it's not shaping up as I was expecting it with the Simtards Red taking the W. Unfortunately, that just didn't. The stars didn't align for that to happen. But you know, you win some, you lose some. It's all about that sim racing, and all about that that fun that you have as a team. In 7th position is Fury Sim Sport Paddock Promotions and the car number 262. Behind them is Panther Esports at the car 247. 8th position. In 9th is the aforementioned RSR Esports Amateur, and we did mention sometimes Red as well. In 11th is Stage 1 Racing Red UGX. They are still running. In 11th position, and in 12th finally is the last runner of the GTEs is Ascari Autosport, and they are quite a way down. They are 6 laps down to the next car, which is Stage 1 Racing Red UGX car 304. The retirees so far this race, as we come down towards the hour mark: Core Motorsports 3, Dynamics Racing Endurance, Core Motorsports 4, Masked Devils Esports, Next Level Racing Endurance Team, Masked Devils Esports Amateur, and an LMP1. We mentioned before that Simtech Motorsport LMP1, after striking the wall and coming through turn 2, they also retired the car.
I just want to break in. There's been some motorsport news earlier today during the Rally Videiro in Portugal. There was a crash which has unfortunately claimed the life of a co-driver, Laura Salvo. This looks like it wasn't a World Rally Championship, but one of the national rally events, and unfortunately fatality was had. Unfortunately, like I said, Laura Salvo, unfortunately the co-driver of a car, died from the crash. Tried to resuscitate but was unable to. So of course our well wishes to the Salvo family and the driver. Sad to hear that, especially with everything that's been happening this year with motorsports. So our condolences there, especially really taken a bit too young. But that is the I think she would agree. I don't want to sound horrible, but it is the
the unfortunate reality of
rally racing.
Mm-hmm. It's the unfortunate reality of any
sign up for the risk. It's just a shame that it's come. So sorry to put that out there.
It's the unfortunate reality of real racing. Unfortunately, that's something that either subconsciously or consciously drivers do accept. It's you never want to see it happen, and you want to see everybody make it out okay, so they can have a joke and a laugh about it past the incident. But unfortunately, we've seen it all too often. I think back to last year when Formula 2 had that incident at Raidillon itself. That claimed
that still scares me. That one.
I mean, you know, with the way that cars are designed today, you know, it's it's hilarious to think that, you know, people would be like, "Oh, it's such an oversight." It's like, well, no, they would have tried to account for every possible situation. Unfortunately, the way that happened, it was just such a tragedy. It's just like, you know, unfortunately, you have to take a gentle look at the facts and then be able to say, okay, this is what happened, and then try and see if we can do.
Yeah. Martin Brundle said it though, didn't he? Because over the years, we've watched a lot of these big crashes and seen the drivers get out. You know, you look at Fernando Alonso in the McLaren a few years ago at Australia. That incredible, it's the perfect storm slow-mo where he's literally flipping through the air past the slow-mo and just lands in the barriers, literally side on. You know,
yeah.
And I'm not talking about the side on. Literally, the car is on its side going into it, and he walks out of it.
Yeah, there's so many crashes where you would just be like,
yeah,
how, like, oh my god, is he all right in that car? And you're thinking in your head, no way is he gone. And then you just sort of walk out and be like, oh, okay, oh well, I survived that. I need a new pair of pants, but that's about it.
And then we saw Hubert, and it was just, it was the perfect storm, and it was such a shame. That was one that you can't do any safety for that, because you cannot make something survive two impacts of that speed right after one another. You can make it survive one impact, and it did, but then it's got no life.
Yeah,
you know,
never
no life.
In a million years that they think that that would happen. And you can't ever prepare for that until it actually happens. It's the equivalent of saying when Schumacher broke his legs. It's like you never really could have prepared for something like that, where the whole car just essentially fails and he can't use his brakes and he's smashing the brake pedal. There's nothing happening and he's careering in, essentially gliding over the gravel 140, 150 miles an hour. Hits the tire wall at such a breakneck speed that, like, when you look at the footage, it's like, where's the car gone? Like, where is it gone?
Yeah,
and you know, he had to be carried out on a stretcher, but like, not only did it was only a broken leg, but he came back to race again. And it's just like, and then you think of stuff like,
oh, look at Sophia Florich. Look at Sophia Florich. You know, everyone knows the dangers of the Macu Grand Prix, and I don't think anyone expected her to be still racing after that crash.
No,
like that was one that shook me, and that was literally after Anthony. You know, it was like, how? No, it wasn't. It was after a year or so after Jules passed away, Jules Bianchi. But it's the same situation. How did it survive? I don't know. How did she get away with it? To this day, I still don't know. So we are so used to these accidents. Go back to rally, because that's where they started from.
I will tell you one thing. Sorry, Manuel Tolentino brought up a big one. Alan McNish in the Le Mans 2011.
Oh God!
When the car literally just boom, like, car gone. Like, car was gone, dead to rights. You know, he should have. He should have never absolutely have walked it. Like, this car just disintegrated.
Yeah, but that one as well. For me, what was scary wasn't what happened to him. It was where it happened, right around everybody. There was no safety there for the marshals or the camera or the photographers or cameramen, and they were right there in front of the wreckage. They had debris flying up them, and they got away with it. That was the thing that scared me more than, with no offense to Alan, because the crash was scary. But the fact that you had everybody there, right behind the barriers. Okay, the spectators had catch fencing or some sort of fencing. That one was just an eye-opener, and you know, safety has come a long way, and you know, it's I would have said it, you know, after Jules Bianchi, you know, our first death in 20 years. Like, okay, we've had a great record. Everyone's had a great record, but elsewhere they haven't. And then we get this death in F2 last year, Hubert, and then these other massive crashes. And there's only so much you can do. And, you know, like we said, and like Martin Brundle said, if you keep believing these big crashes and people get out of them, then, you know, of course, these accidents that kill people are going to shock you. I mean, you look at America. Everybody thought Newman was injured after his car flipped over and got smashed in the driver's side upside down. You know, everyone thought he was, and literally a week later, he's out. He's out of hospital with no issues and back in the car once the pandemic, you know, once they resumed after the pandemic. And you know what saved? You know what saved that man? You know what saved Ryan Newman? The Ryan Newman bar. Literally, when he had a flip years ago in that same car, the top of the car crumpled and they could not get him out. So he campaigned with others to introduce a piece of metal in the chassis that allowed the top of it not to crumple. That bar saved his life.
Yeah.
You know, you can never stop everything, but they've done a good job stopping as much
sorry,
as
that was
can.
a GTE. Sorry to go across the summer moment. There was a GTE there that just had a slip. But yeah, it is disconcerting when, especially given the fact that a lot of you know, in the 80s and 90s, 70s to 90s, you had plenty of incidents where it was just like, oh, these accidents happen, and it's great that we have come to a stage where we just don't accept that. We just like, these people want to race, let them race, but allow them to do it safely, that kind of way. Like, essentially strapping an engine and some wheels to the back end of somebody's car and then saying go as fast as you can. Maybe thrilling, but it takes guts to do that, and when it does go wrong, you're essentially writing away everything, you know. And to some people, writing away everything was an acceptable risk that they took. But today, you know, as a society, we've at least come a long way to say you can still go for all or nothing, but all or nothing doesn't need to include your life with it as well as a gamble. It should include, like, all or nothing being like your car's wrecked, you've lost the championship, but it shouldn't include personal harm or death.
No, and it does remind me, outside of motorsport, Brock Lesnar, when he was in mixed martial arts, he had diverticulitis. I can't pronounce that, unfortunately. But literally, the doctor said to him, "I can save your life, but if I save your life, you'll never be able to fight ever again." As we see, I just saw one LMP2 go off. Sorry, that was Dan Neese. I've just seen another GTE go off. Was that Emma Gold? It was Emma Gold. I don't know if she was caught up in an accident there or just... oh no, just lost the car. Back of the car went, so just like Dan Neese. But yeah, it's one of those things that... Yeah, you know what? Life's more important than racing. Or life's more important than fighting or doing a sport. You know what I mean? If I... And I hope not. If I had an issue, a health issue this week, and I had to stop playing a sport, even if I had to stop sim racing, you know what? I'd be upset, but I'd still be alive. It's like, what's the the name's gone in my head. The motorsports driver who lost his legs and now does cycling. Not Billy Monger. Zanardi. Alex Zanardi. How that man has such an outlook on life after a crash that cost him his, you know, that he lost both his legs. How that man has such an outlook on life. Even Billy Monger, to be fair, you know. Yeah. Safety. They're alive. all right, so they've got life-changing injuries. They're alive. I think they would take that. I'm not trying to say what they would say, what I think they would say, or what they should think, but I think they take that. They're alive, and we've just got safety to thank for it.
Now, we have mental maths incoming. Mental maths. Still don't have a sausage.
They don't have a sausage.
No, all the gaps are 10 seconds or greater, so it's kind of difficult to sort of measure things up. I'm having to do the maths on like when the pit stops will happen and then see if they line up, but it's actually quite difficult.
Well, Bluetooth Blue has just put Sean Valendia in the car. Pretty sure he's just come in. Dan needs to finish his stint, so he will do the last 70 minutes for Bluetooth Blue. Currently in P4, but of course with that pit stop that will put them down to P5, maybe P6 if I'm not too careful. No, still P5. They're gonna have to splash and dash, or even it won't be a splash and dash with the LMP2s. But they will be having to come in. They're the first of the top runners. Well, the first of the LMP1s really to come in for these pit stops. I think every one of these LMP2s will have to do another pit stop. But elsewhere, looking at it, I think the LMP1s have got one more pit stop left. They'll be doing that shortly. The GTEs will be having one pit stop left. Pretty sure of that. Simpson just did a 56.634. Okay, it's not Frank the Tank speeds, but it's their fastest lap. Trying to catch on, but it's a minute 33. Not much they can do. We'll just wait and see. I'm glad nothing didn't happen while we had that really sombering talk, because I had this weird vision. I don't know if you saw it. It made headlines elsewhere around the world. A baseball commentator got caught live on air using a racist slur or a homophobic slur, and the network decided to pull him. Just full stop, pull him halfway through the game. So during the game, he gives his apology. This whole, that's not the person I am, I'm sorry. You know, he's basically saying, I'm sorry, they're taking me off the air, I'm not coming back, I hope I've got a job again. As he's doing that, a home run gets hit. And literally, he's there giving this somber, this is not the person I am, and Goncinco hits that drive, and it's going to go all the way for a 3-run home run, and that puts Cincinnati up 4-2. But again, I am sorry for what I'm just like, how can you do that? Could you imagine if he had to do that after a sombering talk? He literally, in his apology, commentated on a guy hitting a home run. Like, how bad do you have to be?
Yeah. I mean, maybe he has to, otherwise he just get pulled off the air, really.
Well, he was getting pulled off the air.
Fair enough.
But a minute and I look at that, I say a minute 8. No, it's an hour and 8 remaining. Maybe I'm being a bit too getting ahead of myself right now. Mind you, the Kilometer Zero, they have a bit of damage to the rear.
I think they've had that for a while now. I think it's just the camera.
No, that happened. That happened a couple laps ago.
Are you sure it's Kilometer Zero? Their back is fine on my screen.
Really? Because they got a hit. Ooh, who did they get hit by on lap 202?
I mean, it's not too bad. Like,
that was Iridium. That was Iridium coming on the exit of turn 1, sideswipes them, and then the sim after a while they come down the bend, and then my replay decides to punch in the just a little bit of the rear right. Not a lot of damage, but it's a noticeable little push in the rear right.
Yeah, it is noticeable, but it's not too bad. The splitter remains undamaged as far as I can see.
But that's what I don't get, because on looking at the replay, they were sideswiped by Busan in the Iridium car. He just tried to take it too wide on the exit of turn 1, and it just didn't fit.
Down the gearbox they go into the hairpin. Let's just get this done. Oh, there we go. I will be back momentarily.
You'll be back momentarily. That's fine with me. The lap counter has gone down once again. 282.96. We're looking at 283 laps. And I'll be honest with you, that's going to be quite interesting because that's 0.96. And with the track getting colder, now 25 Celsius, maybe they push that 0.96 up to a 0.99. But of course, the pit stop will change everything. So let's just say it's going to be 283 laps will be what the lead is on. 2 laps ahead of Team Bushfink, so he's the only person on this lap. So really the only person he's got to worry about under fueling is himself, is Jan Volmers. So we'll wait and see what happens with that timer. But like I said, 282.96 is what we're averaged at the moment, going by the pace so far. But a pit stop will be needed, definitely. They pitted, what, 23 laps ago, so 23 laps. What, another 5 laps minimum, I would have thought? My maths isn't very good. I let Rob do the maths. Wait and see. But definitely, it's going to have to be, and yeah, Gisbergen's just come in for a pit stop, and that's ahead of Iridium, so we're an hour and 5 to go. Definitely will be another pit stop. Iridium will have to pit soon. Now if I'm Iridium, I'm pitting now, because if you've just seen Apex pit, you kind of want to eliminate any like last hope. Just Let's look at this quickly. Hortson got in the car at lap 187. Pitted on lap 207. So 20 laps. Last pitted lap 207. And it's lap 225 as they went green with a 146.267 that time around. So I'm looking at it. They've got enough fuel to go for another 20. I want to say 20 laps. Yeah. So yeah, if that's me, I'm pitting now because I don't want to run the risk of a splash and dash at the end, but it might help them. 2 laps to go left on this stint. I would around that. So wait and see. But it's basically trying to play chicken right now. Who goes the longest? Because if you go the longest, you're going to have a shorter pit stop at the end of the race. I'm just trying to think what. One of those things, if you're in that car right now, you've got to ask yourself, what would you do? And they've stayed out again. Again, they've got another lap to go. The gap is 34 seconds. On Apex. Going to be tough to beat Gisbergen, though, in all due fairness. Gisbergen in at the lead there for Apex Hunters. Going to be hard to stop him. But, you know, Iridium will try. Iridium will try in a 46.5. Getting those lap times down. What was Gisbergen's times? Well, they were 47s with 46s, so he's not been overly fast. But like I said, Iridium's got to fuel. Got to fuel, and they've got to fuel twice. Gisbergen's only got to fuel one more time, so do you take tires? Do you not? You know, it's one of those things. Track's not getting as cold as Rob said it would. If I'm brutally honest, it's still 25 Celsius. I will tell him that in a minute. He'll laugh, but we shall wait to see what happens when it comes to that situation for the pits. Gisbergen comes around again. 1 hour and 2 is left, and I think really, is there anything else to do? But let's just, for one last time, 1 hour and 2 to go. It's the hourly update. You've been around for a while, so you know what we're talking about. But Element Sim Racing. Oh, hello. We've got a slow car. Well, before I stop that, that's a slow car. Pretty sure what has happened there. He's lost the car. Going into Le Mans, the back just went. And now there's been a black flag. The Dynus Driving School has a drive-through penalty for spinning out Reiter Engineering. So, Reiter Engineering was spun out earlier by Medinus. Medinus will have a drive-through. They're coming around Le Mans right now, so they'll be serving that right now. There's a weird cloud burst. Literally, wonder why that's there. There's literally like a cloud burst of smoke over the barrier, and I'm like, no car can get there. But a drive-through as well, and stage 1 comes into the pit. So, coming down to the hour, let's give a quick rundown of the classes. We know Element Sim Racing leading the LMP1s from Team Bushfink. Team Bushfink is 2 laps behind, and 2 laps behind them is Whipperman Racing Scuderia. Iridium slowly trying to get by all the LMP2s to finish up ahead of them, but currently still in P4, and will stay P4 really, because I can't really see any accidents happening. And Simtech retired earlier in the race. The LMP2s, the 169 of Apex Hunters United, they are cruising 37-second lead over Iridium. Iridium still have to do their penultimate pit stop, which I think they'll be doing this lap. Butler Powell Titan will be P3, a lap behind, well, 55 seconds behind, and Valkyrie Esports a lap behind them, and then everyone's on the same lap as them. Really, right now, Blue Chews America Blue is in P4, 37 seconds behind, trying to catch up. It's going to be a tight fight, but a tough one at that as well. But you know, they can try if they want. They're currently sitting P5, but they have done their pit stops compared to Valkyrie, who have not. Stage 1 in 6th, just getting by. That's Jose Husana. Husana, the Iridium's just getting by them, overtaking them. Dennis Blue Chews Grey, Blue Chews Platinum, Dynus, and then Ascari Autosports into the GTE Pro. And it's Butler Powell Motorsport Iron just dominating, a minute and a half up the field. Simsa Esports in P2, and then Kilometer Zero, a little bit of damage, not holding them at all. They're just comfortably where they are in 3rd position. Then we've got Reiter Engineering in a battle right now, but it is on fuel. It is a fuel. There's a second between Reiter Engineering and Vulcan, but Reiter have pitted. Vulcan have yet to pit, so that will open up again once Vulcan make the pit stop. Fury then will take 6th. Pantera will take 7th. Ascari will take 8th. And that's the last of the running GTE Pros. In the GTE AM, Core Motorsport 2 have the lead of the amateurs, and they have for most of the race really. After Simtars Red had a bit of an accident, RSR Esports are currently P2, but they pitted 7 laps ago, and Simtards have not pitted for a while. The gap between them is 25 seconds. You can tell that is a sign of pit stop. I'm not sure what's happening there with Simtard, but they're currently P3. We'll try and get a pit crew to a pit reporter to tell us that. But RSR 2nd in the amateur, Simtards Red 3rd, and then stage 1 in 4th. We've got a few other retirements. The retirements overall in the GTEs. Well, Core Motorsport, Dynamics, who's the amateurs, Core Motorsport 4, so the 3 and 4 Core Motorsports retired. Then Masked Devils, both Masked Devils Pro and Amateur retired, and Next Level also retired. And just because they're on the screen, and we like being mean to Jake, ERO never took the qualifying, never took the start line, and just sat there in the pits for the whole 7 hours. We love you, Josh. Now, I'm going to be honest. I've got my eye on the race as Iridium's just gone purple. I beg your pardon. Iridium's just gone purple. sorry, I'm not. No, this is not a glitch. Iridium has gone purple with a 1:37.7. I said the Porsche was fast. I said it's a hot lap car. It's just proved it. Wow, that's insane. What a time. So, 56 minutes remaining. So now, as we were saying, I like to say that once everyone's done their last pit stops, we keep saying it every time. Every time there's a your last pit stop, then you can start to see who's doing what, who's doing what, who's doing what. Well, yeah. I could probably tell you that with the LMP1s when they pit in a minute. I could tell you that with the GTEs when they start pitting. I can't tell you that with the LMP2s. To quote Rob, they are literally a pipette. How do you make a modern day car that just like, is it a small fuel tank? I just never understand. I've never understood that. It's crazy. Like I said, we'll try and keep an eye on some battles at the moment, but it's just not a lot going on at the moment. Blue Shoes Grey, they're in some sort of a bubble, but 10 seconds up the road is the 192 Stage 1 Racing Junior. Behind them is Derek Smith in the Blue Shoes Platinum, and the Grey and the Platinum usually stay around each other, don't they? The two Blue Shoe cars usually just stay together in pairs. So in a small bubble, but there are cars around him. But Iridium is now 4 seconds behind Butler Powell, and they're 6 laps difference from their fuel strategy. So Butler Powell pitted lap 222. Iridium pitted 228. The gap is 3.7 seconds. When Iridium do this lap, we'll get a good idea of their lap time. But as I say that, Kruger's got no. That's not Kruger. It's Pirard. It's Pirard. Sorry, it's Jard Pirard. I thought that was the LMP. The LMP2 who was battling, but no, that was Jard Pirard who's in P4, the Valkyrie Esports. So that's going to hold up Valkyrie Esports a bit. They made a mistake there at Tower. But Horston, now the only car in front is Kruger. Busan just goes by. And he will take a little bit of the slipstream. Horston's got Kruger ahead of him now, 3.7 seconds. And using the slipstream of Busan, just what he needs. And it's helped him. As 213, Vulcan Sim Racing in the pits at the same time. Now, what lap time is this? It was a 46.8 for Butler Powell. The 47.3 for Iridium. Slower. It is slower. But, saving grace.
We have somebody in the waiting room, and I've pulled them in. Maximilian.
Oh, wow.
Protocol.
Hello.
Good afternoon and good evening.
Hello. Yeah, I'm from the Writer Engineering GT 278.
Yes. Yeah, no, you've been you've had some good times here. You've just you finished your final stint. Did 50 laps even, oh, 60 laps even almost. Well, no, 50 laps in the car. Said goodbye to the daytime and said hello to nighttime. Currently sitting P4. How was the drive? I mean, nighttime at Sebring when it gets darker is something I'm not used to personally. So it is a different element of racing. So how was the race? How was the stint for you?
So the last double stint was kind of nice. I really saved the tires. We are currently doing a triple stint on the tires. Florian still driving with the same tires I did. So that's why we are on P4, because in the first double stint I made, there was a problem and I locked up very often, and then the front right tire died. so we had to change after 1 hour, and that really threw us back again. But after that, we just drove our laps, and really happy to be on P4 now.
Yeah, you're the fastest Ferrari, and I think you and Vulcan are the only Ferraris in at the field. Which, thank you for giving some love to the Ferrari. I must say, it's nice to see. I gotta ask, is there, because everyone's driving BMWs, Porsches. What puts you to the Ferrari? Is it just the familiarity?
No, we drove the Ferrari, and I think the most of the series we drove, and that's we just know the car, and the BMW wasn't that good where we registered, so we choose the Ferrari, and now BMW and the Porsche are really good. So yeah, but we love it. It's kind of bitch, but on the other hand, it's just kind of nice to drive.
Yeah, Rob, I don't know if you've got anything.
Yeah. How is the transition from day to night? Was it difficult or?
Yeah, the sun was kind of blinding sometimes, but otherwise it was just a normal transition. Sebring is kind of easy for the transition because of the lights on the track and little reflectors. So you still know where you brake and where the track goes. We both didn't practice a lot because I was ill the last 2 days and still kind of feel it. And I also had 2 other races today, so it was kind of stressed out weekend for us. Florian did also a triple stint before, so. But it was a nice transition. And really feeling it now. Could be also a 24-hour race.
So I'm guessing that you've done your final pit stop, and it's now just straight to finish.
No. We still have 1 pit stop left.
Oh, okay.
We also had a problem in the last pit stop. We didn't fuel it up completely. I don't know. We get in 90 liters in the pit window, but then it only flew up to 76 or something. We were okay, but we had to do it. So now it's a little bit of a bigger splash and dash. Before it only, I think, 3 or 4 laps, and now it's 7, 8 laps. But yeah, it's okay. We had to do it, so it doesn't change anything.
Well, it will make things interesting in the race. I mean, you'll be battling for your P4. I think you've got P5 in the bag at the worst case scenario, but
yep.
It'll be really fun.
6 and 7 still have to make a pit stop. 7 already did it, so I think we're kind of safe on P4.
Fingers crossed, because we know if the start of the race was crazy, I think the end of the race could be just as crazy. We have seen that before with Rob, can I have some food?
No, it's mine.
I also can I also have something? I didn't eat anything.
Anything, yeah. This poor man's been in the car, Rob. What have you been doing?
I was in the car. I was sitting here the last 6 hours. And always was driving.
Oh man. Well,
I'm enjoying
I
my
will
food.
let. I could tell. I will let you, Max, get back to Florian, and like I said, all the best for the finish. I hope to see you finish P4 still. We'll keep the fingers crossed for you. All the best, and we look forward to seeing you at the next race.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Thank you, Maximilian. That's Maximilian Prodrol there, Fort Writer Engineering, with an assist from Rob and his food.
Yes.
Damn it.
Well, I haven't eaten all day, so.
Oh, really? Did you not take a break? Did you not take a food break? Okay.
No, I didn't take a food break. I just took a break.
Okay. I said to myself during that break, no, I won't have any food. I've still got some chocolate with me, or candy as it is in America. And I thought to myself, No, hang on. I've still got medication to take, and I need to take it with food. I better have a quick snack to eat. So, no, I did do that while I was there, and rightfully so. So, while that was going on, the battle between Kruger and Horston is continuing. Kruger has got past Horston and is now extending the lead. The gap is now 3 seconds. Did that overtake a while ago, but now holding on to it. And again, they're going to have to do another pit stop. In theory, Horston pitted 6 laps later, so that'd be more of a splash and dash. Might help him in the scheme of things. Let's be honest, if they're going to do splash and dashes, they're going to be putting less fuel in. And that's why when Maximilian there was just saying that Florian needs to do a splash and dash, I wasn't worried. The gap between Reiter and Fury is 23 seconds. I don't see that as an issue. A quick splash and dash that's going to be literally like a quarter of a tank. You're in the pits there. You're literally in your box for at least 8 seconds. So I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue. But we'll wait and see. I mean, you've got a better idea at fuel stops than I have, so
Yeah, I do.
I leave that mass to you.
I think
I'm
so.
not gonna play the winner.
The following will need to make one more pit stop. LMP1s, all of LMP2. Fury Sim Sport Paddock Promotions. Writer Engineering. RSR Esports Amateur. Simtards Red, and the rest is an unknown at this point. They might or they might not. And Core Motorsports 2 need to make another pit stop.
Like I say, when you say Simtards Red needs to make a pit stop, I'm just always glued to what happened at Silverstone, the first race of the season, where I think both Simtards Red and Simtards Blue, when they had their second team out, both underfueled, and we're there thinking, we don't think they can do it. And then they're in that battle with Core Motorsport 2, and they couldn't do it. And they underfueled. So every time I hear Simtard need to do another stop, I'm thinking, they're going to be short on fuel. I hope not. I genuinely hope not.
Yeah, well, I mean, like this time around, they'll know that they'll have to make another stop, so at least that is all right.
Yeah. Simtards Red. They're in that battle with RSR, and the gap's 17 seconds. That would be for P2 and P3 of the amateurs. I'm not sure if something happened to the Simtard car, which I still can't work out what happened. They spent 3 minutes in the pits. What on earth? Something happened earlier on which I did not catch. Because they spent a lot of time in the pits. Which I find weird, because, you know, we're good enough to find these things, aren't we? Oh, I see. Oh. Okay. Iridium tagged them as they were trying to go to the pits. Okay.
And that's why.
Yeah, that's why. Literally had to almost do an Austin Powers in the pit lane to get into the pit lane. So, wow. Yeah. So that's just that kind of ruined their chance of a P2 in the amateur. They're really going to push for a P2, but you know they could still do it if they wanted to. They could still do it. You know, they just got to push and push safely. Is that a... That was the car coming out. No, hang on. Oh, no.
Oh.
I just saw the Vulcan Sim Racing just... Did they just... Okay, the Vulcan Sim Racing was really slow entering turn 1. I just realised they just decided to brake early to let an LMP1 go by safely, so... especially with a little bit of wind damage, I think they... Did a little bit of wind damage? No, I think they're probably the cleanest car out there at the moment, Vulcan Sim Racing, in terms of damage. And I've probably now jinxed it.
Yes. Yes, you have.
I have. Oh dear. What have I done?
Everything. You've done everything. That's what you've done, Craig. You want the honest truth. You got it.
I can't handle the truth.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Oh God. Oh, you know judo. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh.
Yes. I see you know your judo well.
Oh dear. I'm just gonna like hear that now for a while. It's gonna be,
Yes, you are.
what have you done? What have you done?
41 minutes remaining on the clock. And we see... Well, we're not seeing battles. We're kind of just seeing the chess pieces still moving around. There's no real... Well, I mean... There's no real movement in the playing field. Vulcan Sim Racing will overtake Fury Sim Sport. Fury Sim Sport will not have to pit again. They have made their splash and dash. So, and that is what's happening right now. They won't need to pit again. They did not take tires either, so...
Yeah, a lot of these cars aren't taking tires.
Well, it is nighttime. What temperature is it?
It's only 25. I was saying while you were going away, I said I was going to berate you because you said it was going to get colder. It hasn't. It has got colder, but not as cold as you said it was going to be.
Well, I mean, I blame it on Amazon Prime. I blame it on Amazon AWS. I plead the fifth.
You plead the fifth when you're Irish.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I plead the fifth. Fair enough. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around, by the way. Especially when it's been hard to really, you know, we've had to fill a lot of time. A lot of time.
Yeah, thank you for coming out.
So Sam Baxter in the Fury Sim Sport has done their pit stop. That's their last pit stop, but now they're in a battle with James Boniface in the 2-1-3 Vulcan. 8 to 9 second gap there. I think the only other cars we're waiting to see pit stops from would be the RSR, the Simtards, Core Motorsport 2, and Reiter. I think the only other GTEs we're waiting for pit stops. We know Reiter's doing a splash and dash. Core's going to have to do a splash and dash. Who else is there to do a splash and dash is the next question. Not sure. We'll wait and see. But, I mean, these LMP2s now, Rob, we say, oh yeah, the final hour will know all of the positions. The LMP2s are like, no, we're not going to tell you the positions. You're going to have to wait. Just wait, please. We need to do a pit stop and another pit stop. Like, what did they make this car out? What did they make the fuel tank out of? I know you say
paper mache.
But yeah. Paper mache.
It leaks.
Oh dear.
And the fuel injector just keeps spitting fuel into the turbo.
Oh man. You know when they say like, you know how like to get the carburetor going from an old car, you put a bit of fuel in.
Yeah.
Do you think they just literally do that all the time? Like literally, the car is powered by the fuel tank literally going into the top of the carburetor.
More than likely.
Holy smokes! I mean, I don't even know where to begin, but seriously, they take up so much fuel.
Yeah, they just go.
And then when I was racing at Monza, I realized that not only do they take up so much fuel, they take for an age to refuel. It was crazy. So not only do they suck the gas more than any American muscle car, they like fill up like it's an SUV or a truck or something. It's massive.
All about getting that sweet power down on the ground, you know.
What, the power on the ground? That means the back of the car is a bit loose and it just slides away. Yeah.
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
Essentially, yeah. Crazy. Well, 36 minutes remaining in the race. There is a little battle going on for P2 in the LMP2s. Butler Powell versus Iridium. The gap is 3 seconds. It's slowly growing. Butler Powell is slowly pulling away, but you get caught in traffic for one moment and you're gonna have an issue, or as they used to say in South Park, you're gonna have a bad time. I mean, the LMP1 is practically all but done. So, I'm just looking. Actually, there's been another decision. A 30-second stop and hold for Iridium for running into the back of RSR Esport. And that is the 172 Iridium. So this battle for P3 is over. Iridium have to come in for this pit stop. And late decision to serve it now. But comes in and serves the pit stop. So I think that's it.
Yep.
Now the next question is 30-second stop and hold. Blue Chews are a lap down, coming around Le Mans right now. Do they have a chance? They're going to unlap themselves, but do they have a chance? 30 seconds.
No, they'll have to pit again.
Oh, they have to pit again. Yeah, but Iridium will have to pit again, won't they? They can't. Oh, wait, it's a stop and hold. So they can take the fuel and the penalty. Ooh, yeah. Oh, dear. Yeah. If it was a drive-through, that would have been a big difference. That would have changed the nature of this battle for P3 and to be to P2. But it's not going to change anything, really. Hortson's going to stay in here. He's going to take that time penalty. He's going to fuel up. He could even take tyres at this stage. And that's going to be it. So they kind of get away with that. But they've got 22 laps. Was it 23? I might have been right with my first thought. 23, actually. That's a lot of... They can't make it from there. Can they?
They spent a minute in the box, so they would have taken fuel.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking, they can't go 23 laps on a tank, can they?
They can certainly try.
That's a lot of time. Okay, so Paulson came in lap 187, and they pitted 208. So 20. They're going to be close. They are going to be close. And then 208. Yeah, they've been doing 21 laps of fuel stint. They're going to be a lap short. They're going to have to splash and dash. And I might be wrong because I don't do the fuel like you do, but yeah, I think that could be, I think they're going to have to be careful.
Oh, so Blue Chews went 20 laps.
I mean, how do you
Blue
save?
Chews went 20 laps on their current stint. An average lap time is 146, so on 20 laps, that's...
Oh, no, hang on. I realised my mistake. The 262 laps is what the leader of the class will be doing. And the leader has lapped everybody. So, Blue Chews and Iridium... Blue Chews will definitely make it from here. Because they got to do another 19 laps. So, yeah, they're just going to make it. Iridium, going to be touch and go. I think they might make it Iridium. But Blue Chews definitely will make it from here. As you see, Horson goes by to lap them again. And Busan is now up another place and slowly making his way. Like I said, he does not have the time. There's no way he's gonna lap the LMP2's free laps, because he's got to get. That's how many times that's how many times he's got to lap them. So I think the dream is over for Raidillon, like I thought originally.
Don't break my heart. Don't break my heart like this.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Rob.
Chat, he's done it again. He broke my heart.
Don't go breaking my heart.
Stop it right now.
Wait, you've got to do the female part.
Hello? Do I sound like a chick?
No, you're right. No, okay.
Do I sound like I can hit high notes? No, I certainly can.
I won't go break. Oh my god! Sorry, I just flicked over. Busan is just going around just casually, and then coming out of Le Mans is the Medina's driving school, who just a spin, just a spin in the middle of the track, pitch black, drives backwards. Oh my god, that is a bit scary, driving backwards. They didn't hit anybody, did they? No, they were fine, but another bit of a scary moment there.
Hang on, you'll need to hear this as well. Hang on. Listen to the stream. What I'm about to play.
Pronto, i racing driver?
Okay.
Sbinnala.
Ah, dear.
Pronto, i racing driver. Sbinnala.
I don't know this man.
Pronto. Medina's. Hello?
Sbinnala.
Zindala. So, now we're into the final half an hour. Hello, is that Emma Gold doing another long lap? Oh no, just a bit of a lock-up into the hairpin. Almost went off and did the old school hairpin. The gap between them now and RSR is quite big. I want to say about 15 seconds, so that unfortunately is a no-go. Also, we might get... I've just realised. Iridium LMP1 has to lap the LMP2s twice. Had to go past them twice. Otherwise, the LMP2 team is going to finish ahead of the LMP1 team overall. And there'll be discussions at the factory after that race, as the number 2 car was faster than the number 1 car.
I mean, they're now up to 7th overall, so they're getting there.
Yeah, no, fair play to them. But they never gave up. They came back out. They realised that the car was fixable. Unfortunately, the battles didn't go their way. I expect they would have thought another car would crash out, but they were last and they came back and got 4th because of the unfortunate crash with Simtech, and I still can't get over that with Simtech. When you think literally came out of the pits, 2 corners after coming out the pits, that was it, and that was such a shame.
They more than likely just saw it and just went, nope, that's it, we're done.
Well, the steering was at 90 degrees. I don't think that was going to be fixed with that much damage, especially how they hit the wall. So, unfortunately, I think it was the safe decision instead of trying to get it fixed. But that's the way it goes. And now we've got that. This is interesting. With a little bit of damage to the back of the car, Montaro is finishing the race for kilometer 0. Now the question is, a 55.880 was what Gavi did earlier. Can they beat the 55.952? Yes! So, Kilometer Zero has the fastest lap. Which actually goes quite a way. Because the fastest lap does get you a point. And when it comes to GT Pro, okay, it's not gonna, it's not gonna be, crucial in terms of like their championship. Well, apart from they were sitting near the bottom of the field, they'll get a third place and a fastest lap that will put them into the top 10 after two. But they had no points, 2 points, and 1 point in the last 3 races, and they're going to get a third place here, so they're going to get 10 points. Is it 10 points? Yeah, 10 points. So that will put them up the order, but that bonus point will. Well, Cool Motorsport can't get a bonus point, so, and Sims is a bit far away. The Butler Power, I think, would still win the championship, but the only thing is that they can't, like, completely seal it, because I think that bonus point would have helped them. That makes sense. I got there in the end. That's nice to see. Pacheco apologising again for the incident earlier on with Fury Simsport, the one that bent their wing early at the start of the race. A bit of an apology, and good sportsmanship there. Genuine mistake, no malice involved. So did apologise. So that would do it. 25 minutes remaining. What battles are going on? Well, there's actually a battle between the two Bluetooth cars. The gap's 3.5 seconds. We'll try and see if that battle, grows. Not grows, but shrinks. No, I said that right. The battle grows because the time shrink. We'll wait and see. It's not happening at the moment, though. Element just went purple.
For
after
LMP1.
Pardon?
For LMP1.
Well, yeah. Well, just general, yeah. A 1:37.4, 0.2 faster than what Raidillon threw out a few laps ago. Well, I say a few laps ago, 20 laps ago. So Element getting that fastest lap, and that will go a long way to. That will probably put them in the lead of the championship. So that'll be one to watch. And that's Busan there for... No, sorry, that was Blancas for Bushfink in the pits, coming to do their final pit stop. 3 minutes remaining. Apex have done their pit stop, by the way. As has Butler Pow. As has Iridium. Valkyrie has yet to pit, as has Stage 1. I think Bluetooth Grey, we've already said they should be okay, but we'll wait and see. Actually, Valkyrie might be close, like we were saying. We'll wait and see. But I think all the LMP2s might have pitted now for the end of the race. And it's quite interesting because Apex are looking at 260.99 laps. They could be doing 261 laps. But that could change, say, the LMP1 laps them again, or they do a fast lap or a slow lap. So they could be looking at another lap, just depending on how fast they go. Not that it will bother them. They're just driving. They've got enough fuel now. They're
driving.
They're not driving like they are in America right now.
Oh dear.
Sorry, no, I've got the NASCAR up and it's raining, and they're racing in the rain.
Well, fair play to them.
Fair play to them. Yeah, no, it's the Charlotte Roval, and they're racing in the rain. But
hopefully not on slicks, though.
No. They've got wet tires, and because it's classed as a road course, despite it's a roval, they're racing. But ovals aren't designed to get rid of water. So there's water everywhere. Like literally everywhere. I've never seen it like this before. And I've seen Road America.
Well, hang on a minute. But they have angles on the roval, on the oval. It's like corners.
They do. Charlotte doesn't have that steep banking, but deep enough banking. But literally, the infield is just because there's so many slopes and elevation changes in the infield. Yourself because you've done it before. The water's just holding. There's nowhere for the water to go. It's just coming down too hard. So, oh wow, they've literally showed a camera angle, and it looks like there's a river in the pit lane. That they've got dryers. Oh, they've got. Yeah, have you ever seen cricket where they've got super soppers with like these?
Oh yeah.
Well, they've got trucks that just sucking up and spurting the water out. Or are they blowing the water? Is it the guys with the jet dryers? Are the guys with the jet dryers blowing the water off the track?
The best way they can, really.
Yeah. Please, iRacing. One day I'd like some rain.
I wouldn't.
No?
So broken. It'd be so broken.
Just imagine the netcode with rain.
I really don't want to. I really don't.
Just imagine being, ooh, that's Gavin Cone going off as Shane Van Gisbergen gets by him at the hairpin. It's just, God, yeah, just imagine that though, the netcode. So 20 minutes remain. Who's that in the pits? Is that Iridium? Iridium in the pit. Now I said Iridium was short, didn't I?
Which one?
And they've come in. Iridium's come in again.
Yeah, I said I said all of the LMP ones would have to again.
That's the LMP2.
And the LMP2s would have to come in again.
Yeah, but I thought after their stop and hold that they would be okay, but they've worked out they're just going to be short, so they've done a splash and dash.
A very lengthy splash and dash.
Yeah. But a splash and dash nevertheless. Shouldn't be an issue. But I think it also means that, hey, the Iridium LMP1 team are about to overtake the Iridium LMP2s.
So they won't be having that discussion once they get back to the factory.
No. Oh, to be a fly on that wall, though, if that happened. Be driver changes, and to be fair, they're practically driving the same car, aren't they? It looks the same. This is actually one of the more enjoyable tracks to race at night time. Like, you would not think there's a lot of night light, but yeah, the building providing light, the track providing light, the cars, of course, are providing light. It's been quite a surprise how well this is going on.
We do have a battle heating up. We have the Vulcan Sim Racing versus the Fury Sim Sport, only 1.6 seconds separating the two of them. We now have tangible battle going on within the next 17 minutes. A Ferrari versus a Pork.
Rob, I don't want to interrupt, but remember what happened last time we had a tangible battle with Fury Sim Sport at the end of a race?
They crashed.
Yeah. This is gonna be interesting.
That was not my design at all.
And that looks like... Oh, sorry. That's Hoffman in the pits. So that's the leaders of the race taking their final pit stop. But this battle here, this is the only battle we've got. Boniface versus Baxter. Yeah, definitely the only battle. There's no other... The gap between the two blue chews is 7 seconds, so we'll keep an eye on that. But yeah, the closest battle right now is this battle between Baxter and Boniface, between Fury Simsport and Vulcan. And I think they know they're flashing. They are flashing. Baxter is flashing his lights, trying to give the old ka-chow.
Ka-chow!
What have I started? What have I started?
I remember that meme. That was the greatest meme ever.
Was it the greatest meme ever?
Yeah, it was.
I'll tell you what's having a bit of an issue here. Is Chris Shaw is just as fast as Boniface. So this 2-car battle for P6 for P5 in the pro category.
Yeah, P5 and bros, yeah.
Yeah,
I was double checking. I was making sure that, because I was just like, battle for 5th place is a battle for 6th place, with 5th in pros, so he was correct.
Yeah.
And we're looking at it right now. There's a car in the middle of that. Is the car 21? No, that is the car 213.
No, 246 is in between them.
Yeah, 246 is in between them. Yeah, that's the 246 of Ascari. Ascari wants them to get out of the way. Ascari is, or no, not Ascari. Fury is wanting them to get Ascari out of the way. He's like, clear the way, I'm coming through.
Oh, he does it! No!
Oh, he makes the move.
No!
15 minutes into the last bit of the last dying lights of the race. That is Fury Simsport taking 5th position away from Vulcan Sim Racing in an absolutely sensational dive coming through.
Hold on! They're trying to make another move. No, almost had it. I didn't think he'd do that. I think that was more overshooting than anything, but what a move!
Vulcan Sim Racing letting the door fling wide open, and they will need to get the hammer down because it's only 14 minutes left of this race. They don't have a lot of time to be standing around lollygagging, and it's going to be this is probably going to be the last positional change. No, Iridium is about to overtake their LMP1, or the LMP1 is overtaking LMP2, and this is actually going to be probably the last battle we see on track.
14 minutes remaining. Baxter taking a defensive line into Cunningham and making that Porsche with the broken wing as wide as he can. The little Porsche, I've always known it as the little one in the GTE family. Trying to make it as wide as he can and succeeding. Into tower they go, right to engineering, doing their splash and dash, by the way. We'll see what happens to them when they come out. It'll be interesting to see. Gap is 0.4 of a second coming around the Jean-Bien bend and into Le Mans. They will come. I'm ahead of myself a corner. Now they're into Le Mans. Now, with this wing damage, it'd be interesting to see how much. And he's gone wide! Baxter's gone wide and onto the grass there. So he's going to lose some time. He'll take the inside line. A lot of damage to the side of that Fury Simsport. Not much he can do as they hit the corner.
Oh no, there is something that he can do. He's lunged all the way in. The Vulcan Sim Racing is having to step out of the line. He was not expecting that the Fury Simsport would continue to resist. And now he's lost time again. Half a second crossing the line. He will need, Boniface will need to push. He needs to get going. He's gone wide coming into turn one. And that is the Ascari looking on the inside. The Ascari, you shouldn't be racing. Get out of there. We need to see just the two of these guys racing each other. Every time that the Ascari moves in to try and clear a path, he's making life difficult for the Vulcan Sim Racing as they're trying to get back and overtake for 5th position in pros. And he's just not able to do it. There's not enough straightaway to be able to reclaim 5th at the moment. He needs to string these corners well. 12 minutes remaining, and he's only got about 6 laps.
12 minutes left, yeah. Meanwhile, we said about Reiter having to do a splash and dash. Splash and dash, they came out 3 seconds behind Core Motorsport, which they're not battling for. So Reiter are going to keep their P4. I mean, they can battle on if they want to try and beat Core Motorsport just for...
Core Motorsport might need to pit again. They're on lap 25 of their stint.
Yeah, so Reiter are safe with that splash and dash, but this battle between Fury and Vulcan is just going to get interesting. And now can Baxter hold on to the car through Le Mans this time? Nice and clean. In fact, wow, very clean. A great exit there. And he's actually pulled away from the slipstream. Boniface, the only way Boniface is going to catch up to this Porsche is because of that wing damage. But this is the only straight he can do it in. And Baxter's got so much confidence through Sunset. And he's just proven it again. Fantastic driving from Baxter with a broken car.
11 minutes remaining. 5 laps in GTE left on the clock. Roughly in around 5 or 6 laps left on the clock. It is ticking down ever closer to 0. We're going to be crossing over into less than double digits of minutes remaining on the clock. And I feel the car being driven by James Boniface of Vulcan Sim Racing 213 is feeling the pressure. He's now a second behind. He is in danger of losing it altogether if he doesn't take up the mantle and start pushing that car to the raggedy edge, and he's definitely doing that. Squirreling on the braking, almost losing it. The car was definitely stepping towards jackknifing to the left. He managed to correct it, and he's closed the gap ever so slightly to 0.8 of a second behind Fury SimSport Paddock Racing, or Paddock Promotions, being driven by Sam Baxter. Baxter obviously trying to do the best he can with the damage that he has on that car. The rear wing definitely not looking too good for wear at the moment, and we're just trying to look, is there anything else on the cards? I don't see anything else on the cards just at this minute.
Nothing yet at the moment. Nothing yet at the moment. The gaps are so spread out. There's a gap of 19 seconds between Blue Chews Blue and Valkyrie Esports. That's for 4th and 5th. A battle between the Platinum and Grey Blue Chew cars. 7 seconds between those two. But apart from that, that's the closest things we've got. This battle right now for Vulcan and Fury SimSport is just getting very hot. The track temperature's gone down another degree, 24 degrees, 76 Fahrenheit. But you can see Boniface, the only way he's able to catch this Porsche is on the back straight because of the wing damage, because of that top speed reduction. But then through the corners, this Porsche is just so much more stable, so it feels more nimble, it feels safer. It's like Baxter knows how to drive this car, and you know, they always make the joke, respect the bumps. I think he's respecting this track, and it you know, it'd be nice, respect, and it will respect back to you, and it's working.
Respect the track.
Yeah, respect the bumps.
You just see that the rear taillights of the Fury SimSport Paddock Promotions as an LMP1 goes by. That is the Scuderia car making its way by, and he didn't bookmark him because the Scuderia basically just slid into the slot that was open and then just charged away again. So he's safe there, but he's still hanging around a second. He needs to be hanging around a half a second if he wants any chance of using the slipstream to be able to overtake. Short shifting into Cunningham into second, up into third, coming around into Tower, sticks it in third, second, stays in second, coming around Tower. Now he needs to focus on these next few corners. He is actually starting to lose the slipstream now. He's in real danger of losing the spot altogether. You can see the car is starting to pull away from him. This is not looking good for him. This is not looking good for Vulcan Sim Racing of Boniface as he hops the curve coming up towards Le Mans. He needs to hold it right. He needs to keep as much speed as he can. Gun it. He needs to hold at least less than a second behind, and he is actually falling back a ways, and he is still falling back. He is not gaining the slipstream. There is an LMP1, that is the Iridium. It might be the saving grace and he needs. Oh, there's a little bit of a squirrel coming in towards Sunset. That is the Iridium car going side by side, and again Boniface goes wide coming through Sunset. It's all over, I think. It is all over. That is 1.5 seconds on the clock, 1.5 seconds behind the Fury Sim Sports Paddock Promotions car. This is not what James Boniface wants. He does not want to lose 5th place. That is a top 5. Top 5s count for everything right now. He needs every position he can get, and every single point counts for the pros. But look at this, the traffic is coming through. It's escaping him. He can see the other car ahead of him. He can see what he needs to do, but he just can't connect the dots. And now this is what he's seeing, the car driving away.
Car's driving away, but it's not over, Rod. There's 6:24 left in the race. It's not over until that flag is flying down, and that flag is the checkered flag. A little bit of a little bit of a bump there for Boniface, so he is a little bit out of sort right now. Just needs to calm down. Just calm down a little bit. You know, the race will come to them. If he just gets a good clean time, a bit of a clean lap here, might be able to do something. The Blue Chews, they have pitted, so not much going on there. So this is the only battle. Literally, I'm looking around. This is the only battle we've got right now, and we'll keep all eyes on it. But with such a gap now, it's gone down to 1.2 though, and now it's back to 1.4. So it's gaining time through here, and like the laps traffic, like when lapping you, has holding them up a little bit. And now that's cost him a bit of time. But Baxter holding on to this P5 with 5 minutes to go. Now, how many laps have we got left? I want to say it's 2 more laps. No, we need 3 more laps. So 3 more laps to go from Element Sim Racing before we see the white flag.
That will be just for LMP1. For the rest of them, it'll depend on where they are on track.
Yeah, but you know, once the LMP1 has seen the white flag, everyone, you know, next lap will be the white flag.
And the gap is extending to 2 seconds. James needs to get his head in the game. He needs to make up on the next laps alone. He needs to make up half a second each lap to be in contention on the white flag lap. It's not connecting the dots anymore. It's all falling apart. He was 0.2 of a second slower on that last lap compared to the 2:62 of Sam Baxter. And Baxter is now roaring away. He knows the end is near. If he can just keep going for a little bit more, and he'll have 5th position in the pros. He doesn't matter if there's an amateur ahead of him. All he cares about is getting to the end. He needs to get to the end in 5th position. Ahead of the guys of Vulcan Sim Racing, of James Boniface. Lap 280 has just been entered into the scoreboard. 3 laps of LMP1 racing remaining.
2.
And essentially Element Sim Racing, as long as they cross the line for the next lap, they've essentially secured the victory because they're 2 laps ahead of Team Bushfink.
And they're getting past Gisbergen right now, so Gisbergen will take the white flag at the same time. The LMP2s will be taking the white flag. Iridium's in the pits. Have they got a fuel? Really? With 3 minutes to go?
Yes, they do.
Wow. That's a shame. I did not that talk about a splash and dash. That's one splash and dash. We haven't talked about the front of the field.
They literally sat in there for 6 seconds.
Wow. 2.3 now, the gap between Baxter and Boniface. It will say 6th and 7th in the GTEs, but this is for the pro category. That is 5th and 6th. And that 5th place is very vital. 3 minutes to go. Coming around Sunset right now is Hoffman. He's got past Gisbergen. He will probably get by some of the GT traffic, but he will start lap 281 of 282 laps. So next lap will be the white flag, I believe, unless somehow there's like the lap of the gods. But can't see that at the moment. Blankers will keep P2 overall in the race, I would think, and Ripien in the Butler Power. Yeah, they're well behind, so they will definitely see the white flag. They've got to go through another 2 laps as well. So 2 laps left for everybody at the moment.
I'm just looking to see if Vulcan Sim Racing having to sit behind an LMP2 going through, compromising the outside line that he had to go on the inside. it really has turned the tables have turned against Vulcan Sim Racing in the last dying moments of the race. With 15 minutes to go, they were in 5th position, and then with an LMP1 sitting on the inside and having to go take the wide line through Sunset, Fury Sim Sport saw the opportunity and went with it. They threw caution to the wind and said, no, this time we will get 5th and we will finish this race in a high position and push it to the end, push it over the line. And they're doing so right now. And it's hard to see it. If you're in the car of Vulcan Sim Racing right now and you're seeing that Porsche just walk away, you're seeing the Porsche just move away from you, you can't really do anything about it. All you can really do is just sit here and go, oh no.
Well, that's it. With 2 seconds left in that gap, the white flag has been taken from Element Sim Racing. Eduardo is telling them information to pit lane. Leader on white flag. Leader on white flag. And those 2 cars are Baxter and Boniface just getting passed by Hoffman. So we are on the final lap. Element are confirmed as winners because they're 2 laps ahead of everybody at the moment. But we will keep looking. Like I said, no real battles happening around the field. Apex 145.6. They just went fast again. Gisbergen throwing out, well, I think, yeah, really quick time there. 45.642. Elsewhere, nothing else happening. This gap is still, what, 2 seconds? 2.4. It just grows. It just grows. It just keeps growing. There's nothing they can do. So the clock ticks down. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Element, no, they've won. This is the victory lap. This is the victory lap as the time 8 hours ticks away. We are now seeing the finish coming around Le Mans. Matthias Hoffman will take the Element Sim Racing up the Ullman Straight. There is no sunset. It's pitch black out there. He will come around Sunset very shortly. I say very shortly. He's halfway up the Ullman Straight. Turns in for Sunset right now. Comes under the bridge. He will see Barney waving the checkered flag. And your winner of the ERO 8 Hours of Sebring is Element Sim Racing. The 71 will take the victory.
Well
and
done.
Then, coming up behind them will be Shane Van Gisbergen in Apex Hunters. Fireworks going off. Apex Hunters will take the victory in LMP2.
Well done to Apex Hunters, coming from essentially last to first and sealing the victory with a lap to spare. And let us see, where is the Core Motorsports already? Yeah, the guys have already finished. A huge shout of commiserations to James Boniface, who could not seal the deal. Unfortunately, everything just turned against him on that last lap and lost P5 to the Fury Simsport guys. Really wasn't what he wanted, and I think the Butler pals have to go around again. Oh, they're coming up to Le Mans, so they're going to be their winners for GTE. We're just waiting for the rest of the field to sort of shimon over the line.
Just shimmy over. Come across.
As you can see, Apex Hunters having a celebration. Doing a lot of spinny of tires.
Oh, as somebody else, that's the 13 with them, Junior Brewer. But Butler Powell comes across the line. The winners of the GTEs, they're just going to arrive to a party, and they're all there. Well, they're not there to say hello to them. They're just there to party. But Team Rapian will take victory for the GTEs, and that's it. Really, that is all she wrote. If she wrote a book, just a few cars left to finish. De Winter is about to come around. He's the last car, right, by the looks of it. No, he's already done. So yeah, every car has finished. We can tick it. It is a confirmed result, providing there's no post-race penalties.
I think what we'll do is I will let the race results scroll through and we can get the guys that are in a rating room in and have a discussion.
Let's do it. So, let's bring in the two there. So, first of all, let's say hello and well done to Jan Volmers for a successful 8 hours.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello, guys.
And hello to Celio Mendez.
Hello, Mendez. Yeah, how are you guys? Tyrant. Big race.
I think your microphone is a bit.
Yeah, I think it is that. And now it's good
There
now.
we go.
little
There we
bit.
go. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's good now. Yeah, guys.
Congratulations on your amateur win for Core
Yeah,
Motorsports
yeah.
too.
Yeah, thank you.
What did you think out there?
Yeah, mate. We changed the car for this race. We start in the last places. It was a hard race. The field was very strong. This race, the P2 were cleaner than the last race. It was better. Yeah, great race for me and Macedo. And it was a shame because our two cars have accidents, but it's races.
Yeah, it's racing, but you kept it going. You kept it clean as well. I think you were one of the only GTEs really to keep it clean out there. And like you said, driving the Corvette, starting from the back.
Yeah.
Places you made up overall, but of course the important thing was you won the race. So
Yeah, mate.
fantastic. I'm just having a quick look. That puts you. Well, that puts you in. It's going to be an interesting battle in the final race between yourselves
Yeah.
and Simtards.
Yeah. It will be a tight race and a tight final standing. Let's see.
Also here for winners as well, we've got the winners of the overall race for Element Sim Racing. Jan Volmers here. Congratulations for another win, and I've got to do the calculations, but I think that might put you top of the LMP1 standing going into the final race.
Yeah, I think so because we also got the fastest lap in the race. But I don't know. We didn't make the calculations yet.
I think you also get a point as well for the pole position, so I think that's 2 other points as well. I'll have to check that, but regardless, it's going to be for yourself as well. For the LMP1s, it's going to be an interesting race. It's a shame, really. Everything's been changed on its head with Simtech having that crash earlier on. You still got Whipperman or Formula Scuderia there in 3rd place, so they're still in the fight. It's going to be a freeway fight between the 3 teams. What are you expecting from Spa first of all? Because that's going to be an interesting race.
Yeah. First of all, very sad that Simtech had their crash. Was a very close fight like we had in at Silverstone. Spa going to be interesting because we also have SEO, so we don't know who's driving, who's not driving. But I think it's going to be very tight. Pushing was really close. They always got a bit closer. Then they had their crash. That was unfortunate, but it's really a shame that only 5 LMP1s are driving in this series, or are left in this series because everyone kind of jumped to LMP2. But I think it's going to be very close at Spa.
Yeah, I think it's still going to be, even with the 5. In some respects, sometimes a smaller field is a bit disappointing, but it also brings out the best in competition, I feel. So I think that's going to be the one to really look forward to, because there's battles everywhere around the field. I don't know if you've got anything to add for Jan there, Rob.
Well, I wanted to sort of. What were you thinking when first the Raidillon car had issues, and then when the Simtech Motorsport guys fell off completely? What was going through your mind at that time?
Well, the Iridium crash, I wasn't here for the first stint because I was still on the road. I didn't see their crash. But yeah, Simtech, very sad. They're very fast guys. I think they were faster at Silverstone. Le Mans, they were very fast, and just sad that they crashed. I think they had some struggles with the car. They were struggling, but very, very unfortunate for them.
And yeah, well, to just make sure to remind everybody what happened to the two LMP1s, the Simtech Motorsport crash coming out of the Cunningham corner. They came out of Cunningham corner, and then the car just rotated into the wall. And they decided, no, sorry, it was turn 2. Sorry, you were correct.
Yeah.
And they rotated into the wall and crashed. What happened to the Iridium Motorsport LMP1 team was that they had an iRacing issue where there's a piece of thing, and a little bit of wall that sticks out on the pit straight, and they essentially rode that to Valhalla. The car flipped over the wall, into the pit lane, and they had to spend 22 minutes in the pits, but they returned back on track.
Yeah, they did well. Also here, by the way, I think we can. I need to do the calculations, but I think, unless barring some post-race penalty, I think we can confirm the champions of the GTE Pros for Butler Powell Motorsport, and we have Dominic here from Butler Powell. Congratulations! I might be premature, but I'm looking at it. I can't see anybody else that can catch you after the Core Motorsport for number 4 had to retire. So I'm pretty sure that is the title sealed up. So congratulations, Dominic.
Yeah, thank you, guys. So we were not sure if it's confirmed after we crossed the line. So nice to hear that it's sealed.
Well, we hope so. Fingers crossed. I've been wrong before, and I hope I'm not wrong today. A good drive by you in the BMW. Once again, Frank showing his. I always love talking about Frank being
Frank
really
the
fast
tank.
again. Frank the tank, as we coined in the first race. But yourself, Dominic, pulled out a great stint in the middle as well, and then Timo brought it home. But I think you were one of the only cars to come home. Well, I wanted to say clean, but you did have a small hiccup with an LMP2.
The moment there, yes.
Yeah, it did make me worry, but you kept going with no real effect after losing a little bit of the wing, not the wing, sorry, the
front
wheel
damage. Yeah, it was front right damage, and didn't affect us too much. So we kept on going like we did before. Luckily, it wasn't some sort of meatball damage. So yep, we were happy it turned out that good.
Yeah, you're very happy. Are you upset you didn't get the fastest lap? I mean,
not really. No. Frank did his best, but temperatures were going down, so it was obvious that someone else would pick the round. So we're happy with the win, with the quali point, and yep, that's it. We're happy.
The only other question I have is, I heard a rumor. Well, Timo was saying that if you've got the championship wrapped up, you might drive another car for the final race. Can we confirm that, or is he just teasing people?
If it is confirmed that we are the champions of the GTE class, I can confirm that we will change the car. Yes. So probably
will you change it to? Will you change it to the original?
Ferrari?
Will you change it to the
Ferrari.
original? Will you change it to the original 1897 Mercedes-Benz wagon, like the one that went like 8 miles an hour?
Yeah, yeah. Maybe have to ask our skin guy if he can wrap our skin around that car. Maybe. So yeah, probably we'll change the car just for fun if it's confirmed that we are champions. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll wait and see that just to get confirmation, but I'm pretty sure it will. I don't know if you've got anything else to add, Rob, to our 3 winners here.
Doesn't sound like, huh?
Good talk, Rob.
Yeah.
Well, we have more people to bring in, so I'll just bring in. Everybody get in. Everybody get in.
Everybody,
yeah.
get in here. So, yeah, we've got Alvaro Gutierrez in here as well. We've also got Jose Javier Busan there from Iridium Motorsport LMP2. Congratulations on the result there, Jose.
Thank you. LMP1 for Alba Romeo. Yeah, we're also having the LMP2 in top 3, so pretty happy with the result so far.
Yeah, Rob, I don't know if you've got anything to say. I'm trying to think on the top of my head right now.
I think from my end, you know, if the Iridium guys were basically, you know, it was extremely unfortunate what happened to you guys. I don't want to ask what was going through your mind essentially when you were backflipping over the pits. You decided to keep going. Was that just to try and finish the race and just, you know, be like, well, yeah, it may have gone wrong for us, but at least we finished.
At least we were hoping that maybe somebody else had the same glitch with the track, you know, with the pit exit wall. Yeah, it was unfortunate. We knew it, but you know, sometimes in the heat of the race, you just try to find the limits. And yeah, we finished up upside down, hitting the Chevrolet bridge, and then hitting the pit wall, the pit exit wall once again. So yeah, we had 18-minute repair plus 2 optionals, so 20 minutes in total. And probably we decided to continue because, I mean, we had prepared the race for so many days with the setup and strategy. So at least we wanted to race it, even if it was just for last. And then there was a problem with Simtech guys, I think. And they had a damage, and they DNF'd the car, so we could end up in P4 and get back to P6 overall, I think. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with the result from all of us, and especially in LMP2 things were a little bit more lucky, and we finished on the podium.
Yeah.
That was. Yeah, I mean, it was great to see that you guys did continue on. It's you know, it's extremely unfortunate it didn't go your way, especially because you decided that you wanted to become part of the NASA space program, but did it sort of what's the word I'm trying to look for? Did it at least, you know, did you at least enjoy the rest of the race? You know, did you have fun going around, you know, getting more experience in the car?
Yeah, for sure. The feeling with the car was great. I think the setup was really nice in the corners, but we lacked a lot of top speed in the straights with the Audis, and that was the main cause that why we couldn't keep the pace up. Anyway, Pierce especially and Jose after had a tremendous pace. Pierce was running with many laps at the race leader pace. So, well, it was quite funny at least. We made many positions. Then I had this contact with the Corvette, which was quite unfortunate, I think. And well, I had to overtake all the GTs twice. But well, anyways, the tires performed well, the pace was solid, and we had a nice afternoon.
Yeah, I did. I've lost my train of thought there for a moment. Sorry, I did notice you had the fastest lap at one stage near the end of the race as well, which I know was a sign of a sign of the temperatures going down, but also just a sign of the pace that the Porsche can have over a single lap. So it was just also just showing your dominance with the speed. The Porsche can be good, but unfortunately the Porsche still has quite a gap from the Audi in terms of the LMP1, and hopefully down the road iRacing can probably sort that out, because it was nice to have somewhat of an even playing field again.
Yeah, I think it was the gap was much bigger the previous season, and thankfully, like, iRacing made a big step forward for the Porsche. But yeah, we're still missing, like, we have very fast first few laps with the hybrid system. Also qualifying, we managed to get the pole, which was an amazing feeling. When we were preparing in the pits for 20 minutes, we were saying, well, at least we got the pole, so just to try to find some hopes, some to cheer up the team. But yeah, we are missing that long run consistent pace, because once we run out of the battery, obviously the Audi start to pull away, and it's the same in other tracks. So yeah, I'm hoping we can get closer, hopefully. iRacing can make the balance of performance a little bit more even between the two cars.
I've got nothing, Rob, unless you've got something.
I've got one last thing. Are you excited for the last race at Spa?
Yeah, for sure. We're going to prepare it well, and I think we can. Well, I don't know if with those big straights we can do anything against the audit, but I hope we can cope with it and gain a lot of time in the middle sector. And well, let's see how it goes. I hope we don't go flying again.
No
That
NASA
would be
program
great, yeah.
anymore.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's the European Space Program because it's Spa, Belgium, but
Yeah.
we'll try our best not
ask.
to.
You need to ask Red Bull for wings. The best in the straight, the other's one.
And for sure, sorry to Chevrolet for wrecking their bridge.
Yeah. I'm really sorry. Seeing the action from outside, my line was really tight. But from the cockpit, I saw he moved to the left, so I thought we had more room. And then he touched the curb and went to the right, and we.
Oh, I meant the crash with the Chevrolet bridge when we.
This...
was also at least it was good advertisement for them.
Yeah, there was nobody up there at least.
The start was very tight, guys.
Yeah.
Because the gap between P1 and the GTA field was long, and in the second lap already the P1 was passing the GTE. It was very difficult the first lap.
Yeah.
But it was good.
That's crazy. Yeah, with the difference of speed.
Yeah.
When you arrive to the group of GTs and you have to overtake 25 GTs.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially some corners that the speed difference between an LMP1 and a GT was even frightening. Like T1, for example, also the last corner, 16. Yeah, there were a few ones that even if you had a GT like 200 meters in front of you, you still caught it by even before the apex.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, gentlemen, all of you, well done on your results, and well done again for the 8 hours, completing the 8 hours of Sebring. We will look to see you for 6 hours of Spa later in the season. I've closed the webpage and I can't remember what day it is, but we will see you all again. And once again, congratulations on your results.
Thank you, mate.
And thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
And I want to congrats, because I think it is official for Butler for winning the championship in GTO Pro.
Yeah, thank you. Yep, Frank just wrote me that is confirmed. So
yeah. I have making the count. It's true.
It's
Congrats,
true.
mate.
It's true.
It's true.
We start the champagne and start the drinking.
Yeah,
Because
it did
my
become
team
reality.
Core 4 was in second place. Yeah, but congrats, mate,
Thank you.
for the winning.
Yeah.
And we
Also-
are. Yeah.
Also, cheers to my team, Frank and Timo. Well done.
Yeah. And now we are battling for in the AM field to win the championship. Let's see. It is very tight. Let's see.
Hey, good luck though.
Congrats from our side as well, guys.
Thank you.
And and a last thing, I want to give a great cheers for our broadcasters. They are amazing.
Oh
I
yeah,
appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, very entertaining to see.
We only need the champagne. Only need champagne.
I'll hold off on the champagne until the 6 hours.
Yeah,
We'll drink after the 6 hours.
okay, mate. Okay. Congrats, mate. To all.
Thank you. But thank you very much.
Thanks very
everybody.
much, guys.
Have
it
a
was
good
a
night.
pleasure.
Have a good sleep.
Thank you.
Yeah, see you guys. Bye bye.
See you guys. Bye bye.
Ciao.
Ciao.
And everyone goes just like that.
And
so,
and everyone.
Sorry,
Oh,
I'm here.
there's always one.
well,
Just,
he's breaking into the
just
champagne.
Yes.
Yeah, he is.
No, just once again, thank you for your coverage. Was great to see, great to hear. Did a good job. So thank you, guys.
We
Thank you.
appreciate it all the same. Thanks very much, Dominique, and congratulations on your GT Pro victory.
Thank you. Thank you. See ya in Spa.
See you at Spa.
Bye bye.
Well, Craig, what do we do to round off a great stream? Well, I know we shill, but I'll do the shilling. I'll do the quick shilling. Thanks very much, guys, for tuning in today. Congratulations to Dominic Sisu and the boys over at the Butler Pals Titan for winning GTE Pro. 4th race, sealing the deal, and good driving all around from them. And congratulations to the race winners, of course, that we've mentioned before: Element Sim Racing, the Apex Legends esports guys who came from essentially last to first and won. Of course, the aforementioned Butler Pals, and of course Core Motorsport 2, the amateur team, winning for AM, and they'll be in prime position to be able to strike to win the AM come Spa. If you've liked what you've seen, give us a follow on Discord, give us a follow on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Instagram, all that kind of nonsense. Appreciate you guys giving the support and love to see you around our various places. But Craig, what do we say at the end of a good stream to the lovely people?
We say thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and good night. This has been Raidillon TV, the only corner you need.
And it's goodbye from me. And it's goodbye.
And it's a goodbye from me.
No, it's a goodbye from
Okay.
him. You have to do the 2 Ronnies. You have to do the 2 Ronnies. We've scuppered it now.
We've scuppered it.
It's goodbye from me.
And goodbye from him.
And goodbye, and have a great weekend, everybody.